Let's go, baby. All right, testing. Are we live? I think it is. It's going to be there. There it is. Oh, wait. Did it? I don't know. Hold on, where is it? Does it play? There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this, you're probably watching the recap if it doesn't say live at the bottom of the screen. But we have an exciting day. We're getting ready for Powell next week, but already this morning, Amazon is down 10%. That is a big, big total from where it closed yesterday. Apple is down. It's the worst for Apple and Amazon since 2008. You got Elon selling stocks. You got the PCE. You got China and a bunch of news and what's going on with their economy, and then a bunch of other stuff. You got the PCE and everything else, but pretty much it is going to be a crazy one. Today has a lot of importance where the market ends up leading into Powell and earnings next week. It is going to be crazy. So I hope you guys are ready. I hope you're blessed. We have a lot to talk about. It's going to be another exciting 7 hours. So I hope you're locked and loaded. I hope you are feeling blessed, and I hope you are in the game, Chattadonia. I hope you are in the game. But good morning. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? This is it. This is it. Oh, good morning. What's up, Wesley? What's up, Basilio? Daniel Garcia. How you living, Daniel? How you living? Are you feeling good? Are you guys feeling good? Oh, what's up, Botch? Oh, what's up? Who else we got? We got Skippy. Good morning. Mr. Malone, Aiden, Project W1, Stock Trading. Oh, that said the armor's on. Hey, it's Carissa Hines, baby. Every morning. Oh, Vasil, I said the name right. Let's go. That's a good sign, then. That's a good sign. I hope you're hyped. Let's go. This is the energy session. We got to wake everybody up. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Caribou Island, Chad Maria, Mr. Washington. Oh, Benny Silverio from the Bronx. Hello, Edge, hello, Edge, hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, YouTube. Oh, let's get this ship. Let's go, baby. I got a couple of ideas, too. We got some other things we could talk about, but I hope you guys are ready. Again, there is a lot on the table. You are going to get Powell next week, but just let me say this one more time. April is coming to an end. The month is almost over. It is the worst month, I'm pretty sure, since 2008. But even then, Apple, Amazon, and the mega cap techs, this is already the worst month for the NASDAQ 100 since 2008. So Amazon's down 10% right now. We saw how good earnings affected things. That's why today's going to be important. And I forgot oil earnings. So it's just going to be an exciting one. We got a lot of things to talk about, but I hope you guys are ready, okay? I hope you're ready. Yes, let's have a day. Let's have a great day, huh? Are you with me? Are you with me for a great day? I think we could do a great day. A great day always sounds good. And it's Friday, man. And it's Friday. Oh, yes. The raid yesterday, we are going to talk about that. That was so beautiful. Chad, you guys all did good, whether you were on YouTube or not. I know some of you guys came over, but thank you guys for always being you. Again, like I'm saying, you guys brighten my day every day, and I hope you guys see what positivity could do. That's all it comes down to, man. It was great and beautiful, and God bless you guys, for real. For real, baby. Oh, yeah. Elon Musk. So this is where it's starting. Again, oil earnings already came in. We're going to come over that in a little bit. But this was a big deal. I don't know if you guys saw it, but Elon Musk sold $4 billion of Tesla shares after clinching the Twitter deal, but tweeted no more sales are planned. Analysts and investors suspect he may need to sell out stock to cover the $21 billion equity portion. Musk floated the idea of cutting jobs and costs at Twitter. When he negotiated funding, people familiar said the stock slid below the offer price pre-market. Tesla also fell. Deutsche Bank offices in Frankfurt. This one's key. We'll see how this one plays out, but they are being searched by law enforcement after the lender flagged potential money laundering. Shares fell as much as 3.3 2023 as search adds to the growing list of legal and regulatory issues. The bank was previously raided in 2018 with connection to suspected money laundering. Footage of some 174 law enforcement officials descending on the offices spooked investors at the time. Okay, this one's crazy because the other day there was somebody, they did something and there was something with somebody in Deutsche Bank, or I think even Credit Suisse, but it was very, very wild. It was very, very wild, so keep that in mind. Futures fell, bruised by the results. Asia stocks rallied with tech shares sending the Hang Seng 4% higher. Treasuries declined with the 2-year yield rising 11 basis points after the PCE data. Dollar gauge dipped for the first time in 7 sessions. The yen steady near 20-year lows, while the euro, pound, and commodity-linked currencies, they gained. Oil rose, heading for a 5th monthly gain after a tumultuous period of trading. Most cryptos are slumped. Amazon, they sank pre-market after projecting it may be in the red again after a surprise loss due to fuel costs. Customer demand remains strong, though inflation may constrain households. AWS was one of the bright spots. Apple warned of supply chain snarls that will top $8 billion of sales this quarter, overshadowing record for a non-holiday period. $90 billion in buybacks. Tim Cook did not discount big acquisitions. Big Oil, Exxon, they missed on profit even after the invasion of Ukraine accelerated rallies in energy prices. So that's something you got to realize. The oil companies, they all had their guidance raised. So a lot of them missed today because their guidance was high. So some of them, pretty much their profits doubled from last year, but they missed some of this quarterly expectation. The company took $3.4 billion write down due to the planned exit of operation in Russia, compared with a previously announced estimate of up to $4 billion. The shares fell pre-market. Chevron posted its highest quarterly earnings in almost a decade. Barclays froze market making on its own debut securities to fix paperwork blunder. Cathie Wood's ARK Ship Fund is headed for the worst ever month with a day's trading to go. The ETF is down 26%. Intel fell pre-market after disappointing sales and profit forecasts. AstraZeneca, they had a profit beat as it overcame disruption to cancer drug business caused by pandemic. Bristol Myers and Honeywell beat while Colgate-Palmolive missed. The PCE deflator, the Fed's favored price gauge, accelerated to 6.6 in March from 6.3. A smidge below consensus, and core measure eased more than forecast to 5.2 from 5.3. Personal spending roared in at 1.1, but personal income growth slowed. The Fed will slow the pace of rate increases after a front-loaded 50 basis point next week and in June. That's what a bunch of surveys are predicting. The FOMC will downshift to a series of 25 basis point moves in the second half. Euro and area inflation stayed at an all-time high, strengthening the case for an ECB rate hike in July. The rate was 7.5 in April. The flash estimate showed the same in March, but core reading accelerated to 3.5 from 2.9. China's Politburo promised to boost economic stimulus and support growth of platform companies, raising hopes the internet sector crackdown may be easing. That is why all those stocks are up right now. And the nation's discussing with U.S. regulators the logistics of allowing on-site audit inspections of its companies listed in New York. People familiar said it's a sign of progress in talks to keep U.S. markets open to Chinese issuers. West Texas is known as the oil drilling capital of the world. All that fracking is also making it the earthquake capital. Even California and Alaska, home to massive fault lines and never-ending series of tremor, appear to be overtaken soon. Texas has more earthquakes. Y'all got more earthquakes in Texas. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane, bro. You know that? That's absolutely insane. Oh, man, that's crazy. 10 a.m., U.S. April University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment. 9:45, Chicago PMI. 1 p.m., Baker Hughes rig count. 2 p.m., Columbia rate decision. Mexico economy returned to growth after stalling at the end of 2021. Employment cost index, the Fed's preferred measure of labor costs, rose more than expected to 1.4. House panel investigating January 6 will present findings in 8 public hearings in June. Firefighters in the southwest U.S. are preparing for stronger winds that may spread blazes. The CDC confirmed a person has tested positive for avian influenza, AH5 virus in the U.S. Brazil job rate trickled down to 11.1%. Russia's central banker to cut rates more than forecast and said it sees its rates to fall further this year, 3 weeks after reversing part of the emergency hike delivered to attack on Ukraine.
Slovakia, which relies on Russia for 80% of natural gas, said it has activated new euro and ruble accounts set up by Gazprom. Germany and Greece are preparing to send more natural gas to Poland and Bulgaria. The FT reported, and the U.S. will strongly support Sweden and Finland if they decide to join NATO, the WAPO reported. Europe is reevaluating relations with China in the wake of Russia's invasion, confronted by the need to rapidly unwind a dependence on Russian energy. Government officials from Rome to Prague are reevaluating the extent of their economy and political ties to China. China's top leaders, they vowed to hit this year's growth target while sticking with the COVID-0 strategy that has locked down major cities. Economists doubt they could do both. The Politburo statement didn't give specifics on monetary easing or stimulus. Consensus for GDP is to grow 4.9 this year, well below the target of 5. Shanghai reported its first increase in COVID cases in 6 days. Oil is posed for its 5th monthly advance. Interfax reported Russia's daily oil and condensate output declined 8.8 in April. From the previous month, precious metals climbed, though gold headed for its worst monthly loss since January. The metal is set to consolidate between $1,850 and $1,900 an ounce, leading up to the FOMC next week. Owanda said spring wheat futures extended a weekly rally. Commodity ETFs swung to outflows, led by precious metals. SPDR gold shares had the biggest outflow, totaling $512 million. Trafigura in Zimbabwe discussed a deal that would give the trader control over output from some of the nation's biggest mines as repayments for debt. That's crazy. 2 Rusal execs will buy out U.S. aluminum unit and rename it. Shell will buy Spring Energy for $1.5 billion from Actis. Citi was freed from a decade-old sanction on the Office of Comptroller. Netflix fired some employees at Tudum, a website that promotes movies and TVs, people said. Robinhood slumped after larger-than-expected loss. Just days after it cut 9% of staff, BASF stood by its guidance, even amid record-breaking prices for chemicals. Gilead beat on sales. And Apple sales to top estimate on strong iPhone and service demand. Apple suppliers in focus as they warn on supply constraints. Watch Asian chip stocks after Intel forecast disappoints. Apple tumble raises contagion concerns. Virgin Australia takes 4 Boeing MAX 8 jets as demand rebounds. Merck gets Europe approval for Keytruda cocktail. Visa cut to neutral at Piper Sandler. Price target $239. Visa rated new ad at CTB Securities. Price target $250. And then Verizon cut to sell at DZ Bank at price target of 44. And let's see, sports weekend. The NBA players playoffs features the Timberwolves versus Grizzlies. PGA goes to the south of the border for the Mexico Open. English football dominated by tough games of title chasers. And that's all this weekend. I hope you're excited for it. Busted. The premier of the British Virgin Islands was arrested in Miami on charges related to drug trafficking and money laundering. Federal authorities allege Andrew Fahey agreed to provide protection for thousands of kilos of Colombian cocaine in exchange for 12% of the profits. First proposed shipment would have earned him some $7.8 million. Damn, so he was just like a business guy, and he was like, I need that 12% yield. He said 12% yield, and all I got to do is store it. Okay. That's good. He was going for fixed income. But that's why. You see, higher the yield, the higher the risk. Oh, y'all don't learn. Y'all don't learn. Almost every dish Chef Douglas McMaster concocts. I don't know what this is. He's just some weird cook. Home Sweet Wherever, Airbnbs will let its employees work remotely permanently. The world is becoming more flexible, CEO Brian Chesky said. We see this in our own business. We wouldn't have recovered so quickly if it had not been for millions of people working from Airbnbs. The 100 million mega yacht Titan, tied to steel tycoon Alexander Abramov, is racing near top speed to reach the Suez Canal, probably bound for the safe waters of Turkey, favored by sanctioned Russian moguls. Turkey hasn't joined Western governments in imposing sanctions on Russia. Open bars lead to disaster. Planners that secretly love it when something goes wrong. How to spend $25 million in a weekend. Our undercover reporter spent a week working with some of the top event planners in the world and discovering all the romantic work. That's weird. Okay, here's a good one. I think on this day in history, William Randolph Hearst was born in 1863. The businessman, newspaper publisher, and politician was known for developing yellow journalism, giant headlines over lurid stories featuring crime, corruption, sex, and innuendo. He was twice elected as Democrat to the House, but ran unsuccessfully for president in 1904, mayor of New York in 1905 and 1909, and governor in 1906. He was the inspiration for Orson Welles' 1941 movie, Citizen Kane. He died in 1951. Wow, that's crazy. The big headlines. So some of the journalism is his fault, but it's cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you got the NFL draft this weekend too, baby. Oh, you got a lot. We got a lot. And we got a couple of pre-market movers here and a couple of different things moving. So let me pull these up. Amazon, they fall 9%. 9 analysts reduced their price targets. Again, analysts or Amazon was just not good. So we're going to see it's now down 10%. Accolade shares plummet 39% after the company's 2023 forecast fell short of estimates, with Morgan Stanley downgrading them. Century Aluminum slides 9%. CENX, BMO analyst David Gagliano cut share price to 24 from 32. FNCH shares soar 45%. Biotech announced U.S. FDA removed the clinical hold on their drug application for CP101. Honeywell shares rise 1% after company reported first quarter earnings. Piper Sandler slashed recommendations for MasterCard. That's the first downgrade it's gotten in a while, but they're down 1%. Robinhood clapped 10%. Roku shares are up 5% after the video streaming platform recorded first quarter results. I need to get that other one on there. What was that other one? That biotech, FNCH, that's up 50. That one could be good. Sprouts Whole Foods, they are up 6.5 after B of A upgraded the stock by 2 notches to buy. U.S. listed stocks in China rally as China's top leaders pledge more support to spur economic growth. Western Digital results help to dispel concerns over the impact of COVID-related lockdowns. And then Zymeworks climbs 44% on reports that they got a buyout at $10. I think that's it. We got to get the oil plays on there. Oh, and then Abivi reported too. They dropped 4%. I was surprised. Very, very surprised. Humera came in a little bit lower than expected. But I think that was the only part. What else do we got? I think that's pretty much going to be it. Pretty much going to be it, my friends. I think our work is cut out for us. I got a couple of plays. Again, Apple and Amazon, that's going to be the big focus. Then Facebook, I like the Century Aluminum and the Roku and the FNCK. Sprouts, that got the upgrade. That one could be good. Intel for post earnings. You can watch WDC or even Texas or Qualcomm. I think all of those are in play. Honestly, I'll put Qualcomm on there just in case. Chevron and XOM, good earnings, best earnings there in a decade for young Chevron, so we'll see how that plays out. Walmart, Abivi for some of the value just in case, and then Qualcomm, like I'm saying, I like it. Oh, the draft was last night? Oh, did anybody win? Do you get it? No? Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop messing with you. I'll stop messing with you, bro. I'll stop messing with you. But ladies and gentlemen, are you feeling good? I hope you are. The game plan, it does look like yesterday, but reverse. The difference is the earnings aren't good today. So, I mean, it could quickly turn like the opposite of yesterday where we get the meltdown. Remember, like I said, imagine if Facebook reported bad. Well, now Amazon and Apple are both down. The difference is Amazon is down a lot. Apple is not down a lot. Apple's down only 1%. So we're going to see how it plays out from here. But where we close by the end of the day will be very, very important. This is leading into next week. We're going to see if we get the down Friday, down Monday, and then we are going to go from there. I am going to add to EWG. I don't know if you've been paying attention to the Watchlist videos. I think even we described it yesterday, but I do have a plan with it. But I've not added since the original one yet. It is going to be fun today. It's going to be very fun, man. Are you kidding me? It's Friday too, Chad. I need the energy. We're here now. Oh, a beautiful, glorious Friday. We made it through one of the biggest earnings. You know that? So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're going to enjoy this Friday and make the most of it. You only got like 40 or something left for the rest of the year. I think less. It's pretty crazy. But here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So On behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, just want to give a huge and special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And even big shout out to the police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers, all the other public servants out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the shots! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Oh, yes. Oh, the Jets have been sent. Ladies and gentlemen, happy Friday. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready for 7 hours. I hope you're ready for more earning. I hope you're ready for all of it, bro. I hope you're ready for all of it, you know? This is going to be fun. It could be fun. It's up to you. It could be up to you. Oh, shit. Where'd my chat go? My chat just spazzed out. I can't even see you guys. It feels so cold, man. Where are you? Oh, there it is. There it is, baby. So let's go. Oh, wow. We already got the hype train in the morning. Hell yeah. Let's do it. So today is going to be a little bit more difficult. There will be momentum, and that's something we're going to really be looking for right off the bat. You still got a bunch of pre-earnings or post-earnings plays, so those are going to be in game, but we got to really see whichever one moves the most. Honestly, I'd be identifying and holding the ones that move like 4 or 5. 4 or 5%. Other than that, we're going to see, does Apple and Amazon, if they start to flip, any of the big tech starts going down, it may very well just lead the way all the way. So just keep that in mind. It's going to be good. You saw the car in the thumbnail? Bro, I hope some of you got like good nostalgia. You know what I'm saying? Because that thing, bro, that Chevron car, oh, it brought me back. I kind of need to go to the bathroom. You think I got time? Oh, they did the hype train, baby. Let's go, Chad. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Amen. Amen. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. Brought to you by Tesla. Yeah. We love Tesla. All right, here. Let me try this real quick. I need to go to the bathroom. I hope they have something for you. 8:14. All right, your speakers might get blown out. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay, I can do it. I think I can do it, Chad. I think I can do it. I don't know why. I went pee already, but still. I'm excited today. Are you ready, Chad? Are you ready? It's Friday. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me, bro. You got like maybe 45 seconds left. I need to call out Chad. I need you to be positive, okay? Don't worry, I'm about to make it. I'm about to make it.
Robinhood's down sharply in the pre-market. The trading platform misses with a 43% drop. Oof. In quarterly revenue.
40 seconds, Chad. Are you ready?
The news comes a couple days after Robinhood.
Are you ready, Chad? 30 seconds. It's game time. It's game time. So call it out. Call it out if you see it. Don't be afraid. Okay, keep it small. Don't be afraid. Remember, ask yourself some questions before you make some financial decisions, A couple questions could take you a long way. And then we still got a whole nother big week after this. So do not force anything. And have fun. 10 seconds. Get ready for it. I wish you the best of luck, Chads. All of you. Again. Round 1. Fight. Let's see. So the Apple put actually held its premium. No way. And then where's that Qualcomm 2? I don't know if they're down because, again, WDC did down. So the Qualcomms are already dropping. Let's see. Then there's Robinhood, Amazon. Intel's already down 4. They're holding down there still. And then remember, Abivai dropped too. Abivai's down 4. If Abivai could bounce early, that one might be one that will flip. And that one could be a decent one. Good morning. Do 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 do. Fubu poppin'. Again, XOM. They're not up as much, actually. Bro, CVX is down. Conoco's up the most, or next to XOM. Amazon, fat red. Bonds are down 1.5, so keep that in mind. That's not a good sign because a lot of the positivity we saw with bonds, that means it's literally reversed. But watch some of the oil plays. Don't forget you could get some activity there. PSX 2.4. WDC's popping. Kind of doing what Texas Instruments went. BABA up 12. EWJ September Premium 100. MO is up. Oh, yeah, they are actually. Conoco's trying to move. Amazon's down 11. Apple's starting to slip a little bit. Yeah, the Yangs did get clobbered. They came right back down. That one has a decent amount of time, but, I mean, you saw this. Remember, last time Yang was up that same way, the next day, it was the next day we came back up on it. But China is just, they're saying a lot of stuff for, like, economic support. So people react a certain way. The premiums went down. Again, the IV was very, very high yesterday. That was an interesting one. Apple bouncing towards the high. Honeywell sees Shanghai lockdowns easing in early May. I forgot Honeywell had earnings after hours, I believe. Why Amazon? It was the earnings. I mean, they guided lower. They beat on like 3 of 5 things, or they missed on 3 of 5 things. They said that inflation and costs were hurting them. It just was not good. It was not good. XBI and LABU ripping. Deere is coming up. Caterpillar's coming up. EWG straight up. SAP, they're going straight up too. Beyond is up. Let's see, you got Apple. Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Oh my God. And the other hype train. Oh my God, bro, this is too much. The perfect game is still here. Ladies and gentlemen, I told you it was going to be a good Friday. You got the earnings. You got all of it popping. And now you got your Bradley Frizzle in the peach bright and early. 3 minutes after the bell. Horna. Oh my gosh, the perfect game continues. Bro, it just doesn't happen like this everywhere. You know what I'm saying? This is rare. Oh my God, Bradley Frizzle, thank you. Thank you for the blessings. Thank you for the blessings, my friend. Oh, $1.49 too. Wow. What's his name? I'm gonna tell lending tips. He's like, what about inflation, man? Haters, bro. Haters. Tesla's coming back up. Tesla was up 4% earlier. Again, the news why they're up. Elon sold the shares, but he said he's not going to sell any more. Apple, Amazon's even coming up towards the high. The oil place flipped right there. That one's interesting. PSX is still up 2%. They have the most value, if anything. Tesla, Hood. Robinhood is even coming. Actually, Robinhood isn't down that much, surprisingly. Apple about to go green. AMD green. Do we do good on the raid? Yeah, you guys killed it. Well, we'll talk about it. We will talk about it a little bit later here. Let's get some bearings on how today's gonna do. But like I already said, y'all, it was amazing. Very, very wholesome. Exactly what we wanted to see. Exactly what we wanted to see. Roblo is coming back up now. How about B&B? Yeah, there it is. It's not too crazy. Again, everything's still red. That's the crazy part right now. Like, literally, everything is still red. Facebook, back to these higher 209s. I think that's a key level. Actually, kind of wild. You're down 0.5% on the NASDAQ, 0.5% on the S&P, and then you're up 1/3% on the S&P, or on the Dow. Twitter, that's about to drop. It's already below 50. Tesla's going up 4%. What was the other one? SFM. Are they still going? They just got the big upgrade. Why are Chinese stocks up? China pretty much said they pledged to do a lot of economic support. They said they're going to do whatever they can to support the economy. So then people are like, oh my gosh, that's so great. It's always good when China says they're going to ease in some degree. But it's just how long does that last, and then how long till it contradicts itself. That's the only problem. I buy into the Fang play now? Which Fang play? Damn. SFM, it looks interesting. The option chain is dead. They got upgraded, but the premiums and liquidity is wild. Is the wheat trade done after today? No, I still have the shares on it. I mean, it's coming back down. I thought wheat was up, actually. I'm still right. I closed out of the corn one, and then the corn rocketed because I had to with the futures, but I'm holding the wheat shares. 5 daily XOM post earnings. Oh, I feel you, bro. Honestly, I feel you. That's a good trade. I like that. Again, you see what Jesus is doing? Typical post earnings. You wait till it comes down. If you think it can hold, I mean, they had good earnings. They just didn't go up a lot. But if this bounces, I mean, those could be money. Let's see. They're down about 30%. Oh, but some of them are still up. I like that. Let me check CVX. Yeah, you could do the same, but CVX isn't down as much. They're selling off. CVX is kind of holding. SPY's coming back down. Even BABA's slipping. Bonds haven't hit a new low, which is good, but we'll see what happens. MO 2%. That's crazy, actually. Wow, yalla. China, the audit thing is coming up. Many companies. Oh, yeah, that too. But that's what they said. Some of the agreements today and what part of the statements was that they were trying to find ways to have America be able to work with everybody. UNG holding. I like the XOM, but it's like if you want a decent amount of time, some of them are still kind of expensive. But I could see that as an opportunity. JD Chicle, Yang coming up. LT Play got clapped. You got clapped within 2 seconds, man. It's in 2 seconds. Intel, AMD, everything's still red. Surprise! It doesn't feel like it, but you're all red. I think Tesla's saving us a little bit, but Apple and Amazon. Apple's barely positive. Amazon is about to come right back down. B plus 7A. Those Amazons. CPI is not out. If you're looking for the PCE, that has already came out. Poor Abivi. Did it keep going lower? Conoco bouncing off the bottom. Abivi down 7. Yeah, they keep, again, they usually don't move, but the Humera results were not the best. IWM green. We get the MO drip today. Of course we do. As the stock rallies. They just scammed us on 2% of our drip. Scammers. Amazon, it might come back down. The plays on those are already like super expensive. They look quite enticing. Gold jumping. Watch the dollar. Good call out. Yeah, dollar's down today. I think this is the first time in a while. CVE been ripping. They've probably been scamming us still. Yeah, new high. How's ARLP? Remember ARLP yesterday? That one was a crazy one. Oh, we're actually up on the CVEs now. So that's good. At least we're up. You're up on the bid and the ask. So the CVEs actually did go up. Yeah, the old CVE is back positive. Which is dope. Oh, and then the ARLPs, the bid is low, but the ask is very, very high. If that could come up, that'll be good. And then watch if Amazon moves from here. ARLP, what was that yesterday? Remember that? That's weird. Even their opening after that. Keep your eye on any of the coal plays. Amazon's still at the bottom. Boeing's coming up pretty big. Facebook's still going. Yeah, it actually is. Our Facebook plays are back up to yesterday's price. That's actually stupid. Remember that continuation play we made yesterday? I got clapped like 70% on it. It's literally at break even right now. Honeywell, I got my shirt ordered. Oh, you got in, baby. Good work. Good work. Yeah, we had those shirts. I mean, that's what Lending Tips dropped off. It sucks because, y'all, bro, that thing sold off and that's it. Musk sells total of 8 billion of Tesla shares this week, according to filings. I thought it was only 4 billion. So people might start reacting to that. But yeah, it was just, again, I thought it was cool. We had our guy. We had some extra material stuff. LT had an idea with it. I said, I'm down with it. I mean, what? It's like $4 for the shirt and stickers. But you guys bought it out in like, I think it was sold out in like 4 minutes or something, 10 minutes. And I don't even know how because I put it like 7 minutes in the video. So y'all just crazy. I don't know. But y'all better rock it. Y'all better rock it. You got some stickers coming too if you got in. So how's the Watchlist game, baby? Amen. 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 So God bless you. I hope you guys. It's a nice crisp t-shirt. I like wearing it yesterday. Amazon coming back to the lows. SPY just sold off. Another candle. You're pretty neutral, but everything's down 1% still except for the Dow. Dow is surprisingly holding up. Let me get you some industries here. Materials and energy are the leaders, and then consumer discretionary and tech, but consumer discretionary is the worst out of all of them right now. Pretty interesting day. Decent red. I mean, where's Amazon? It's just if Amazon continues, this is gonna just turn into the opposite of yesterday, just on the downside. What do we do with this one? Thoughts on Twitter? So it's gonna be a wild ride until the deal gets actually closed. That's it. SPY coming down, 2 big candles. No, what are we at now? 422. You can't trade dailies on Robinhood, right? They won't let you. You can. But don't they close it out early? You can until 3 p.m. But do they close it out early? Yeah, they'll scam you. Good to keep in mind. Good to keep in mind. Remember, we had a lot of... I'm thinking out loud. Just thinking out loud. Amazon's still dropping. They're down 12. I'm going to do it on TD just in case. I got to keep it small. It's going to be interesting here. Spend $100. I bet $100 daily, 417 put. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Pure gamble. $100 there if it ends up flipping like yesterday with some of that. Again, I'm just thinking exact opposite of yesterday. That's it. Bad earnings. Now earnings sentiment's a little sour. And let's see what everybody goes with from there. I got a 417, yeah. I think that one, and then it's just a contract because I like the 417 level. I mean, imagine with yesterday, that's kind of like our equilibrium on the week. You see it? So I think even by the end of today, that's why I asked if it closes early or not. Just because I think even as we get into tomorrow or today, like with Ocean's 11 or anything, I think it might be there. You don't have buying power to exercise automatically. Get that energy up. Seems kind of off today. Oh, no, man. That's you then. Why are you feeling off, bro? Why are you feeling off? It's early. It's still early, but why are you feeling off, man? Come on now. You don't like playing gold if you can avoid it, right? Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan. I mean, we got that one gold miner play, and I'm down with it, but I'm not really I'm not attracted to gold plays like to go after paper gold. It's not my thing. It is not my thing. University of Michigan report in 12 minutes. You talking about me? I'm good. Are you good? I'm chill, bro. I'm chill. Tesla popping. Amazon still at the low. I like Uber more for earnings. I think they did a lot better even last time. Tesla, Qualcomm. Qualcomm starting to move. We still got that one. I think Michigan consumer sentiment, probably. Hood again. 410 makes sense for May 6th. No, it's too short. I mean, I guess 410 would be your break even. That's your like max gain. Maybe, but it's just not. I would rather get a little bit more time. That one could potentially hit. It's just tight frame, but you're within what? You're within 5%. That's what that play is saying. So if by May 6th, SPY goes down 5%, you'll make max gain on that one. Good bounce before today. I'm going to keep Amazon up here. Tesla's still holding. Shop looking bullish. Abivai, they just missed on Humera. It was just not good for them. It was not good for them. Look at PayPal. Are they still up from PayPal from yesterday? Killed it. Abivai on the low again still. That's like an 8-9% move now. PayPal, 3 candles there at the top. They're starting to move. Kramer tweet off Amazon and Apple. Amazon getting steam there. Apple's still doing good. Apple's at least barely up. Them with Tesla is helping up a lot. They say cystic fibrosis combination drug. Missed study goal. It's that. I don't think that was the drive. I think it was just Humera. Humera came in below guidance. And that it's like, and then they even had some pretty ambitious guidance with it, and that missed. I think the studies are key, but people are with Abivai. The worry is Rinovac and then Humera. Because they just got 2 behemoths that make money. Humera is the number 1. Rinovac is supposed to be the person that's going to replace Tom Brady, and then everything else in the middle. You remember when you bought Verlander? That bitch is guttered. Yeah, I do actually. I was thinking about it. I got like really deep on a lot of stuff the other day. Just thinking about the culture how things have played, what I got caught in up with, what I didn't get caught up on, and it was a pretty good one. But I'm glad I always own the shares and with enough time. But I did. I was thinking about that. I was like, man, a lot of these different plays. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's hot money. It's hot money, and I got dragged into some of it. But I think I would have probably went a little smaller if I wanted to like learn from it and do better next time. I think next time I'm probably never gonna participate. But I know a time frame too of how long it lasts, if that makes sense also. But it was just more or less now. What I would repeat would be going after some of those opportunities, but just keeping it small. DraftKings up 3. TLT. I think the dollar's key if the dollar could break out. TLT's just recovered 1.5%. Holy shit. Maybe so the market goes down and then bonds aren't red with the SPY. The Microsoft put, no. Those got clapped pretty much right away. Dollar hasn't moved. Today's its first gap down. Nah, those ones are going to be clapped. Back then, it was that. Well, it was like, it's not even about the shit coins back then. What I was thinking about with earnings is just like, that was a period where nobody cared what the company reported. Does that make sense? Like, literally, we saw 12 months of quarter after quarter, nobody really giving a shit about earnings. So it changed kind of the view of what would have a certain level of potential or not. Energy or Europe. They were supposed to give updates. Germany has. They've given some slight ones, but yes, we should be hearing some stuff little by little. DraftKings, they have earnings coming up next week. They're up 3.7. Again, Airbnb as well, even Uber. Hood. Blah, blah. Hot money, big money, rug pull. Amen. TLT closed 120. I don't know. That's a great, bro. It just literally today being down, it erased all the stability that it's gotten over the last couple weeks. You see that? Brought us right back to the 2-week low and then just bam. This is going to be gnarly. That's all. If anything, we might start. I just don't think they want bonds and SPY red. Remember, we've been saying that all week. That's just not good. But I think it might run up now, maybe go green, and then once the SPY drops, they might follow together. We'll find out. I'm pulling my Ethereum in order to buy one share of Amazon for my 2 kids. I believe Amazon will be here for the next 10 years, and Ethereum is still affordable. So you want to sell Ethereum and buy a share of Amazon? I'm not too opposed of it. What I will tell you is that Amazon has more stability. Ethereum has more growth potential, per se. Even though Ethereum is pretty big, that's what I see with it. It's just like, it's kind of like looking at Airbnb versus Snapchat. Maybe that's a bad example because Amazon has way more. And the stock split, honestly, it might have their Ethereum stable, but it's crypto. Like, again, I have a lot of money in crypto. I've invested in it very, very early, and it's not, again, I feel bad. I feel bad what I did to lending tips. Like I'm saying, like crypto is like, it's very, very volatile no matter what it is. It does not matter what it is. VIX dump, SPY pop in. That SPY put got clapped already, but I might go back into it. But like I feel bad for what I did to lending tips. Like for real, like I got him early into crypto too. He got in like a couple years after me, but even then, like when he got really into it, like the swings and it has a lot of volatility is the only way to put it, and it's different from it's very like it's I believe it has stability to a degree, but you just got to know it's like it's a different breed of animal than Amazon. But I think either way you're gonna be fine. You see what I'm saying? So that's at least you're in the right track, because I think either direction for your children, I don't think it'd be bad in the next 10, 15 years. You know what I'm saying? Whether, if you're leaving them at Amazon or you're leaving them in Ethereum, I think, it'll be better regardless, but Amazon is safer, is something I could say with extreme confidence. Like, I believe Ethereum is safe, but it's not the same level of safety where I could tell you without a doubt, without zero doubt in my mind, Amazon will be here 10, 15 years. Ethereum, I mean, God knows what could happen. SPY just went crazy. What was that? HSBC holder ping support push up to break up bank. There's HSBC I don't know if that's the news, is it? Yeah, HSBC it could be, honestly, because that's financing. HSBC, huge pop on HSBC. Oh, no, these expense, bro. Yeah, the chain's kind of messed up on there. That's a big one, though. I don't know. That could be affecting things. Man. AMD, Airbnb. HSBC is popping big. Again, news that somebody's pushing to have them break up. They want to break up the bank, a.k.a. sell it or sell parts of it. Amazon's bouncing. SPY's bouncing. White House advisor, DC, all options are on the table. Airbnb jump. Airbnb's getting momentum, and now it's almost back to 170. Remember, we need it higher than 170. Those were the good levels, but still looking nice. HSBC, third green candle in a row, still ripping. Premiums have already jumped on HSBC, literally 300%, so be careful. I don't think I'm going to play that one. If it comes down, we'll see, but big piece of news. Monday will be mega crash. No, I would honestly argue it's impossible. Up until Wednesday, no crash is likely. I mean, the market could go down. We may hit new levels, but I don't think you're going to see anything crazier than you've already seen. And that's simply because Powell is Wednesday. Very big event. There is still big earnings, but, Powell is going to be the bigger one. Why wouldn't all options be on the table? I just don't. It doesn't. I mean, right now, if you've stayed in the market this long, it doesn't make sense to sell out right before Powell rather than wait to see what he has to say. Does that make sense? It's like playing a round of poker, calling every big bet all the way until the last card, and then the guy checks, and then you fold. You see what I'm saying? It just wouldn't make sense. At least I feel like everybody would pay, even if they put the minimum bet, everybody would have put in another hand just because it's like, well, shit, you've already went 4 rounds waiting for this. You've already waited through all 2 earnings. It's already getting crazy. I mean, you might as well see the Powell card because it could go any way. What if Powell rug pulls? If he does, I mean, you're already, again, even if Powell rug pulls, this is what I'm saying, you've already lost. You see, so it's like if you're already, this is capitulation. Why would you make a drastic financial decision and sell out now when you could just wait 72 hours, get more information, and then go from there? So even if he goes all in, I mean, it'll cost you another, even if it's worst case scenario, it'll cost you 5% maybe, but at that point you have clarity in terms of information. Rather pull the plug, let it bleed. Yes and no, because I mean, you say that now, but imagine in the last 5 months, even though everything money-wise has been declining, at least there's been some level of stability. And at least it gives you some level of hope to a degree. But if it happened faster, it's I don't know. This is what it's engineered. Does that make sense? I don't know. Remember, you hear the Fed say it. They're trying to, Bowhead led to enter exclusive Chelsea bidding talks. U.S. and Michigan 5-year inflation forecast 3%. Are those coming out now? Yep. Michigan consumer sentiment 65.2. Estimate was 65.7. Chicago P&I came in below 2 at 56.4 versus 62. Current conditions 69.4 versus 68. Expectation 62.5 versus 64. 1-year inflation rate at 5.4 in line. How much? I spent 100 on these. Chevron, I like it. I think those. It just depends on what the market takes with it, but I think we might be able to catch a good post earnings on that one. No, that's the expectations from the people who fill out these surveys. And I've never met one of them. I never seen a survey taker in my life, dude. It's crazy. Abivai had earnings. Earnings in a couple of areas missed key targets. Market says worst open since March 2020. Maybe on the monthly. I don't know about like this open. We're only down like 1%. Right now, it's only a quarter on the NASDAQ, 0.5% on S&P. But this is the worst month for the NASDAQ 100 since 2008. That's even worse. Or for at least Amazon and Google. Amazon and Google have had the worst performance in 1 month since 2008. And they were completely different companies back then. Oil XOM green, it flipped. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's good. If this one keeps going, that's what I'm saying, the post earnings. If those could go up, it could be very, very good. AWG puts bouncing back to 0. It's good. Again, I'm playing defensive with that one, but I still really like that play. So hopefully you guys have been following along because I think it's going to be challenging. But the idea is it's playing the slow. That's what I'm saying. This like engineered slow walk down. That's what you have to play, keeping in mind with EWG. And that's what I'm saying. It's like I like it and I don't, obviously. It's like it kept us alive to a degree, but it makes some of these plays harder because it's doing what we expect it to do, but the timing of it, that's going to be the tricky part. And like I'm saying, you see how it moves up. It's willing to go up once it drops, but then right when it stalls out, the premiums die. And that's why I was saying the other day, let's wait for it, play defensive, let these premiums die a little bit, even though we like the position, and then we could really start to get into a better position, even better, and take advantage of that option chain. I have no plays this morning. No plays. There's a couple things moving, but I have an idea. I don't know. I think I'm gonna make a video on this for you guys. I don't know. I kind of want to make another account, or we could just throw it in with this. I have an idea for you guys. I just want to see it. I feel like everybody's tried this and everyone talks about. I don't know if you want it. Let me tell you my idea. Let me tell you my idea. Or I could save it for the video. Oh yeah, I did make a play. I made the SPY put, $50, $100 SPY put, daily. Yeah. You're right. You're good. See, look at the chat. Are you ready? This is what I want to do. Not a tinfoil account. I want to do a full port account. I want to go full port. So we start with $2,000. I think maybe 1,000, but I think 2,000 we could do it. What does that mean? No, full port. So what we're going to do, $2,000, and then every trade on that account, I use the whole entire portfolio. So start with $2,000. That means the first trade would be $2,000. That's it. I'd have to go $2,000 on it. And then if it doubled up, we'd make $4,000. But then on the next trade, I would go $4,000 in. And then whatever it would go to, and then that's it. Not really a gambling account. It's an interesting. I've been seeing people talk about this. Someone showed me this the other day, and I was like, that's interesting. Someone presented me this idea and asked if I'd be willing to try it. And I said, it's cool. Honestly, it's pretty cool. Josh just wants to unleash the degenerate with him. Well, not necessarily. I think if I took any of my other portfolios and started going in 100K at a time, yeah, but the whole logic is kind of literally now very minimal trades, but when you do it, you're gonna have. I know I don't have any accounts left. I would have to make another one and go. I don't want to either. Yeah, one play would kill you. Well, that's why. But then it'll make you think on the plays. The only trade that would matter would be the last trade. How did my plays work out? Well, you got me thinking about this one too. Your plays are dead. Absolutely dead. Demolished. Okay, I want $2,000 back in closing costs on my next purchase, please. Thank you. You could stop loss, yeah. Why not? If you're a... No, I'm kidding. But you can, yeah. Full port and 50% on that one. Stop loss at 10%. It made me... Every point matters a lot more. I like it. It was thinking... Because I was thinking of some higher conviction trades, but it was cool. Someone presented it to me, but I think Chad, usually... You guys like the other ideas. You guys are like, what? You're insane. He said, I do that with channel points. Get my first home loan. Any recommendations? Hit up Lending Tips. Check out Rocket Mortgage. Check out UWMC. Honestly, just go for whoever's going to give you the best rate. Talk with a bunch of people. Don't believe their bullshit when they tell you stuff, and just go get a bunch of quotes and then just go from there. Qualcomm. And then we'll talk about the raid. Bro, the raid was exciting. That's all I can say about it, man. That shit. Like, Chad, do you see it, bro? Because I felt, bro, that was like somebody in the chat on the comments yesterday on the watch list. They said that was spiritual. It was, bro. I'm telling you, it was just like, I hope you guys get to see it, man. Like, you guys can make someone's day. And like I said earlier, I was like, man, you guys make my day every day. So it's cool to, for you guys, you did that to someone else and you saw it. Because, like, that was the first time, like, bro, that girl, was it Olieta? She was awesome, man. Like, just a straight beautiful person, man. Like, just her vibe was great, man. Honestly, like, even my girlfriend loved it. My girlfriend was like, oh my gosh, like, this was, dude, it was beautiful. Like, she was streaming for 3 hours. All 3 hours, she had like 12 viewers. And we came in, bro, and like, bro, do you guys realize at one point you guys brought her? Look, check me out, Cole. And this is what I'm saying, man. This is the power together that we all have, okay? Just like, listen to this. Ready? At one point, this girl went from 12 viewers to you brought her to the top 4 in music on that website. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me, bro. That's what I was saying. I was like, man, and it was, it was a beautiful reaction. She was an amazing, amazing musician. She vibed with it, but, honestly, I think everybody all together, I just think it's a beautiful moment, and it shows, man. Y'all can be assholes, or y'all could really be you guys could be the vibe, or you could be assholes. Like, and it's a great comeback though from the other raid too. Great bounce back, but I was honored, and I was very impressed. And Chad, you guys made someone's day, and I hope it's beautiful. If you like making people's days, why not give money to the homeless? Why Halo streamers, they live in parents' basements. They're usually spoiled democrats. Why are you angry? You know what I'm saying? Don't be mad about what it is. It's just like, I don't know. Do you read the Bible? Are you a person who reads the Bible by chance? Because there's a story in the Bible. It was a parable about the man who chooses to hire people. And he hired people in the morning, and then he would hire people later in the day, and then he paid them all the same amount of money. And then they said, let me illustrate, this is how the kingdom of heaven is. I don't know if you're familiar with this one. You know what I'm saying? But that's what they taught. It doesn't really, honestly, it's just if anybody could smile and if anybody could have a good day, and that's it. And we've given away a lot of money to people in charity and all of that. But that one, it was just unique. I don't think you realize. I don't think it's just different, man. For that one specifically, that one was special yesterday. Because I could respect somebody who will stream for 3 hours regardless of how many people are on there. You know what I'm saying? And it made someone's day, bro. It made someone's day, and it was beautiful, and I know everybody had fun. But thank you for the feedback. Nah, but I got respect, bro. That's it. It's simple as that. It's like she performed, bro. That's it. She just needed a crowd, and that's it. And you saw it, bro. It was very, very, very talented. And I like people who are willing to do something at the bottom level or any level, regardless of performance or anything like that. I know, you guys got like a little concert. It was beautiful. Oil going crazy. What would you do to that portfolio if you blew it up? No, we just end the experiment there. Just like we did 500. We did 5. I've never deposited into the random play account. You know that? That's it. It's just like we started that one. You guys have kept that one self-sustaining this whole time. I put $500 in the first time. It's been 2.5 years, 3 years, and that thing is just still rocking out, and that's all. So I don't know. It could be good, but we'll see. Chad was requesting Uncle like they know him. I know, right? She was doing covers. They're like, play Airbnb. You have to be able to cover Airbnb. I don't know if I think there is a Baba play actually in the random account. Maybe. Let me check. I think you got to know the song to cover it. Like, No there's a Baba May 20th 155 call, but it's still down like 80%. Uncle needs her on a chorus. I'll put him in touch, man. She had a really good voice, bro. Like it was like weird, you know what I'm saying? Like when we first went there, like I didn't expect her to kill it like that, man. Like to be like fully honest with you. I did not think it was gonna be like I didn't think she was gonna come that hard. Like it was too good. Like I was like, what? Like she was an actual like singer. You said Twitter? Twitter is popping now all of a sudden. Is Tesla? Tesla's still at the high. Tesla. SPY's coming back down. That SPY put still down. Tesla calls me. I mean, it's high right now. I would wait because you buy a Tesla call here, it could keep going into tomorrow. But we're gonna see the next few days. I mean, it's just up a lot. And right now, I mean, we don't feel safe. You're like in the middle of yesterday and today. That's a weird spot to be in. That's the middle of Facebook doing good and Amazon and Apple not doing the best. You see what I'm saying? So it's like just remember the temporary rallies. Just don't forget about that. Pre-market. Just remember, EWG is an ETF. So it's just like we look at wheat, you got to keep that in mind for EWG. So that's part of it. Is that you're going to get, you're going to react a certain way. Don't feel safe. I took my Tesla 10 days and quit worrying, quit regretting, and waiting. That's what it seems like. You guys heard Lending Tips yesterday. Honestly, Lending Tips is a new person. since that's it. I think he repented. He's like, I'm not gonna watch crypto anymore. You know, he just put his money in real estate. He stopped being crazy. It was good. I feel like the clarity. It could help for some of y'all if you're in very. I don't think you like go full born, like just like liquidate everything, but more so along the lines of, if you have things giving you stress, I mean, you are in full control, or just don't look at it. BS. He has ape. Well, that one, yeah, but it's nothing what he used to do, bro. Nah, like the ape shit, bro. Like, you don't remember Lending Tips having every crypto? Come on. SPY, a couple big candles now are coming down. Results of a survey conducted at home said that proposed charge of $3 for each user outside of subscribers' home could see 13% of Netflix holders cancel. Yeah, Chicle, we're coming down. That play's still down, though. It was the shitcoin season. Bro, yeah, bro. Lending Tips had everything. He had bro, you guys don't remember? He'd be like, I made 400% on this coin. I put like 10K in. You guys were telling me in the chat. That's it, bro. He was just hitting up all. Lending Tips was like talking to all the chads, talking to every person he met in public. He was in like text groups. I'm pretty sure even at one point he learned and he made a Discord. And then he was like, yo, man, this is great. Bro, he had Dogecoin. You don't remember that? You don't remember that the whole time? No matter what I said about it, that motherfucker, he's like, I got Dogecoin. Nah, man. Uh-huh. That's it, bro. So, I mean, honestly, this is, it's not full recovery, but we'll accept just holding ApeCoin. SPY's coming down now. So you flipped from the, what was that, consumer sentiment and the whole HSBC thing. That was the only thing that correlated with that pop there, and now we've dropped. Coming right back down. HSBC's holding. Tesla's coming down. Abivi, I would wait. The last time we bought Abivi in the last 6 months, we bought it at 109. So, I mean, those higher prices, I love them as a shareholder, but I don't love them to add to it. Otherwise, I'm just going to ride the wave. EWG, big red. Yeah, EWG flipped pretty big. Bought some ADA. He probably had Squid Coin. He might have. I don't know, man. He didn't know how to do like the pancake swap stuff, but anything on Coinbase, that motherfucker bought it. I don't know why. But it worked, though. He made a lot, though, randomly. Like, I don't know how he did it. It was just, if you were willing to just take extraordinary risk, I mean, there was a reward. He got clapped at. That's what I was saying. And then the clapping and then the swings is good. I think he's chill now. He's not exposed to the same level of swings. Bro, this is going to be... Yeah, those SPY puts, I don't know. I kind of want to buy another one depending on if we get the bounce because they're not moving them the same. They're back up now, but I should have bought it on the dip there. I'm just trying to factor in if this just looks like yesterday, just the reverse of yesterday. Averaged twice and already made 2 free. Allah. SPY, SPXU. One's Powell. Powell's going to be on Wednesday. It's going to be a good one. K-Web, big put buy. We'll see. BABA, that's just going to depend. Any of the China stocks, is whatever they say over the next few days. Twitch, please. Wait, you don't have sound on the Twitch? I think you do. You guys should be good. China just does it every time. They just talk. Anytime China says we're going to support the economy, their markets jump 5 to 7%, and then the next day they come right back down. And then they're like, oh, now we're worried about a crackdown. Catch AMD for last good cheap entry. Brandon, welcome, my friend. Welcome to all of you. Oh, I did not put the Twitch link in. They waited for Apple and Amazon. Right, and they did it a week ago. We saw that literally a week ago. Kids table. Tesla. Apple flushes and it says it's curtains. Oh yeah, we live, baby. Amen. It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of slow in a weird way. This has been a bigger move, but we're at every level of yesterday. This is now the open from the gap up. We gap down today. Actually, I need Apple and Amazon up here. Amazon hasn't gone yet. We'll see what happens with bonds too. But we're going down another new low. So the SPY premiums are going up right now. Yeah, we grabbed a SPY. We did daily puts today. We were down. I was down 50% on them. I was looking to do the average again. Came down only $100 though. Keeping it small. Again, my logic is very simple. I mean, yesterday, remember what I told you guys? Remember I gave you that example? And I said, wow, imagine if Facebook did bad. How would we have felt today? Right? And then, remember, this was part of people feeling good about earnings. So if now the earnings came in bad and people aren't feeling the best, well, then it's going to get a little interesting. Can we get another prediction? I'm feeling a YOLO. I'd rather get clapped here than in my account. We'll get you what? It sucks. We need them. It has to be a short-term one because I can make a longer-term one, but if I do, it might trip out. I'm going to post the Twitch name. It is up there. It's pinned. Shout out for the chat for acting right. I know you guys, it was beautiful, man. Like I'm telling you, it was just, I don't know how to describe it. I love you guys. Just God bless you, man. Just for real, bro. For real, that was awesome. It was awesome. SPY coming down here again. These are next to the levels of yesterday. You're pretty much at yesterday's open. So let's see what happens. Good idea to buy Amazon at its lower. I mean, it's better than not. There's obviously going to be the risk. I mean, we've seen a lot of names just continuously go down. But, I mean, when it's all said and done, the NASDAQ is off 20%. You know what I'm saying? It's just right now you are 20% off of the highs. A lot of people, a couple months ago, you guys were mouth-watering for a 4% dip. You see what I'm saying? So there's good and bad with all of it. But right now, it's just there's going to be a lot of uncertainty. That's all. Somebody said it this morning on Bloomberg. I loved it. I loved what they said. They said this is why equities provide such a big reward, because they are hard to hold during moments like these. It's very simple. Because you don't know. It's down 20% from the highs. It's like you want to buy it and take advantage of the dip and make money off of it. It could keep going down. And he was just saying how literally it's just like the big thing that happens right now, and this is why stocks get so rewarding, is simply because if you could hold out through all of this and you could control your emotions and put them in a box, you will benefit. So it's just high risk, high reward out here. You know, I think if you make your plan and you're willing to hold for X amount of time, I think you're going to be good. But it just, you have to know what your goal is. And like, you know, pretty much, are you going to buy, like, what's the point of buying Amazon if it does go down 10% from here, even more, and then you freak out and sell it, then shit, like you're just trying, you know what I'm saying? That's not going to work. But it's like, if you plan to like, hey, you know, I don't need this money right now, and I plan to actually realize my profits over time, then yeah, you could buy it. Then boom, there's your opportunity, and you may get rewarded way better than you thought just because you're taking the risk, you're holding it, and then you didn't get emotional as everything started moving. It's as simple as it could be sometimes, but the human nature of it is very, very difficult. SPY going down again. So now we got 50% on the put. Let's see. Yalla, man. Come on. We have 417s a long way. So we're going to see how this plays out. But we're selling off now from the morning. It's only been an hour. Great day in the classroom. God bless you, Robin. Hopefully it helps. Hopefully it helps. Amen. Pending in the high, could you see that happening to the rest of the fangs? Definitely possible. It's like what I brought up yesterday, the correlation. That's the scary part, because right now, that's what happened in March 2020 when the correlation was 80. Right now, the NASDAQ is correlated at 0.6. That means 60% of the stocks in the NASDAQ are moving exactly the same. That means they're just moving because the other ones are moving. So it's just like, that's the risk in those situations where it's like, yeah, if those stocks can move down 50%, anything can move down 50%. That's why when I was telling you guys, like, I'll buy Tesla when things get really, really bad. Do you guys remember hearing that? What I meant is when like the correlation gets to like 80, 90. When literally things get so bad, the correlation is 90%, and 90% of stocks just move the same way because everybody else is selling off. So there it is. Right now is the time to back the truck up. Well, if you plan to hold it. Like, if you really plan to hold it, and if you're not going to get emotional about missing out on another 10% or 15%, pretty much if you buy now, are you going to cry if it drops 10% more? And will that make you emotional, and will that upset your plan and change how you're going to go about it? If that's the case, then you got a problem. If not, then there you go. You're like, what? You got like 10%, 15% more slippage, but assuming it doesn't, then it would be a very good pickup on the bottom. Don't catch a falling knife. I agree, but I definitely think you could like scale into a falling knife like month after month, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't try to like catch it like with one and like everything, but it's like I could try like small ones with gloves every month, you know? Just little by little, space it out. Always the best. So little dirt don't hurt. You know, keep it small. Redeem mod poll. Uh-oh, mod poll. Hit him with it. The reason why Democrats... Well, listen, man, I'm going to have to ban you because this is Twitch. You bring that political shit to YouTube, man. Okay, if that's what you insist on. You've been the most negative Chad today on the Twitch. You guys are letting them in, man. What happened? Just go get political on YouTube, and then YouTube will recommend you either Fox or CNN videos, depending on your political radicalization. So just chill for now. But we'd love to welcome you back. Just keep it chill, man. Keep it chill. Why here on YouTube? Because more people are political on YouTube than Twitch. Think about it. I feel like adults use YouTube and then children use Twitch. So children don't care about politics as much. And then they get over things really quickly. Like I say a political joke that's messed up. All I got to do is offer them a lollipop and they forget all about it. It's crazy. On Twitch. You guys, not on YouTube, it's like it turns into a political debate. Then it gets into an argument. Then we have to weigh on both sides, right side, left side, neutral. Like it gets crazy. And then there's people who ain't even political. They just like to poke the bear. And then they get in the middle and they're like, ooh. So it gets crazy, you know? It gets crazy. Look at them. They're like, lollipop? What? All right, Cole Real Estate, send an email to colerealestate@gmail.com. We got you. What's the main argument to anyone who's younger than 30 that thinks VU and SPY are better to hold than single names? You're gonna over diversify. That's all. It's not like it's a weird like argument. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're trying to argue. Like both of them are good options. That's it. We could start there. Is that either way, it's a good option. The only difference is if you're sub 30 years old, like too much diversification will kill you. It's just end of the day. That's all it comes down to. Is too much diversification is the difference between holding that for 30 years and making a couple $100,000, $1 million versus multi-millions. Is what I would break it down to. And the point is you could diversify. Is like I would get to it at a later stage, or I would build all up the diversification you want, then go for single names. But I think both of them are still a win. Do both. I think that would be the best, but I do like single names, but I know some people don't like it, but it just, you'll see it over time. But at the point is just like, you don't want to be like, why do you need 500 names? Let's just be real right here. 500 names, if you're under the age of 30, it just doesn't make sense. And then you look at how people make a lot of money. They don't do it with massive amounts of diversification. It depends on what type of money you want. And that's what I'm saying is your long-term, do you want your long-term to have a feature of big gains in the back end, or do you want stability and stability? Pretty much. But it's like, think about what a lot of these, successful entrepreneurs have done. What they usually do is they make money on one thing, and then they take all of that money and then they put it into the next investment. Elon Musk, when he sold PayPal, he took it all into Tesla, right? Ryan Cohen, he took all of his money and then he put it into like Apple and a couple names, and then he even went big into GameStop. It's like, you got to go Billy Wang, yes. You mean Mr. Musk? I know. Oh my gosh. Wasn't that the sweetest? That was the sweetest thing I've ever seen. The only time she would mention Elon, she would call him Mr. Musk. I was like, oh my gosh. I said, this is the nicest girl in the world. This is crazy. Mr. Musk. Yes, Mr. Musk. I'm going to start saying that. Mr. Musk. Oh, man. Does the girlfriend call you Mr. Answers? Honestly, I don't know if it's like daddy issues or she's still obsessed with Bridgerton, but my girlfriend's straight up still calling me Lord. Yeah, she's like, my Lord. Like when she sees me, she says, good day, my Lord. She says, how are you, my Lord? And I'm like, I'm good. So I don't know. But we're figuring it out. Just watch Bridgerton and then that's it. Bro, it's been like 2 months. It's been 2 months of my lady, my Lord, all around the house. Anytime I see her, bro, that's it. She's just like, my Lord. I'm like, oh my gosh. What did she call me? He called me like Sir Appleton or something. And I was like, dude, what is this? Let's tell her to put one of those big ass dresses. I should though, honestly. I should just bring it over to her one day and be like, here you go. There's no point of half-assing this. You need to wear one of these dresses now. Okay? I got a wagon waiting outside. 4-wheel drive carriage. It's dope. 420. The plays are up over 50, but let's see where this go. Your girl not care if you show her face like on the fire post? Nah, she doesn't really care. She's not me. I don't even really care that much. It's just I've developed habits. That's it. That's a crazy thing too, man. I'm sorry, I don't want to get into PHILO too early. Habits are important, but not. She's chill. Will you FaceTime me then? Why? What's the budget? Not like what you're paying me, but like what's the reason? You see how I talked to lending tips yesterday? What's the reason? Does it make sense? Otherwise, it's just going to be us looking at each other. What are those puts at? They're at like 80 cents now. I bought them at 50. They're 91 now. So almost 100%. What do we get? We got them at 56, so I need like $1.06 for 100%. I remember your face. That's good. I hope you like it. Exit strategy, we make it free and then ride it till the end of the day. Or you can make it free now. VXN, I don't. The long term got hit. Pattern on the side until well, if it's the long term, you shouldn't be day trading. You know what I'm saying? Are you still mad at me for yesterday? I don't really just get mad, man. Honestly, like it's the internet. You know what I'm saying? Usually, like I wanted a good experience for the people we raid. That's why I try to give you guys advice to tell y'all don't be weird or not. I mean, you ultimately represent yourselves. You are ultimately responsible for everything that you do. You know what I'm saying? It's like I can't control what you do on a computer. That's up to you. So it's cool, man. It's cool. Just heed good advice is all. That's it. That's all it comes down to. This chat getting weird today? I think it's Friday, bro. I don't think anything weird. That's good. I think some of y'all are feeling weird just because it's because I think the market's weird. I think you're in the middle. You're in the middle of like good and bad earnings. That's pretty funny, actually. I think the market's weirder than any people's behavior. Believe me, I'll tell you if it is weird. I've not watched the Halo show. Nah, OPNT halted pending news. Microsoft still at the low all day. Happy Friday. We out here trying to function on a Friday. I mean, we got a daily spy put. I think we already in the game, man. That's it. Keep it small. We'll see where we close is going to be so important for tomorrow. I'm telling you. It's crazy. So what happened? What's going on with y'all YouTube? Y'all getting crazy today? Are you guys okay? Like you say, always contribute. I get ignored. Blink if you see this. Just read your question back and then just understand. Like, and then the attitude of the next one. Someone get in touch with the mods, this and that. What's wrong with y'all? Just calm down. Be easy. If you haven't been contacted, sorry. But like one thing too, though, I don't know. I'll just tell you straight off the bat, though. It's like most of the like entitlement conversations where it's like someone's like, oh, respond to me. It's like, or if you like act weird about it, like if it's been a day, a month, a week, and you haven't been there, just chalk it up, because at that point, it's like if you get weird with me about it, it's like it's already bad vibes. You know what I'm saying? So at that point, it's just like it's not even like, you know, we'll just charge it to the game. I think they forgot it's Friday. Oh no, we know it's Friday. We know it's Friday, bro. We know it's Friday. Today's Friday. You keep saying tomorrow, and I'm thinking the wrong stream. No, my bad. I say tomorrow. Tomorrow is Monday. Well, tomorrow's Saturday, but Monday for the market. Amen. 12th day of work, baby. Overtime weekend. Let's get it. Let's get it. SPY hitting another low. The premiums are higher a little bit earlier. I'm clicking with this girl I met on Hinge. I'm scared of getting catfished or we'll get ghosted. That's a simple case of worry about what you're worrying about. Just don't worry. You're worrying about the wrong things, man. Just have fun. Live your life. You know what I'm saying? Let the worst thing happen. Whatever is going to happen is going to happen. Whatever is going to happen is meant to be. Accept it. It's the perfect timeline. You know what I'm saying? Just send it, bro. Yeah, just send it. Who cares? Worst thing that happens, you get catfished or you get ghosted. Don't worry. It's happened before. It's happened. It's not that big of a deal. Just get in the game, bro. Live the life. Live the life. 3 days later, Daniel Garcia reported kidnapped off of Hinge. They don't know where he has went. That's it. I know you are in Chicago, so I don't know. That's it. I guess, like, yeah, you know, like maybe you meet in like a public place or something. You know, right, here's the problem, Daniel. You were asking to FaceTime me when that should be the answer for your question. You should just FaceTime somebody, and then you could get past a lot of things right there. Any news today? HSBC seeking a breakup. China said they're going to support their stock market. Oil markets, they did good, even though they missed estimates. They recorded, decade profits and a lot of other things related to oil, and I think that's it. And then I think One Nation, I forgot who, they set up a Gazprom account for the Russian oil, and that's it. And then we're just selling off and then reacting to the negative news yesterday, which is the earnings for Apple and Amazon. Dow Jones down 1.1. SPY's down 1.6. I didn't realize it. Nasdaq's even back to 1.8. Pretty ugly day. Josh woke up today ready to clap. I don't even think I clapped anybody today. Are you guys okay? Do you guys we need another good? I think y'all missed out on the raid. I feel like anybody who is not feeling a good vibe, I feel you missed out on the raid yesterday. Because that's it. Are my questions bad? No, you're just complaining too much. That's it. So right now, all I remember of your name throughout today is not one single question and 4 comments of complaining. That's why it's cool on Twitch. Y'all don't realize that too. You want to know what's crazy on Twitch? I could click on somebody's name on Twitch, and it will show it'll show all of your messages in the chat. You know that? Oh, I got all of you guys, bro. All of you guys. Oh my goodness. I didn't know you. I don't know if you noticed that. Every single chat message you post. That's why, because some of y'all, I mean, I see it and I look back, I be like, I got receipts. I got big receipts. I'm not complaining. Respectfully, Armando, like this is what I would say to lending tips, so don't get offended, okay? I would just say, shut up and ask the question then. Let's go. What's your question? That's it. Look at all of your messages. Just give me the question. Let's go. Let's go. Just tell me the question. That's it. No other message with any other words except what question you want answered. Right now. That's it. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do right now. This is what it is. SPY isn't though. I'm getting ready so I could sell out if I could get 100% and then we ride the other one. So we'll see. We're just waiting. 93. We need 106. I am interested in single family homes. I am. I am in EXC. We made them free, but that's about it. XOM earnings, it was like good and bad. They pretty much missed, but they did good. How to buy real estate without spouse signing at closing if going through divorce. You need it to be in a certain place, or you have to file an exclusion thing. So you could get it signed before then. Remember the other day. But again, Armando, where's your question? I need that question, and if I see any other message before your question, I'm banning you then at this point. Because you just did all of that in the chat, responded, and then literally I asked you for the question and you have nothing to say? Come on, man. Y'all are the people who sow discord. That's what we call it. Sowing discord. You complain about something that doesn't really exist to try to get attention towards it, and then it's like, come on. And maybe that's not you. If that's not you, please ask your question. But other people do that, so you could imagine my hesitancy when some people behave like that. Baba is not the king, but I feel you. For today, it is. Please don't miss on. Can you just ask your question, please? That's all. It's Friday. I would love a good question. So please, you said there's a question I kept ignoring. I would love it right now. I sent proof in email. I don't need proof. I'm talking to you right now. I can't. Please, bro. The last time I'm going to ask for it. I have to. Just come on. Do you have the question or not? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. It is hilarious. I'm just waiting on my put, though. That's it. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying my best. I'm literally, yeah, he's doing this. All right, Armando, God bless you, bro. Thank you for everything. I appreciate your support. Too bad it ended like this. But it happens. It happens, man. It happens. How does this even make sense? I don't even know. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. That's it. I was trying to get to the bottom of it. How long are property surveys good for? I'm not too sure, but we got dubs. Happy Friday. Stay positive. Stay happy. Did you know that we have merch? That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Get your Chad swag link in. Look at that, and make sure you smash the like button. See, coming in with Friday hype. Coming in with good. God bless you. Or not. Amen. 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 Oh, yeah, here you go, Twitch. You guys can get one. Amazon still at the low. Big earning, no earnings. That's it. All it was oil. Oil this morning, and that's it. We're done. We're done with earnings. That's why next week you're going to get a lot more. And then that's it. Let me see what we have for next week. But really, then it comes into the Fed. Like your gifted subs on. How do I do that? I don't know. We could get. We're going to stick around later today. Let me see. So next week, Monday, you got Owens Semiconductor, Berkshire. These are all Monday morning. GPN, Six Flags. Nothing too crazy. A decent amount, though. Then after hours, you're going to have Chegg, Devon Energy, Car, Expedia. So travel, MGM. So actually Monday you're going to get some. MOS is on Monday after hours. All of that. Yeah, bro. There's actually kind of big. NTR and MOS, Zoom Info, VeriSign, or Veronis. And that's Monday. I'm 20. Oh, my God. Matt, I forgot how young you are. That's awesome, bro. Happy birthday. Dude, you're making it. You're making it. 20 years old. Some of y'all, I'm lucky. You're lucky, man. I'm jealous. SPY, another low. 98. Let me see. Is that dog? I'm going to put in the order right now for 105 to make it free. I'll just leave it there. We'll see. I've never owned BRK. I'm tempted to buy one share just to own it, but I've never got to. Yeah, just call realestate@gmail.com. What's the best way to simplify the market? It always goes up. Time in the market beats timing the market. The most profitable people in the stock market ever, what they do is they have a strategy that's split between safe strategies that yield a certain amount, literally just safe stocks that they hold, and then high risk, small amounts put into high risk beta strategies that'll get you money doing other things. But that's the best way. The way to simplify it is just you're just Shark Tank. Shark Tank on a bigger scale. That's it. And you do an ad for the ad timeout request. I think I've fulfilled them. I don't know if anybody put one out there today. The survey, I did not know. I do not know how long they last for. I think it depends. I think a year or depending on if the property like transfers ownership, but I think it's all based on the city. They're still in the key. Yeah, no, I completed. Those are all from yesterday. Surprisingly, UVXY didn't move. And that's been a very big difficulty here in the market. A lot of people are talking about what the UVXY is doing, what it's indicating, all of that. Nine out of 10 times I sold my long term, they went up. Number one rule should be patience. It always is. That's why we say when you buy something, you cannot change your mind for 10 years. That's what you need to be doing. Any events today? No events today. We already got it all. Consumer sentiment, PCE deflator, and that's about it. How do you short your neighbor's house? You can't really short. There's short sales in real estate, but it's a lot different than a short sale with stocks. But, Chad, oh, it's there. I need to go to the bathroom. So watch your ears, because once this comes on, it's going to clap you. Yeah, Baba is the only one. U.S. says Russia tapped domestic dollar reserves to pay bonds. U.S. isn't going into Ukraine to transport forces for training. U.S. confirms it allowed Russia U.S. debt payment to go through. U.S. officials confirms Russia made bond payments in dollars. Wow. It's kind of good. SPY's bouncing there. The plays are up. I put in my thing right at 100%. It didn't fill, and now it's bouncing up there. But that's getting confirmed. UUP's dropping. Bond stayed stable since the first run there in the morning. We run that elevator music. We might have to. You should put RuneScape on there. Bed Bath & Beyond denied a refund of California franchise taxes. Would I get the text by Monday? Yeah, you might even get them by the end of today. Like maybe even in a couple of hours. I need that QR code. We'll see. I'm going to see how many if lending tips.
All right.
Because I think he said there was only like 200 we had.
Inflation, supply chain, and
I didn't think you guys would like it that much. Oh, there it is.
Consumer goods parent company
CNBC, I need to go pee. CNBC, I need to go pee. That's a good one. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. It's Friday, baby.
Exclusively, Newell Brands President and CEO Ravi Salagram. Ravi, great to have you back on the show. I do want to start a little more macro with you, and that is how inflation and higher costs, supply chain issues have been affecting the company across your different brands, and how you've been able to push that out in terms of pricing power to consumers.
Thank you so much, Morgan. Pleasure to be back. No question, inflation remains stubborn. We had hoped that this year things would normalize and would be much better, but it's actually gone up. And the war in Ukraine has not helped. That has actually affected some of the commodity prices, oil-based things like resin. We just, in our year-end, we had talked about 8% cost of goods sold on inflation. We just increased our forecast to 9%. We had $80 million additional incremental inflation. So, and then you continue to see whether it's ocean freight, labor, raw material costs, transportation, etc. So definitely an issue, but we're mitigating that as we did in the first quarter. We had 6.9% organic growth, but our operating profits were up 10.4% and EPS just normalized at 20. And a lot of the mitigation actions we're taking, one of them obviously is pricing, and the pricing has come because we have focused a lot on innovation and on making sure we're a good value for consumers. And so we've been, we started taking the increases in anticipation, and we believe that for this year, given the strength of our brands, we're number one or number two in most of the categories, we've been able to sustain it. And so we're trying to, this year we feel that pricing will help us overcome the inflation, so that we improve our gross margins.
I mean, given the fact that you do have so many brands under your umbrella, whether it is Rubbermaid or it's Crock-Pot or it's Elmer's Glue, it's some of the baby products like Graco and Baby Jogger, which I'm pretty focused on right now at 9 months pregnant, on and on down the list. Are you seeing any kind of pushback from consumers in terms of those price increases? And in light of that, how would you gauge the health?
You feeling good? Shout out Jake from State Farm. Well, was my mouse moving so fast? I think I hit the mouse speed. That was crazy. That was nuts. Calls on Crock-Pots. Yeah, right? The name of the elevator music. I think it's called elevator music. Okay, I'll give you the elevator music on the next one. Okay, don't worry. Don't worry. We'll bring it back. We'll give a little bit of the elevator music to Twitch. They haven't got it that. Prosecutors searched Deutsche Bank. Yeah, that was this morning. They were down. Again, last time they got raided like that was 2018. How many people think Warren and Charlie are going to retire this weekend? Oh, yeah, huh? This might be their last. I mean, earnings is on Monday. Ooh, I forgot. I don't know. That's the most interesting rumor of all of them. I do game. I don't game as much anymore, but yeah. Didn't someone copyright it? No, it was just, the one time I left it on for a really long time. And then everyone started associating elevator music with, that's it, clapped. Crude oil, CVE's down. I thought CVE was up. Oh, CVE's down now. It was up. Prediction results above 420. Conference tomorrow. Earnings on Monday. Yeah, I hit the gym yesterday. It was good. I got to go back into the gym. You know, I was getting sick there every on and off. But yesterday was a good day. I even hit the bench my first day back. I was excited. Amazon, Apple's coming down now. Or no, which one was that? Was Microsoft. Microsoft's near the lows. Facebookian fell down. We're down 1.7. At least it's slow. Like it's not going as fast anymore. As you can see, and it's back to the level of the first little bounce. So then if we start breaking below there, I think below 420, it just, again, we've played this game many, many times. The headline, Buffett retires after biggest bull run in history. Tesla Robotaxi. Chad, Twitch, Yaka, that's an interesting one. Are you doing the 2K account? We'll see. I mean, it's an idea I brought up. Maybe I'll bring it up there, and we'll have an idea. I get the powerlifting nationals around Arnold 2023. Would you come? Yes. Granted, assuming there's nothing that crazy comes up, but yeah, I'm down. And then assuming it's in the United States. It's like if they're like, yo, Josh, come to Barbados for my lifting tournament, I'm gonna be like, nah, man, this is set up. This is set up. I'm like, why y'all got weights everywhere? Hold up. You like, come over to China. What? They're like, there's a cool place called Xinjiang. I'll be like, hey, no, I'm not doing any body weight activity there. You're crazy. SPY at the low, 420. Russia says it'll move more west in Europe and take out Washington, D.C. No. Did it? I did not see that headline. I just read. I was like, nah. All right, we're hitting a new low. The premiums are slowing down, though. Again, I still have that order there at the $1.05. It's slower than yesterday. I don't know if that's just me. Google's starting to butter. Yeah, down 2% is pretty large. So the low here was the 9% from earnings. Again, Amazon is just at a new low. If that sells off like Netflix did the first day, or I think Netflix held up and then the second day it sold off. How do I feel next week? I think next week is going to be one of the most pivotal weeks out there. I think we are going to get into. You're going to get to experience your first double rate hike since like the 90s, I believe. First double rate hike since the 90s. It's going to now change a little bit more of the funding situation. It's going to cement a couple more things that we've dealt with bonds, yields, inflation, and then we're going to get the guidance and go from there. But pretty much it's going to have the potential to send us to a new low or to really start to bottom out temporarily at these levels and let people feel good. Do we feel we're priced in? After Apple and Amazon, I think the jitters might be there. I think it just depends on the plan that they go about with the Fed. But I do think there is some risk on the table. But in the weird way, it's like Fed Powell is going to be so important tomorrow, and then it's tying them into Europe and China. But depending on what they do, we'll see what happens. Josh, don't ban me. I have spy productions. You want to Zoom me? I won't ban you, but if I don't agree with you, are you gonna freak out on me like last time, and then just be weird with me? Because, like, you see, it's not really a healthy relationship if that's what it's built off of. You should listen to Napoleon Hill. He talks about that, you know, and how everybody needs to get something from it. So I would love to see a cool prediction, especially if you think it could help people out. But if it's like kind of more like a terroristic threat, it doesn't hit the same. You know what I'm saying? Use the whole Matic. I think I do have a little bit of that one. That one's because I forgot that big guy invested in it. I forgot who it was. Just want to share what you taught me. All right, well, you can email it to me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Dead count bounce is still dead. I think Airbnb, yes, it will, but then are you ready? Airbnb is going to get affected on Monday. Does anybody know why? There's something on Monday that will affect Airbnb right away. A deal you sent an email and went through. Good work, baby. Expedia earnings. That's it. Expedia earnings. So Expedia is gonna be reporting Monday after hours. So that right there, we're gonna get a little bit of that. And EXP, it's a travel name. So travel booking, travel demand. How are the travel companies? You know, literally go overlay like Booking, Expedia, all of them with Airbnb. You'll notice most of them look alike. So that's Expedia, right? This is Airbnb. And then this is Booking. Do you guys notice something? Then here's Marriott. And then HLT. They're outperforming Airbnb, which should be there. But any booking travel name, they're literally moving exactly the same. Like Expedia and Airbnb are the same stock, pretty much. Again, Expedia, Airbnb, and Booking, pretty much the same stock. So keep that in mind, because those are just like with the chip makers, just like with the oil, everything else, you know, that's going to be the key. And they do on VRBO. Why you saved my mind. Good. It's a good one. It's something we don't know. That's why this is what I like about Airbnb though. Do you guys see it? It was just through with the overlay. There's one thing I like about it. Let me pull this up. SPY coming down again. Watch if the bonds end up dropping. But like, look at now. So here's Airbnb overlaid with Booking. Here is Airbnb overlaid with Expedia, right? But now, look at Marriott. And then, look at Hilton. And which other one? I think H, right? Then H is a little, but do you see what I'm saying? This is something I like about it. Airbnb is lagging. Exactly. So that either means Airbnb is going to catch up with Hilton and Marriott, or vice versa. And me and my girl in the gardening, not really. I've always wanted to, but I have not been able to do it. I have Airbnb. Yes, I'm big fan of Airbnb. I've not peeped any of the new Future album yet. Jordan Peterson dropping bombs. You will have to be a fool before you can become a master. And if you're not willing to be a fool, then you cannot become a master. Wow. Amen. Amen. Airbnb is May 6th. I think day before Fed, sadly. Yang dropping is a worth average. I'd wait a little bit. Again, just you see how timing with any of these, like the play idea is developing, and then you saw it pop, you'll watch them go up, and then it comes down after. That's why it's like you either take profits on there, but I'm not willing to average down on the first drop, essentially. Cap moving. I'm not going to play Expedia. I'm just going to pretty much hold the Airbnb, the pre-earnings run-ups, and then depending on how they do, we'll react from there. Caterpillar is going up. Remember, they went down 2 days ago. Bad earnings. PSX, Conoco on the... Oh, PSX flip, dude. They were holding good. My, oh, my. Why won't those go up? It's funny. We're at the low, but the premiums are not moving as much. They're actually coming down. I guess that's the time decay is wicked on a daily. About the long term, I officially stopped running after options only. Started my long term doing... Bro, thank you. You know that? Thank you. That's good for you, bro. Your life just changed. You know that? If you like actually do the long term and if you stick with it the same way the thousands of other crazy people in here are doing it, and you know that's it, you just make it a habit, make it part of your life. You could still trade options, but the fact that you're going to have the long term now and you didn't before, your life literally just changed. I don't know if they feel me. Long-term strategy, just little by little, set your budget and go and add companies that you believe will be here minimum 10 years from now and act as if you cannot change your mind for 10 years and then balance it between growth and dividends. Smaller, do you play short-term closer? Do you play long? It depends. Sometimes it depends on really the stock and price. Like yesterday, like Apple, I put that $50 put. I got May 20th. Better than a weekly, but still kind of further out the money. But it's like if I could have gotten June with $50 at the same price, I would have done it. But what ends up happening is like if you want more time, the plays would still be cheap. So it's like that same $50. If I wanted it at the same strike price, it would have been like $100 and something, and it gets too much at that point. So it's really about finding the sweet spot. That's why just like yesterday with like the lending tips gamble and all of that, it's like ask yourself questions and go through the available options, right? It's like saying that's why it always starts with the number one thing is just what's the budget. Do you get what I'm saying? It's all about the money. That's all it starts with. Everything, whether you're long term, whether you're options, like this is the funny part about all of it, because people don't understand this. Like everything just starts with the budget. There's no conversation. Everybody talks a lot, but you'll be with any business deal. I'm telling you, just once you bring up the budget and once you don't move forward until you know the budget, it's a good strategy. Because like I'm saying, if you want to find now a short term option play or a cheap option play, we need to say, okay, before we go into anything, how much am I willing to spend on a low probability gamble, or how much am I willing to really just let burn, right? And then you say, okay, $20, $50, $100, and then now that we have the budget, now we could accurately know the difference. Well, okay, my $100 could get me 2% from the money on a daily, it could get me 5% from the money on 2 weeks, or it could get me 10% from the money on a month, right? But now if you like, it's only $10 more for 2 weeks versus 2 months, I might as well go for the monthly one, right? And it's the same amount of budget. So it's like trying to take that money, the budget you have, and getting the best play, and now relate it to also what you think. Are you playing the earnings? Do you only need a one-day event? Are you worried? Just like I brought up, I wish Lending Tips did this. Think about the idea I gave him yesterday. I say, hey, why don't you just put the $10,000 on Amazon puts or Apple puts, and then get time, so then you could play the earnings, and then if the market gets clapped next week with Powell, you could get a double whammy, right? but start with the budget, run through all these options, and then you could determine how you want to structure this play of what you want it to account for. Oh, you like the Twitch somewhere? It's good. We love you. Why is it coming down? The SPY? But today was a lot of, I mean, it's weird because China was good, but it's just really Amazon and Apple. It's literally a reverse of yesterday. We went from like, okay, Facebook did kind of good. Maybe things are getting a little better here. We're like, okay, maybe. And then Apple and Amazon go negative, and then we're like, oh, well, shit, now it's bad. And now they're worried about inflation and guiding down. You know, so it gets a little crazy. Let's see. You said Snap CEO on CNBC.
Augmented reality.
Oh, Evan.
Hardware they introduced.
Look at that smile.
Partner Summit, but I want to start with
Look
the
at that
very
smile.
foundational issue of user growth. You
Talk to
just
me.
reported much faster than expected, 20% monthly active user growth to 600 million. Your daily active users have consistently been growing faster than expected. My question to you is, can you keep up this rate of growth?
Well, we certainly have a huge opportunity globally. There are still billions and billions of people who don't yet use Snapchat to communicate with their close friends and family. And so we're very focused on that opportunity. We've been making lots of investments to improve our application, make it easier to use on a wider range of devices, to partner with telcos to make our service more affordable. So there's plenty of opportunity around the world, and we're really excited to stay focused on our community's growth.
And what about competition with TikTok? What kind of impact are you seeing from TikTok? Or are there other services that are more focused on messaging that are having a bigger competitive impact?
Well, the video entertainment business is certainly a huge opportunity, but it's also very competitive. So whether it's TikTok or Instagram or YouTube, there's many folks who are investing a lot in this space. We have our own competitive product called Spotlight, which we shared grew time spent 230% year over year last quarter. So we're making steady progress there. But as you pointed out, the engagement on Snapchat is really diversified. So people are using Snapchat to communicate with their friends and family, to use our AR platform with all sorts of amazing lenses, to see where their friends are at on the map and discover new places, to save and edit their memories. So people are using Snapchat in all sorts of different ways, which helps us with our competitive positioning, because we play such different roles in people's lives. We're not just a single service.
Evan, shifting gears over to your revenue outlook, you outlined how revenue growth is slowing dramatically in the wake of the war in Ukraine and all these inflationary pressures. But I want to ask you about a different revenue pressure, and that is Apple's operating systems changes. You've talked in the past about how challenging it has been to work around them, but have you fully addressed that issue? And when, if not now, will you fully have found workarounds to that Apple iOS issue?
Yeah, we've been making steady progress there. I believe we shared in the lead up to the invasion, our direct response revenue was growing about 50% year over year. And the full quarter year over year growth rate was actually higher than our overall revenue growth rate, which grew about 30% year over year. So we've been making very steady progress there. I think we also shared on the earnings call that advertisers representing about 90% of our revenue have now implemented our first-party solutions that allow them to measure and optimize their advertising campaigns. So, it's going to be an ongoing journey, and we expect more platform policy changes, of course, from Google as well. So we're just focused on serving our advertisers, making sure that they can achieve great ROI on their advertising campaigns. And it's an ongoing journey. It was before the platform policy changes, and it'll continue to be, because we always want to be improving the return on investment for our advertising partners.
Yeah, and we certainly expect some more of those privacy-focused changes ahead. But returning to those macroeconomic factors, whether it's inflation or supply chain constraints putting pressure on advertisers, what's your outlook for how long those pressures, as you see them now, will impact the business? And is there anything that you're doing to help brands work around them or make Snap more appealing considering those constraints?
Well, I certainly wish I was an economist. So it's too hard to say. The macro environment is obviously very complex right now. I think when you have a nuclear power going to war, it just creates a lot of uncertainty. I wish I was able to predict the future, but I don't think that's possible at this point. So we've just stayed focused on helping our advertisers meet their business goals, whether that's with our video advertising and performance products or with augmented reality, which has been a huge focus of ours. We've seen how augmented reality try-on, for example, can drive much higher conversions for advertisers. And so we've been working to scale that out, including with some announcements yesterday at our Snap Partner Summit. We've found that brands often say, gosh, I want to engage with augmented reality, but I don't have a whole catalog of 3D assets. How can I get involved with my 2D product catalog? So we released a product that allows advertisers to bring their 2D product catalog into augmented reality and enable product try-on with those 2D images so that users can try on thousands of different looks or outfits without ever changing their clothes. And of course, that helps with exploration and consideration, but also higher conversion. And that's something we're really excited about.
Hey, Evan, good morning. It's Deirdre. I got to ask, what do you make of what's going on over at Twitter? Do you see Elon Musk's takeover as perhaps an opportunity for Snap to gain advertisers or users or even engineers amid so much uncertainty? Or do you think that he could ultimately change the whole landscape that could make it more difficult or just different for you to compete?
It's hard to say because the platforms are so different. Twitter is this public square and Snapchat's about communicating visually with your close friends and family. So, I don't think there's a lot of overlap. I think the strategies are going to continue to be very different, but who knows? Elon is so passionate about the Twitter product and I'm excited to see what they come up with over there.
Guys are announcing this Pixie drone for $230. In a way, this seems a lot more practical to me even than spectacles. What's the role of this kind of hardware in your strategy? I mean, it doesn't seem like you're looking to do mass market Apple or even Sonos numbers with these things. Should we think of this even in terms of how Roku is using hardware, or is it more inspirational?
Well, as a camera company, we're always experimenting with evolving what the camera can be. And what we learned with spectacles when we first released them is that people love capturing hands-free video because they can explore the world without having to hold their camera in front of their face. So we started experimenting with free-flying cameras because they give you a totally new perspective. They situate you in your world with your friends, and they allow you to create a totally new type of content. So it's still an early experiment, but it's a really fun product. And I think people are really going to enjoy playing with Pixie.
But what can we tell from this product or learn from this product in terms of what your strategy is going to be for hardware going forward? Will there be many more devices that you're launching? And do you see some of them as being mass market plays?
Potentially mass market plays over time, but the important thing with our strategy is just to extend the software experience that we have in Snapchat with hardware. That's the case, of course, with spectacles. We found that using augmented reality on this tiny little screen where you have to use your thumbs just isn't as compelling as overlaying augmented reality in the world around you, being able to walk around and use your hands and your voice to interact with all sorts of new experiences. So spectacles are a way for us to extend the engagement we see with augmented reality on Snapchat today, where over 250 million people are engaging with AR daily just in Snapchat alone. That doesn't include our camera kit partners who have taken our augmented reality tools and embedded them in their own applications and services. So hardware for us is really a way to extend the core of our business and to see how we can, unlock new engagement in the future.
Now, at your event yesterday, you unveiled all sorts of new augmented reality tools for advertisers specifically focused on e-commerce. And you also had some pretty impressive numbers about how many people are already using lenses to try on clothes. Draw the connection between those lenses and advertising on the platform. Are you seeing that kind of technology actually increase ad spending?
Yeah, this has been really exciting for us. What we saw very early on, we've been working on AR inside of Snapchat for 7 or 8 years now. I think. And what we found is that people were using augmented reality to express themselves, right? Whether they were vomiting a rainbow or trying on a pair of virtual glasses. And so as we partnered with brands, we found that bringing their products, whether those are accessories or clothing or a new pair of sunglasses into augmented reality allows people to express themselves with that product, but also see how it looks on them. And when they can see that something's a good fit or complements their style, they can easily convert in one tap from that AR experience. So what we've seen brands do is build these AR lenses that allow people to try on their products, add them to their brand profiles so they're easy for people to find and experiment with. And then they're buying distribution for those lenses in our carousel, our lens carousel, which is in our camera. And Snapchat, as you know, opens into the camera. So it's a really big advertising opportunity for us because our advertisers are front and center in the Snapchat lens carousel, allowing people to try on and play with their products.
Yeah, so Evan, you are making this big bet on augmented reality, and you had recent
I don't know. I didn't even know I was unmuted this whole time. I was just clicking. I don't know how I feel about this conversation.
What makes
it's
you
like,
so sure about AR?
I don't know.
I mean, you could make the same argument.
It's like good and bad, but it's not like
hypothetical and ambiguous.
We'll see. I think it just all depends on earnings.
Why solely focus on AR?
Well, I think what's so exciting about augmented reality is, as I mentioned, 250 million people are already engaging with AR on a daily basis in Snapchat. There are hundreds of thousands of developers. There are more than 2.5 million lenses that developers have created on Snapchat. So it isn't hypothetical, it's real today, and our community is really getting a ton of value from our augmented reality experiences. So we're really doubling down on that momentum and continuing to expand our service. And what really I was referring to, technology is complicated enough, so we don't like to use fancy words at Snapchat. We just like to speak directly with our community about the products that we're creating.
Well, Evan, I'm sure you use fancy words sometimes, but of course, when we talk about the metaverse, we have to talk about what Mark Zuckerberg.
Oh, that's why you asked for my approval. I didn't know it was a political one.
And the fact that they're recently been talking a lot about bringing this metaverse Horizon world into this 2D world and trying to make it more accessible without those VR headsets. What do you make of Meta's moves, and do you see it as more of a competitive threat coming into your AR space?
Well, I haven't seen anything yet, so I'll be eagerly awaiting some of their product developments. We'll see what happens.
Well, we look forward to hearing more from you and getting the latest, and also trying out that very cool flying camera ourselves. Thanks so much for joining us, Evan Spiegel, on the heels of all of those announcements yesterday and your earnings last week.
Thanks so much, Julia. Take care.
Thanks, Julia.
Yeah, Julia,
thanks, Julia. We appreciate it. It was good. I mean, it was good and bad. I say that in the sense that until we get earnings, I mean, we'll see. I don't think it wasn't like nothing too crazy. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't too bad. It was just I want to see with earnings until they do it, but at least they're holding up. I love Evan. It's there. It didn't change my opinion about what's going on with anything, with all of that. Why wasn't Josh? Yeah, I didn't know that poll though. My bad. I wouldn't have approved that, but that's my mistake. So don't even trip about it. But if you're gonna, don't bring that in here. You know what I'm saying? I know Galactic Photon. If that's what you want to do, you do it. But I'm not gonna redeem any of those next time. VR will make. I think it was interesting when they were talking about like trying clothes on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Where they were like, if you could wear, can you actually try on clothes with VR and then be able to make sales from it? That's the crazy part. AR is more socially acceptable. I don't know. I think AR is still like one step away. But it does seem like the future, but I don't know if it turns into actual real dollars. July VWO, their clap still in conviction. That one was a scanner play. I liked it for the upside, just in general with things being volatile and if there was there, but I'm just gonna ride that one out. I don't know if I'd average or do anything on that. Yeah, make a virtual dressing room. But people have talked about that for a while. I have to buy clothes or shoes. I have to try it online. I know what you mean. That's why I'm saying maybe AR could help with that, but that's like everyone's talked about that for a long time. That's how Foot Locker is dying. I guess you could. I guess you know your shoe size to a degree, but different shoes fit different. AR better than VR. I like AR better than VR, but it hasn't taken off. It's just been very hard to like. I don't know. Like I remember we had the talk. We said Google Glasses. That was supposed to be the first like cool one. And then that put came down. Adidas Superstars are huge. What's that? I don't even know what it is. It made the stock. Stop did. I mean, we're bouncing a little bit. We're only down 1.5 now. Very slow day for Friday, which is kind of good considering everything we've had to deal with. This is actually very good. Quiz time. I can't. I mean, I can, but I'd prefer not to. I could go over the quiz, but I can't show it to you. I'd have to read it. That's the only problem. That's the only problem. Euro closed 8:30 on the dot. Today's the last trading, and it's about to be the worst month in a long time. Ugh, especially for April. Pokemon Go was our first glimpse at AR. It was dope. I love Pokemon Go. I was really addicted to it for a little bit. That was so fun. Yeah, I have a Roblox quiz. So I don't know, but it's hard for me to like show it in real time. But let me ask you guys a couple questions. Do you guys mind if I ask you a couple of questions? I have a set of 10 questions, and I'm going to give you guys a timer, and we are going to answer the questions. It's for my Roblox world. If you don't know, we have a Roblox world too. That is a fact. So we love you. Just some stock market questions. ATVI. We got some time. All right, ready? Are you guys ready, Chad? All ready? Clear the chat. Yeah, I guess some. Is it clear? All right, ready? Here it is, Chad. Russia cut off gas supplies to these European countries, Poland and Bulgaria. Yep, there you go. After pleading not guilty to fraud and other charges, he's released on the bail of $100 million. Billy Huang. Economists at this bank see how they conservatively see the Fed's fund rate reaching 5 to 6. Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs, I think Morgan Stanley. Economists at this bank said they conservatively see Fed funds at 5 to 6. Goldman, Morgan, Deutsche Bank, or Bank of England? I think Morgan. Oh, it's Deutsche Bank. Yeah, I know you can't see it. It's not showing up. African country declare Bitcoin a legal currency. Nigeria, Somalia. I think Nigeria. Oh, Central African Republic. SEC Chair Gary Gensler floated the idea of cutting the time to report bond trades to within, I think, 1 hour. Oh, 1 minute? Oh my God, dude, I'm 2 for 5 right now. The yen traded above 130 against the dollar for the first time since 2002. There you go. Central Bank in Europe hike rates by 30 basis points on Thursday. Sweden, Hungary, Poland, or Norway? I think Hungary. Yes. UK announced plans to regulate this industry. Food delivery. Oh, on-demand video services. Hollywood actor that joined Neat plant-based food makers. A strategic investor is. Who did that? Hollywood actor joined something. Neat. Leonardo. Amazon permanently lifted the ban on this in its warehouses. Mobile phones? Yes. All right. Oh, I didn't do bad. 70%. I think that's the worst one. I didn't have the chat with me. I had to read it there quick. Not bad. We'll take it. We'll take it. Still top 1,000. All right, we chilling. We chilling. Much harder when I can't see. I know it's difficult. It's difficult. We still have fun. We still have fun. What time is it? 8:35. Yeah, we should even get some push-ups. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure to subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link, Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Yeah, NCR did just pop big. Might have got halted. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, man. It's good, right? Oh, man, I needed those blinks. Then I need you to drop the shoulders, okay? Please relax the shoulders. No one's attacking you. Fix that nerd neck, chest to the sun. Flex the core, tuck the hips in, and boom, baby. Just like that. And just like that. Look at that, man. Boom, you look good. I ain't gonna lie to you. You look really good right now. Like you look glowing. You look like all of the work that you've been putting in is like, I could see it now. You know, like, when you watch the plant sprout, like I could see it. It's like all that work is coming to life. Like, wow, like keep it up. Like you better not turn back because you look good. I'm just saying, if you don't want to look as good as you do right now. And legs in front of you, please. Not right behind your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin. Legs in front of you, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips, and there you go, baby. And then I need you to relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh. There you go, Jake. Welcome, man. I hope you like it. We like to have fun. We like fun. We like energy. We like long-term. We like stocks. We like the fastest news in the world. It's a very unique community we got here. You will surely find out. So God bless you and welcome, my friend. The jaw is hard, honestly. I think people don't realize how like tight your jaw could get. That's why I'm saying, bro, the dragon breath really hits. You know, just wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Don't fold. CFO Chevron is facing inflation costs, but not internationally, which accounts for 80% of capital budget. Money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. My name is Jake too. Wow. Our game's been well on this fine morning. It's not bad. We have a decent SPY put daily. That's the only like gamble play we took today. Everything else kind of waiting for the digestion coming into next week. Again, that is going to be it's going to be a very important week with Jerome Powell. So good week. Good week to start coming with the cult. Where the Jakes at? Where they at? Yeah. UMC on fire. Got I got a wild small cap. You want me to look at any possibility? QTNT. You're a cutie, huh? Why do you like it? I mean, I'd be careful in the market. Doesn't mean that things can't move, but I mean, you see how people are. PDD, Pinduo Duo, and NCR again. NCR is coming off the halt. Pinduo Duo just popped. Pinduo Duo's Chinese. NCR is popping here at the top. Let's check. Pinduo Duo. China name. No, I don't think there's any news on that. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, lending tips just called. What's up, lending tips?
Is this the TD Ameritrade help desk?
Yeah, you owe $2,000. You have a margin.
Can I roll over my calls and double down?
You have to apply. You have to deposit first.
Deposit what?
I
was on margin.
Yeah, we need you to deposit to continue holding your margin, or we'll have to liquidate you.
What?
That's how it works.
That's the rules?
That's how margin works, sir.
Can I borrow $2,000 so we can roll these over, bro? All in, bro. All in.
Dog, you got clapped in like 5 seconds.
How did Amazon lose $9 billion and everyone's like, oh, that's cool. It's not that bad.
They're down 10%.
I know, but that's not that bad. Like, I thought you lose $9 billion, you lose more than 10% of your stock price. If I said, hey, Answers, I just lost $9 billion, would you be like, cool?
I'll be like, it's okay. We're ready for next quarter, though. I think we're going to be good.
Would you say that? You'd be like, yeah, here's some more money.
I mean, if you made like $1 trillion the year before, yeah, I'd be like, all right.
Yeah, but everyone made $1 trillion the year before. I think everyone did, and they got stimulus, bro. Okay, all these companies took the stimulus, and now guess who's holding the bag? Lending tips, Ukraine tips. Okay, so we can't roll it over.
No, man, you're done. You're done. That's it. You had your 5 minutes of fame yesterday. You said once a year, man. You said once a year.
I'll see you guys in 2023.
All right, what do you got for me?
That was it. I was just seeing if we were gonna roll it over next week.
Are you kidding?
No, I wasn't kidding.
That's the only reason you called. I thought you were gonna give me an update on the property. Ah, come on.
8 o'clock, bro. Relax. Realtors don't check in.
I thought, bro, I thought he was about to give me good news on some new bills. All right, man. Well, thank you. You owe me $2,000.
Okay, roll over.
But she said, roll over. He said, I want to try again. That's really all he called me for? Bro, I just saw her FaceTime. I'm like, what, man? I thought he was going to be like, all right, I got good news. Because we have an appointment today for everything. I have another new build thing, and I'm excited for it. But I did not expect that. I thought maybe he was just trolling me. You can't roll over. There's no value. I mean, you could try again. I think we need to establish the difference between trying again and rolling over. Says every day, Monday through Friday. God bless you and yours, Josh. God bless yo. Amen. Bro, the positive comments go a long way, man. I'm just telling you. I appreciate all of you. Again, I get so much joy from this, and I hope you guys saw it there with, like, even the raid. Like, you guys see, man, y'all could come together as a chat, and you guys could either make someone's day or you could ruin it. Again, those are the experiences we've gotten so far. So it's beautiful to see. So I appreciate that, for real. Ukraine tips. Positive comments go hard, right? All the Jakes know what I'm talking about. You cannot roll over a net debit position. You could roll over net credit. Yeah, that's true. Technically, you're 100% correct. I love you, man. God bless you. Keep the love. Keep the determination. Keep the energy. Get ready. Honest, keep your ass in the game, man. It's the stock market. Again, we got a long time, man. I'm excited. Someone told me today they got a long term for the first time just because I kept ranting about it. Oh, amen. So let's go. We got a long journey, man. That's what I was saying. Even yesterday, I was thinking about different things, what we've got to learn, the history, the artist formerly known as Frizzle. It's my guy, baby. God bless you. It's like I was thinking about all these different things, and it was cool to, the lessons we got from going in through stuff. I mean, there was success, there was failure, there was a lot of things you could learn, but like the one thing that I really walked away with from is just like, this is it. Like this is the stuff where you get to now learn from it so you can stay in the game even longer. It's like I feel so much more prepared for the future. I had to get scars for it. I think everybody did, but it gets you it gets you prepared. I'm yelling because I'm excited, man. I don't even know if I'm yelling. I just got a very powerful voice, and some of your ears are weak, so it's a bad combination. And it's the Middle Eastern in me, but it was good, dude. It was good, man. I'm very excited. It's your birthday tomorrow, but it's close. Happy birthday, baby. Happy birthday to all the birthdays out there Shout out the artist formerly known as Frizzle. Shout out all the people even on the Twitch holding it down, showing love and support. You compounding our knowledge, bro. Amen. We all are, man. We all are. You know, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was super excited about, because I'm like, man, everything is just a giant story, and you guys get to learn from it. We get to read the story together. I hope you could learn from my success and failure, and that's it. It's like at the end of the day, too, it's like if I could share something with you that I have learned through the environment and through what's going on, it's like, bam, I hope you learned it, but I hope you could take something from it. But it's just like, man, this is the experience we need, and it's going to get us going there. So I'm super excited about it. You know, I got a good PHILO with it. Lord willing, if we got time and the market's not totally selling off, you know, we'll relate it back to this. But it's good, man. And I hope all of you guys are just excited. I really hope you're excited for the long term. And I hope you know, this is creating something right now. This is building character. This is like that guy said today on Bloomberg this morning. This is a high reward, high risk environment, but you know, holding stocks isn't as easy as everybody thought it was. You know, like can we agree on that now? I don't know. I don't know if you first started. Maybe it was easy. The market was going up. You never saw a break below the 100-day moving average for a year and a half. Like literally, do you know all of 2021, you did not see a 5% drawdown? You know what I'm saying? Literally, all throughout the year. All throughout 2021, you did not see 5% drawdown. I don't even think you saw 4. All year. You know, and then now we get this, but that's what I'm saying. It's like I think, and this is what I need to tell you, and this is a good reminder. This is what I've learned, where it's like, wow, don't forget this, because we've gotten used to this, and we've been in the market for a long time. And like I know some of you, even with a couple of years, you know, you did good, but just like don't forget, and I hope you see it now. It's like, yo, holding stocks is a lot harder than people think. Just at the end of the day. It's like we all thought it was easy. A lot of people did. You know, I never thought it was easy, but I never thought it was too hard. And then especially after 2 years of companies not reacting to earnings, 2 years of just all of these different things happening. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I hope you could see that this time around now. So it's harder than it looks. It really is. It's harder than it looks. The reality there, it's showing you it. So I hope you guys know. I hope you guys are able to take that into consideration, that, you know, when we first started, it was always like this, but even today, it's still the same. But now it's like we said, it's putting people to the test, but it's like, yo, the long term is going to change your life. I'm serious. I don't sleep on that. I don't say that lightly. But it's not going to be easy. Like, that's the best part now. It's like, I hope you know, there was moments where it felt easy. It may have felt too good to be true. But yes, back to reality. And you know, the reality is good, though. I'm not, you know, that reality does not scare me. That reality, again, like I said, it's going to change your life. I believe it. It's changed my life. And I'm doing it how I am today because I continuously believe it will further change my life for the better. So it's harder than it seems. Okay, and now you guys are getting that reality check. It's hard to hold, but that should help incentivize you to know the harder it is to hold. I mean, there is the rewards there on the back end, but I mean, it's just not as easy as everybody has been saying. It's not as easy as everyone's experienced over the last year or two. And what this is all boiling down to now is like, it's a mix of emotions and reality. It's coming back to what it was, but I hope too you realize a lot of this is emotions now. And now people are, when the emotions come back, when the things move, it's like, wow, this is harder than a lot of people thought. There's a reason why people get really rich in the stock market and some people don't. It's because it is hard to hold the stocks. Let's see, that's YouTube. Mixing swing trades with long terms too, big no-no. Long term getting ready to get clapped during the flash crash. You're new. It's okay. Let the law term forever. That's exactly what you want. The whole idea, like I said earlier, the most successful strategy with stocks is majorly holding long term, and then the other side is taking a small portion of your money and using it for high risk strategies. So whether literally holding a long term and then you waiting and then playing a tiny portion for any sort of volatility, that is how a lot of people make money. So those are opportunities, quite frankly. Not even opportunities to average down. I'm saying with everything. Don't forget, you saw it with 2020. That's it. I mean, a lot of people made money buying the dip. We made a lot of money being the first people to short the market. Right? You got money, and then we were buying Abivai at $60 in April. Then we were buying Snapchat at $13 in April, $9. You know what I'm saying? So these are opportunities. You have to be able to separate though your longer term mindset from the short term. Josh, a full-time comedian. I got you wrong. Well, thank you. I've noted I'm not good at I'm not funny if I try to be funny. Like if I try to put together like a comedian set, or if I tell you it's a joke, but like that's it. If you just give me normal interactions, I think we're good to go. And that's it. And I need the right audience. Some of you I feed off of the people in the chat, bro. For real. I feed off of the energy. I need good energy. That's it. If I get good energy and then we get some funny stuff, we have a good time. We have a good time. That's it. And then some people, it gets crazy. It gets crazy. Some of y'all are funnier than I am, man. I'm telling you. The chat is hilarious. I was like, I love it. I love it. That's what we need, baby. You just got dope comebacks. I withhold a lot of them though. I don't like beef, and sometimes I mean well when I make a clapback. I hope you guys know that, but then I've quickly learned that like I'll mean well when I like clap someone back in like a joke, and then it'll just it could go very, very sideways. But at the end of the day, man, it's all love. It's all love, and I know majority than not we having fun. You split up the Chad between here and Twitch. It's changed. I disagree. I mean, at the end of the day, every schedule stayed the same. Everybody's on here. You'll notice even the numbers watching, our schedule has not changed in terms of that. If anything, we just got a lot more people watching on Twitch now, which is great. It's great to see. But everything it's the same old game. I only made a what's it called though. I got the spy put. He denied it. It's true though. He didn't say bad. I mean, if you guys are salty about the Twitch thing, I could understand. If you believe it's true, I can't stop you from believing it. But I mean, in a weird way, I've gotten more unity out of it. That's it. That's what I've seen. I've seen people come together. I've seen people on both YouTube and Twitch, and lately over the last couple of weeks, when I told people it's like I don't want to deal with politics. I don't want people I don't want to deal with bad vibes, man. And I'm so thankful at the end of the day, because everybody in YouTube and Twitch both at the same time, it's been quite beautiful. It's been quite beautiful. Business in the front, party in the back. Yeah, I got the Apple put. It's actually not down that much. I thought it'd be down a lot more, but it's actually up a little bit. KSS news. Wasn't Sprouts had something too? That was earlier. Baba, China planning to pause campaign against tech companies, Wall Street Journal reports. Twitter selling off. It was down earlier today, too. That TikTok in there. Yeah, I saw that. That was funny. It's what we got, baby. It's what we got. TikTok's parent ByteDance. Yes, TikTok it's China owned. Remember the whole Oracle Walmart thing? That was funny how it played out. Twitter, Tesla, Amazon's chilling, bro. The whole market, honestly, right now it's like slow. It's good though, because this could have been worse. This could have been worse. Positive mental attitude. Tell them. And there's no news on Pinduoduo. We saw that run. What was the other one? NCR. Is that still going? Nah, it came down. Lunchtime. IMF board approves new flexible credit line for Colombia. PayPal came down. Qualcomm. WDC kind of held. 2020 vibes. It's so weird though, man. Like where all of the numbers like are comparing to like 2020 and 2008, but the thing that trips me out the most is like we're still so high. I don't know if y'all feel me on this. It's like every time I see all the other stuff where it's like the worst since 2008, the worst month, and then I look and I pulled it like this is bad and it looks bad, but I'm like, man, I never thought we'd see the worst since 08 and then be at 418 on the SPY. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, we were at 340 in COVID though. That's what I'm saying. Like 2019, the SPY was at like 280. So it's like you're getting all of these things, and like I think everything feels bad and it sounds bad, but it's like, dude, you are at such an elevated level. You guys remember my what's it called though, right? Do you remember my thesis? I have my one simple thesis. Do you guys not remember it? I got one simple thesis. I still stand by it, low key. We're gonna find out. No, I think we're 20% from the top on the NASDAQ, and I believe you're about 15%. I got one theory. It relates to this yearly chart. Does anybody remember? Europe cracking. That's more of a new theory. This was a theory I gave you guys last year. I gave you this last year, and I told you pretty much where I expect the SPY to be in the decade. I'm giving it away. There it is. Pretty much right here, beginning of 2021. You guys remember when I told you that? I said it was early in the year. I said this is going to be the bottom for the decade. So I think we could go. I think the lowest we go is 369. Just like if it was going to play like the 1970s. So remember we went over the chart. I could probably pull it up for you, but it's pretty much during the 70s it was very simple. But once all the inflation and all the money, I think this is going to serve to be like a well, just like anywhere pretty much right where we started the year in 2021, and then the second stimulus and everything else came in, and like we saw a similar pattern with the 70s and inflation, where it would have volatility. It would come back. I'm saying it could still come back here, and then it could bounce and then come back in a couple of years. But I think this will be the bottom of the decade. Qualcomm. I don't like Benzinga. Don't post them in here. They're shady as fuck. ApeCoin trending again. Apple breaking down. It's holding up better than I thought. It's slow today. Very, very slow. So in 8 more years, we see no actual gains, just not the actual decade close. No, I'm not saying we won't see gains. I'm saying for the next 10 years, I doubt that I think the end of 2020, beginning of 2021 set a floor for like a lot of things, whether even like real estate to a degree as well too, but we'll see how it plays out. But I think this will be a decade type thing. No news from there's one update on Ukraine. The only big update was that America accepted their bond payment. That's it, which is huge. But I think they, just because they went into their cash reserves, they let them pay it because they knew it would deplete their reserves. You think will range for most of the decade? I'm just saying that if we get a high inflationary or stagflationary economy, it wouldn't be uncommon to like bounce around a lot. So let me show you what I'm talking about. I need to pull up the S&P 500 back in the 70s. I need to show you the 70s through the 80s, and you'll probably get a better idea of what I'm talking about. Okay. Okay. SPY coming down to the low. I don't know where the premiums are at. You're dropping again right now. Yeah, 418 coming in hot. Coming in hot. The plays are still lower than the morning, though. You got a little bit of time decay. But here's a look. So take a look. This is the chart. This is 1970, right? And what did you see? Big rally leading into the 70s. It topped around here, and then this is 70 through 74. So for 4 years during the crazy inflation, energy crisis, all this stuff, SPY's still going lower right now. Really, really dropping. You're down 2% on the NASDAQ. Again, 419, 15. I mean, watch to see if we go to 418 and then anything from there. But do you see, this was 1970 and then 1974, but you had a big drop to start the year. Then it had a big rally, hit a new high, and then it dropped again back to the lows. And this is a 4-year period. And then the second half of the decade with inflation, it's starting to do its thing. It slowly gets back up to the same levels. This is another 5 years. And by 1980, you stayed at the same price. So from 1970 to 1980, but it's not like nothing happened. It was a bunch of ups and downs. And what do you think happened in that 10 years? It was probably a giant rotation. It's not saying everything lost, and then it goes into the 80s and then everything goes crazy. So that's kind of my theory there, where I'm saying as I think we're entering a 70s style inflationary type thing. You know, we've been discussing it for a while, but it's just playing out that if we do get this volatility, and depending on how it lasts, I wouldn't be surprised to see, you know, volatility hold some of these levels for a couple of years. And then, I mean, 10 years later, pretty much you won't go, even during then, they never drop below the floor that they set coming into the 70s is what I'm trying to say. So I think you're going to get volatility, but I just don't think we're going to go below the 2020 highs practically. I mean, I did not get the 100% yet. I have a bid at $1. It's going for 90 or 89. Greetings from mostly neutral Switzerland. What's up, baby? How you living? Market is going to do what it's going to do no matter what we think. I agree. I'm just using historical context to just have a better idea of, you know, where it's going to be and kind of establish a level of what I think will be a floor. Now, Apple and Amazon coming down now, so this could get a little nutty. They haven't moved pretty much since the morning, and then we're at the lows. Do you think Elon could juggle many companies? He seems good at it. I'm sure he has a good team in place, but I mean, it's definitely a lot of work. That's what Lending Tips was saying yesterday. Apple has strong support. 419 again. So I think we're just going to go straight to 418. It already looks like that. Where does this compare us to yesterday? This is near the lows of yesterday. So I think real major test is going to be at like 418 flat. And then we see from there. But watch if Apple and Amazon start selling off more and if the bonds go negative. But we finally got a day where they're both negative, but S&P is definitely outpacing. Josh Brown speculating Berkshire, looking into Amazon, CNBC. We live in good. We live in good. My B-Day. Shout out to kids. Liana, Lexi, Little Louie, and Lori. Oh, wow. What a lineup, dude. Listeners and future business owners, thanks, bro. God bless the chat in your philos. Mr. Garcia. Oh, my, bro. What a lineup. Bro, what a lineup. Lexi, Liana, Louie, and Lori. Bro, that's a lineup. I love it, baby. Happy birthday. Way to raise them right, man. You get them in the business. It's the family business now. Ooh. Everything dumping. Right now, honestly, I would just watch how Apple and the big techs, but no real major news today. This was the digestion. China was good. Consumer confidence was like kind of at the numbers. Wasn't the best, wasn't the worst. The China bond thing. HSBC said they're going to break up their bank. So it's just like a lot of things have kind of hit, but nothing like super detrimental that would have caused this. I think it's just more the natural reaction now, setting up for another week of earnings, but more importantly, Powell, and then Apple and Amazon, just weighing very, very heavily. Even Boeing's starting to come down now. I think if Tesla wasn't up 3% today, it would be ugly. It would be ugly. Kathy would be on CNBC talking about ARK and Teladoc purchase. Speed Racer. Oh, the Godzilla YouTube thing. I don't even know what to call that thing. God bless you, baby. Oh, new low. I know we're like giving out horns and stuff. Oh, the markets is hitting new lows. Oh my gosh. God bless you though, baby. Y'all showing love today. Amen. Amen. 419 flat. Here it is. See if we do the I'm 2 cents off of it. I'm honestly, I might even just sell it out here, bro. Now 1 cent. Come on. There you go. One. Are they gonna film me? Are they going to film me? Bro, I'm at 1. Or I'm at 105? What the hell? What the hell, man? Come on. Oh, come on. I put 95 and they still ain't going to film me. There it is. All right. I sold one at 95. It cost me $10 now. So there you go. It was like kind of free. Kind of free. That's the one from this morning. Scammers. Big major scammers. Cool though. We'll see though, depending on how it moves. It would be like that one. Remember that one day we traded it like 4 times? But I only wanted that those mornings just because I remember last week. Last week was a bunch of Ocean's 11. And then the just even the other day was pretty crazy. But now just comparing this with the earnings and the feedback we got yesterday, if that continues, I think it'll be key. Chicken mole for lunch. Sounds good. Let me get some chicken mole. SPY 419 flat. She bought more Teladoc before the drop. That's why she said She had to buy more once the drop from dollar cost. She sold Tesla before earnings, sold Twitter right on Elon's announcement. Oh, really? I did not know she did that. So but did she buy more? Oh, that's a good poll. Run that one. Will the SPY decade low be the 370 low from 220 or COVID lows of 219? There you go. Good question. Boyle, UNG hitting new highs. See, they're going to be the dumb or the smartest investors. I don't know, man. I think with Kathy, I never invested into it. I mean, I wasn't always the big fan. I mean, it's always cool sometimes to crack a joke here and there. But with her, I just think I think a lot of people trick themselves into, they lied to themselves on what she presented. You know what I'm saying? It's like, this is what she said from day one, what she was going to do. She knew she was buying literally innovation, stuff that was going to be, you know, like, just, again, it's just not profitable. It's stuff to innovate. The idea is 10 years down the line, you know, some of these will just be such home runs, or even if one of them hits as a home run, you're going to be glad that you bought it. You know what I'm saying? Biden targets student loan forgiveness starting at $10,000. It is very speculative to a degree, but she let people know. Remember, she was saying, like, this is going to be a 10-year plan. This is the 10-10 thing. You know, like, she was talking long-term for a while, and everybody was down with it. And, like, it was cool to, you're like, oh, yeah, I love this strategy when they're all up 500%. But I just think some people I think they trick themselves into saying, yeah, I'm down with going after innovation, but I don't think everybody knew what it really meant. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, this is what it looks like. This is like private equity, where you invest in 20 companies, throw millions of dollars at each of them. 99% of them are going to fail. And then the one that hits is going to be a unicorn, and you're a billionaire for the rest of your life. That's literally private equity. Or, you know, it's not like they're not going in to buy and hold stuff and expecting 20% to do good, 30. No, they need one. All you need is one. Yeah, just like Tesla. That's it. You do that with millions of dollars. You know, and that's where I think people dropped the ball, where people were like, oh, well, I want to invest with Kathy. It looks good. I'm down for innovation, but not knowing, like, this is what it looks like. In the hot cycle, it feels good, but when it's not, but it's like, I don't think it's like, I don't know. This, to me, this is what is just like her strategy. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think if you could understand her in that sense, you're going to be way better off, you know, analyzing Kathy or following her or anything else. But it's just like, her plan is going after innovation. It is going after a private equity strategy, more or less, where, you know, the valuations don't matter. It's all about one of them hitting, and that's all you need. What does it mean when you post stock ad? Sometimes it's just random, and then sometimes people request it. She runs the ETF like a venture capitalist. Yes, 100%. 100%. And there's risks that come with that. And that's why. But it's like, it's not even about the risk. Just understand it. Because if you understand that, then you could, your goals could line up a lot better. I've not looked into PI. I don't know. She owns a lot of Teladoc, though. I remember Teladoc. I feel like she's owned Teladoc from day one. She's easily one of the worst investors to step on this planet. I mean, how old are you? I asked that because there's been worse. Like, it just, I don't know. Like, it depends. Like, it just depends. Again, I am not the biggest fan of her. I am not. But I'm just, I still got to say, though, it's like, I don't, you know, there was a lot. Yeah, you're 20. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to shame any of the younger guys, but there's a lot of young dudes in the stock market here. Y'all are still on, like, sophomore year. You know what I'm saying? Or y'all, like, so it's just something where I get it, but, you know, don't underestimate a lady like her is what, if I just genuine good advice You don't underestimate her in that sense. Know what you're getting into. You don't need to give her your money, but it's just I don't. There's been a lot worse. There's been a lot worse. Celebrate my 25th birthday. Officially 6th year in the market, baby. Amen. Dude, that's crazy. Why so many birthdays today, man? Let's go, Chad. Let's go. Same people hating her now, the same people were believing her hype 18 months ago. I mean, it sucks. I'm still the middle child. I hate it. Because if I said this about Kathy Woods 18 months ago, half of you would have unsubscribed. You wouldn't even have got mad. You would have gotten mad, and then you would have unsubscribed. So it sucks, though, because like I'm even saying, even when it's bad for her, it's like, okay, now you guys want to talk shit about it, but it's just like, just understand the strategy. That's it. She has a strategy. I think she clearly outlined it. She obviously had a little bit of hype and shit, and I didn't like what she said about the, what to, like, the expectations on returns. Like, yeah, she kind of commercialized it a little bit, but at the end of the day, it's like, you should have known this from day one. He's been trading before he was even conceived. That's true. That's why, honestly, I mean, I'll tell you, I don't, whether you're young or old, I'm gonna just tell you, the one thing, and I don't know, I try to do my best. Sometimes I can be a good example, sometimes I'm not. Just stay fucking humble in the market. That's all. Just don't underestimate how important it is to stay alive in the game. Literally, Kathy Woods has been trading for longer than 20 years. If you could make it alive that long without quitting and then still have millions of dollars and billions to invest, and I say that because, to be quite, I've already seen it in 2 years. Half of the traders from 2 years ago aren't here today. And it's not like they stopped watching the stream. They stopped the stock market. A lot of you guys, even in that same realm, I hate to tell you this, the road is very narrow. Unfortunately, if you haven't noticed. Yeah, there's one thing to deal with volatility, then you're going to deal with all the fuckheads in the market, and then people going back and forth, and then the ego, and then the emotions, and it's a very narrow road, my friend. So it's like, that's why I say just be humble about it, because you never know. It's like you could just stay alive and stay alive long enough, and then you'll make your determinations then. But just stay humble. Just stay humble in the market. Even if you see someone fail extraordinarily, just be that's the devil's trick, because I caution you to not fall victim to it. I think Epictetus said that, where he even said, be careful about your brother's error, because you might fall into the same one if you're so focused on it, or if you look at it, just, again, stay alive. And sadly, a lot of people are not going to be here in a couple more years. It's kind of ominous, kind of sad, kind of bittersweet. So I really hope that you do stay and that you stay alive. And you're going to do that by being humble and understanding, bro, market is ruthless. That's it. Yeah, I'm just telling you, that's all it comes. Experience will show you how ruthless this market is. How someone could go from good to bad very, very quickly, and how it could hit anybody at any time. And that and the best part is, it's really all about how you end up. Again, do you guys know a guy named Mr. Musk? Do you guys know Mr. Musk? Have you heard of him? Well, in 2018, a lot of people thought it was bankrupt. At one point, I saw Elon lose a lot. He lost a lot of money. He went down. He was going through a very difficult time in his life, as he would say. And now it's one of the most expensive stocks in the market, and that's only been a couple of years. So it's stuff like that. Like, literally, that's why it's like it's all about where you end up when it's all said and done. So, but that's why I encourage you to be humble, regardless, and try to understand and learn from people. That's what I'm trying to tell you, is that go ahead. If you want to be the type to shit on somebody, be my guest. I'm here every day. I get shit on. Love it. But what it all comes down to is you should probably learn from people. If you could learn from someone's mistake before you have to make the same mistake yourself, that's just age-old wisdom. I hope the young guys could get it. You know what I'm saying? And you don't have enough time to make all those mistakes yourself. So that's the beauty of it, is that you can really learn from people, and you could take the route of jealousy, pride, anger, and want to shit on people, or, sometimes we naturally just judge people like that. It's nature, man. I'm not giving you too much shit. Don't worry about it. But at the end of the day, I encourage you to always say, what can I learn from that person? What can I learn from their failure? What can I learn from their success? And then that's something to tell you too. If they could succeed, my friend, that means you could succeed. But guess what? Very simple. Super, super simple. If they could fail, I could fail. Oh, y'all don't feel me. So just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. Kathy's worth 400 mil. Yeah, and she's been there for a long time. But it's just like I'm saying, it's easy to shit on the strategy, but you should have shit on it a year ago or understood it. Where I'm just saying, it's a venture capitalist type vibe, type beat. And that's why it's I think obviously it's they come down, they moved a lot. These weren't like staple companies. So it's I don't know why it's so surprising, but you just gotta just keep watching and keep learning. Is the best thing to do with it, but only time will tell. Especially right now, we're really gonna see who emerges from any of this. I've never crossed what Teledoc is. I like it. Honestly, I've always liked it, but it was just so expensive. It was telemedicine. Like Teledoc, I don't know if I've done telemedicine before, but I don't know if I've used Teledoc. It's a good concept. It could be here for the future, and that's what the pandemic showed us is wow, imagine being able to talk with a doctor without ever leaving your home and sitting in an office filled with a bunch of sick people. You know what I'm saying? So it's I've used the telemedicine a couple times in my life. I don't know if I've used Teledoc, but it's the concept of it is that's the future, for sure. Where most things we could just get it settled. You just talk to your doctor on FaceTime. That's all. You ever watch The Last Samurai? You remember at the end when they all got mowed down by miniguns? I feel like that's what happened to the majority of us. Yes and no. I've never seen it, and I can visualize it, though. Thank you for the great visual. And I know what you're saying with it, but that's where it's I'm trying to think of a movie where it's about where everybody gets clapped, but then a couple of people still stay alive. I don't know how to describe it. What movie would it be? Because, again, I think newer people got clapped. It even clapped some of the funds and older people. Because, even I got caught up in stuff because, dude, it was going on for a straight year that if you weren't going after dog shit, you got left behind at such a stupid pace, if you really think about it. Yeah, it's kind of like the Titanic. Low key, I really think it was about the Titanic because I think Titanic is similar, more or less. And then it started, and then some people got lifeboats, some people didn't. Some people got certain things. Some people wanted to sacrifice themselves to hold the line. Some people I don't know. There's a lot of things, maybe Bird Box, but I feel what you're saying though. I do think a lot of people did get mowed down, but that's where I'm saying it's really where you go from here. But like I said earlier, I think it just reminded everybody that, hey, motherfucker, the stock market's hard. That's it. It's harder to hold something it's harder to hold than you think. And everybody got the genius idea during the pandemic, and it felt good. Everyone's like, yeah, oh, it's easy to hold. It's easy to hold. It's just like, that's it. It's just now the realization is hit in. This whole idea of life is going to happen and you are going to need to buy things and you're going to have to hold investments. And now the investments are subject to change because it's a paper asset. That's it. I think everyone just realized, wow, this is why people make money in the stock market. Not because they just bought it and it went up. It's because, oh, it's like, it's hard to go about this. It's hard to be buying this and waiting for years and waiting for months. Like, this is what I'm used to. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, this is what we built. This was our first mentality when we started the long term. We were already used to it, but you never got to experience it. You know what I'm saying? So this is where I think people are learning that. It's and that's what I'm saying. It's kind of bittersweet, and I hope you guys realize it at this point. But that's where the reward is. But now I don't know. Maybe like think about it. Are you gonna make better decisions, knowing that the market is hard, versus if you thought it was as easy as it was 18 months ago? You see what I'm saying? That's the thing. Your mental is fucked up. It's fucked with your ego. It's fucked with your stamina and endurance. I get it. That's what happens after this 18 months. But now think about it. Are you going to make a better decision now in the back of your mind knowing, I know this game is hard. I know this game. It's not what it looks like. It's not as easy as I get versus 18 months ago. You're like, fuck it, man. Everybody's buying. It doesn't even matter with this and that. It's just like, you're like, yeah, I can see it, but look at what happened. I thought this 6 months ago and now it's 50% higher. It's just like back then, bro, I'm telling you, even the brightest and richest people in the world, you got faced with a dilemma in 2021. It was chase dog shit or get left behind by a fat clip of 15, 20% is what I'm talking. That's nothing to balk at. Where that's it. In that small window, if you were the one who said, no, I know this market, it's crazy, I don't want to, I'm not going to be a part of this, that's it. And then all of a sudden, that's why you started seeing these hedge funds start to pile in on small caps. And then the hedge funds just started getting into it. All of a sudden, you're getting analyst recommendations on fucking dog shit. All of a sudden, every single sketchy stock now in Asia, they're like, all right, run it up. But that's what happened. But now, I truly believe you're going to get very good from here if you could understand now, hey, this game's hard. It's hard to hold stocks. So next time I really make that decision to say this is going to be the long term, yeah, I'm going to marry this girl, you're going to really think about it because now you finally had a divorce. Oh, y'all don't feel me. That's all it was. It was honeymoon period. Realistically, and y'all like, oh, there's no way this marriage is gonna go wrong. There is no way this relationship is gonna go wrong, bro. Oh man, in 18 months, you're like, I love you. No, I love you. Here, I love you. This is all those people who told me marriage was gonna be hard. They don't know shit. They didn't know anything. They don't know what they're talking about. They did not meet the girl that I met. You know what I'm saying? And then 18 months later, you're like, oh my god, she literally took half of everything. She took half and left, and now you realize, and now you're questioning relationships. Okay? Now you're questioning relationships. Now you're questioning marriage. You're like, this is manipulated. It's rigged. I don't even know. Why would anybody want to get married? No, I don't know. Last time. That's it. So that's what happened. That's what happened. And my girl listening, I don't know. I never said my girl was that good, so relax. I already knew she was crazy. So come on, man. I already knew it. I was, nah. So it's not like I didn't even have a rosy glasses on when I met her. I was like, you're fake. I said, nah, I don't believe you. I said, hold up. Nah, I said, let me see the long term. I said, bullshit. You got some shitty stocks in there too. I was like, nah, you got some crazy. She would say some stuff. I would call out the red flags. It wasn't like, it was way easier to get married to a stock in 2021 than me getting into a relationship. I'll tell you that much. Married to the long term, baby. But hopefully you guys get it. And that's what I'm saying. I think I think it's good. Honestly, what time is it? 9:30? Yeah, can I just get into the PHILO, man? Let me just go get a coffee and just hit the PHILO because, like, oh, I love the PHILO. I'm excited. I really am. And I'm just, I don't know. It's so cliche, but I just really hope you guys can just break it down to really what you've learned. And, like, I strongly encourage you to, like, learn from all of this and really reflect, really look back and just really, like, learn. And that's it. And that's, like, there's nothing to be disappointed about unless you're not learning anything. I don't know. That's how I mean, I wish I could have done a lot of things better. Again, I look at Spotify, UMC, Sam, even the Roblo. Yes, it's like I would have loved to have. I still own the shares, amen. But it's like I would have loved for things to go a different way. But at the end of the day, it's like I had to learn something about myself. I got to learn about the environment. I got to learn about how things are. It was a very unique situation, but there's no excuse to it. It's like there was something you made errors in one point. You did good at this. It's like, let's understand why, but then also understand too is like, just don't forget this shit. And now, like, you know, bring it back to reality. And now where you go with this, if you really learn something, oh my gosh, it's like, yo, I got something now. I got something that no one could take away. And I really hope you guys could just learn from it, success and failure. And whether it's in other people or yourselves, it's just very key. Very, very key. Married 14 years. Some pig stick. Keep your head up, baby. Amen. Amen. See, it takes just one good long term. One good long term, baby. I'm proud of you. That's good to hear. Very good to hear. Spies down. Yeah, Spies down too. We got those weeklies. They're holding like the dollar. We bought them at 50 cents. And then we're going to see. Rackspace, I think it's a dying company. They were popping early on with the like Shopify run up back in the day, but I think it's not. I don't think it's there. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, I've never seen this. Bro, have you guys seen this? Bro, this is Kathy Woods trading IBM. Trading on at IBM. Bro, this is Kathy Woods back in the day. Are you ready for this next one? Bro, are you ready for this next one? No, this one's crazy. Bro, this is Kathy Woods. Bro, that's Kathy Wood. Dog, they got black and white pictures. Before y'all were alive, she was trading. Yeah, bro, Kathy could get it back then. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Answer, girlfriend. Girlfriend answers. That was crazy. Kathy Wood, y'all. Yeah, that's wild, bro. I did not, dude. She's been in the game for a while. Spy, another low, 418.50. Oh, I need to go pee. Oh, I was gonna go commercial. Doom. Come on. All right, there you go. Follow me on Instagram.
Welcome back to the halftime
at the Trading
report.
Fraternity.
I love you. With your news headlines this hour. Russian President Vladimir Putin has been making veiled threats about using nuclear weapons if what he calls outside interference in Ukraine poses a danger to his country's national security. While rhetoric aside, Reuters reports today an unnamed senior U.S. defense official is shrugging it off, saying, quote, "We do not assess that there's a threat of use of nuclear weapons and no threat to NATO territory." Russian billionaire Roman Abramovich may have found a buyer for his Chelsea football club. He's under pressure from UK sanctions. The Wall Street Journal reports after a 2-month auction, a group led by Los Angeles Dodgers part owner Todd Bailey is set to enter exclusive talks to buy the team. It's expected to sell for more than $3 billion. That would be a record price for a professional sports franchise. And in London, 3-time Wimbledon champs Boris Becker has been sentenced to serve 2.5 years in prison for hiding $3 million of assets and loans to avoid paying his debts after declaring bankruptcy. Halftime back in 2 minutes.
Don't worry. Don't worry, I'm back. I forgot to do the elevator music. Who made that poll? I would rather take that poll than the political one, though. I'm down with it. I'm down with it. That's fine with me. That's fine with me. As long as it's better than y'all getting politically weird and fighting over nothing, when realistically it's just mega rich people who make the decisions, and they just have us fight against each other all day, and everybody just destroys their fellow brother for no reason. I'd rather just, at least you guys would be peaceful. We took the quiz. We got 75. One's the best. I used to be bad with money. You've honestly changed my life in more ways than you could imagine. Let's go, baby. Like I said yesterday with this savings chart, man. It's crazy what even just saving a little could do. Yeah, UNG's up 4%. Thoughts on AbbVie earnings in the future? Lost 10K in gain. Should we buy 10% of gains and puts beforehand? No, because it's just long term. Especially if you're holding long term, it doesn't even matter. Like realistically, it ran up a lot, but remember, like I don't know when you last purchased it. Our last purchase of AbbVie was at 109, so we're still up 40%. You see what I'm saying? So we've talked about that before earnings. You have to ask yourself, does it make sense to grab a put before earnings? Because sometimes you could have spent that 10%, right? And then if you didn't get the exact put, remember, you need to get in the money. It needs to move a certain way. And then like you have a break even. So it's like if you don't even make it, you could end up having both go down, still don't profit, or it goes down for a little bit. If you don't realize the profits, and then, yeah, even the IV crush. But if you don't recognize it and then it comes back up, it's the same thing. But yeah, you didn't lose the 10K because you didn't sell. It's like that's what you've noticed. Like literally, AbbVie, it'll do that with earnings, and then eventually it will come back there. But it's like if you got a good purchase on it, I wouldn't trip about it. The earnings dropping, this is part of the game. This is part of owning a stock. You're going to deal with this 4 times a year.
I want to keep updating you on the state of the stock market. It's 12.
Scared the shit out of me. But it's not like too crazy. But you want to be careful because if you here's the point. You're throwing more money out there. So the question you got to ask yourself, is it better if I just keep my money in there? Whatever happens, happens. But if I spend more money for insurance, that's what it is. So this is the beauty of it, because I love this question, because think about what you're asking. You're saying, should I buy a put before earnings? Well, guess what, my friend? This is exactly why options were created. Not for you degenerate gamblers to flip them left and right, unfortunately. I know, they didn't make it for us. All of us gamblers out there, they did not make it for us. That's why when I first started trading, it was wild. When I first started trading options without the underlying asset, it was new to me. I was like, yo, this is fucking crazy. I said, who would do this? It was nuts. But that's why they created it. It's insurance. You see what I'm saying? Earnings coming up. You own a lot of this stock. You're like, okay, should I get puts? But now, how does insurance work? Insurance is meant. When was the last time you paid your insurance? Every single month, probably. Great. When was the last time you used it? Bro, you got me paying monthly on car insurance. I ain't even crashing a car every month. What the hell? I want the most of what I pay for. Are you kidding me? So what my question is you pay it, yes, and guess what it's called? An insurance premium. Just like an options premium. Hang with me. But do you see what I'm saying? So when was the last time you crashed your car and your insurance payment actually paid off for you? That's the same logic with owning a long term and then buying puts before every earnings. You're essentially, if you believe that you're really close to a car accident, then maybe. right? But you have to make sure the premium isn't too high, because if it's a high-risk driver, they charge more in premium. So if people already thought it was going to crash, the premium would be through the roof anyways. But do you see what I'm saying? So that's like grabbing puts before earnings. It's insurance. So if you believe the insurance is cheap enough, or you believe in the risk and you're like, well, just in case I want the insurance, then you buy it. But if not, then sometimes you'll notice, insurance, you pay for it and you don't really use it. So you could have ended up spending on Abivi and you could have ended up losing, right? Like we could even run through it and double check also. And then that's the crazy part is like, how long would you have insured it for? Would you have just insured it for today? Well, if you got anything outside of these numbers, you pretty much you'd be barely up right now. You see, you had a little bit in the morning, but if you didn't sell off, and then again, depending on how much more in the money, you got a different sort of reaction to it. These went up 1,000% though on the weeklies that are in the money. Yeah, UNG is crazy. We got it up here right now. SPY's hitting another low right now. No news developments or anything coming through. Buffett's annual meeting is set to be crashed by railroad workers. They're going to protest Buffett's annual meeting. Why the weekly 150s? So it would have been good. I mean, calculate the amount, and then you're going to have to ask yourself, would it make sense, right? And then keep that in mind as you go about any of the earnings. You could decide what sort of insurance premium you want, but it's not going to hit every time. That's the real big key with a lot of it. Our Buffett's gonna be like, that's the boss. I retire. PNSL. Oh wait, did I get? Wait. I thought I grabbed the T, but I don't know if I did. Where did my T go? Chinese ports shut down. Apple sees issue in production. 418, get ready. Let's see. Again, the butter, depending on 417, if we go lower, it's going to be crazy. Options more flexible because you could insure a car that belongs to others. Well, that depends. That depends on now what you're doing. So whether you own the underlying or not. That's why I said just the original invention of options was to protect assets like that. It's literally insurance. Like the wording is no coincidence when you look at it. We're just selling off. This is all the same digestion from yesterday coming into today, but now you have bad earnings, and now you have the bigger names selling off. Honestly, if Tesla was down more, today would be very, very ugly, and bonds erased all of it too. At one point, we were down 1.5% on the bonds today, and that brought us back to the 2-week low, which is pretty wild. Big earnings in Cambodia. It started with farmers hedging the price of their crops. Yeah, back then, and then even the Dutch, back when they started making derivatives to guarantee delivery and stuff like that. That's the original backing of it. And then with the market, as it started to advance into equities, it traditionally was used to protect assets or to protect a short position as hedging things. And then it just quickly evolved. But options are relatively new. Again, if you guys remember when Sal was talking, when Sal was trading, and even when Sal got into creating some of the ETFs, he said options didn't even exist back then. Options are a relatively new phenomena. Apple suppliers given priority for Shanghai factory restarts. That just came in at Dow Jones. Yeah, Apple suppliers given priority for Shanghai factory restarts. Do you do options on homes? Kind of. I mean, if people sign agreements or like the new builds, that's what I did with that new build. I told you guys about the new build when there was one of them. Pretty much, I secured this one last October or August. I secured the right to a new build position in the first phase. So what I did is I put down $5,000, and they agreed to sell me the house by the time it gets built, which would take another 6 months to a year. And they agreed to sell me the house at a specific price, right? And then what's happened then since that October till today, the house has gone up about like $150,000, $200,000 from my purchase price. So I have a contract, but here's the thing. I got the contract for that house. I only bought it for $5,000. So that's like an option. They can't back out because I gave them money, consideration. Right? It's like an option contract. Why can't they back out of your options when you hit? Because you paid for it. You gave them the money. That's a real deal. It's binding, everything else. So it's the same thing there. That's how you could do an option, quote unquote, with real estate. I paid $5,000. I had the right to buy this house, and then by the time I have to put up the rest of the money, I get to see, okay, if I back out, he keeps my $5,000. It doesn't expire, but pretty much it expires once the house is built. So once the house is built and they say, hey, we have your house, give us the money, you signed a contract, I have two options. I could either buy the house or I don't buy the house. If I don't buy the house, they keep the $5,000 deposit. If I buy the house, I buy the house, and then I could do whatever I want with it. You can sell the contract, but they may be weird about it. It depends on some of those terms, on the terms of the contract. $418.09. So again, slow sell-off. We're down 2% though. Can you get paid out on the contract? You might be able to. It depends. You can sell it, but it just all depends. Like sometimes they might be weird about it, but there's ways you could do it. It's not, I don't think it's impossible. And especially if it gains that much value. What's the sales tax if you don't live in it and sell it? It'd probably be like 35% on the 200 grand. So I could sell it for like $1 million right now. That's the crazy part. They're already listing them at 950 now. 950 to $1 million. So it's like if I wanted to, I could just sell it, take that. You're gonna get capital gains and all that, and then whatever other stuff you're in, bracket wise. I mean, they benefit if they buy you out, but yeah, but it's money and risk for them. You know, they're in the business of building more so. I got into real estate. I saw my family do it. They lost everything, but I always knew it was there. And, you know, anybody in life when I grew up, even with stocks, like any of the people I met, and they were like, just like way richer than us. I was like, what do you guys do? It was just stocks and real estate. So I got put onto it pretty early. I just knew that's where people made a lot of money. And I got into it, you know, right at a very young age. I did my first house flip at 18 and just went from there. Best decision I've ever made in my life, to be honest with you. Besides buying stocks at 14. Those two things, that's it. I started with the flip. I mean, I was dumb. I still am dumb. I'm not really like, that's what I've noticed. It was like, I'm not as hesitant towards stuff as a lot of people, is what it seems like, in the sense that like, it was just simple when I was young, and even to this day, it's just very, very simple. What do? You buy something for cheaper, you sell it for more money. That's all I saw back then. We found a good house. The market was even shifting from crash to going up, and then that's it. You bought your cash, your first flip? Hell no. I had like 25 grand, and someone split it with me. And then we went in and did a hard money loan. Hard money. If you worry too much about being smart, you worry too much about being wrong. Amen. Amen. 116 on the contracts now. They're up over 100. Woohoo. Market slowly evaporating. Ignorance is bliss. To a degree, I mean, it just keep it simple. I mean, that's all. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm like one of those clickbait people. Like, I just want the main point. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it comes to a house, it's like if that price is low enough, you're gonna make money. That's it. That's all I'm looking at. And even back then, it was just very, like, I wasn't as scared as like, oh, you're going to lose your money. Like, you're going to do this. It's like, no, I was just like, okay, if I could get it at this price, and if I saw one sell for that price, like, why? You know what I'm saying? It's just like, yalla. There's a 5K, just a deposit, just a security deposit for the property. Do I have any financial support the first flip? I had a partner. That was the only sense of support. So we covered it. So I had to split everything 50-50. That's what I tell people all the time. Like, your first couple deals, you may need a partner, or you're going to be at the mercy of whatever your situation provides. But that's why it's like the minute you are able to get on your own, you got to get to your own deals. That's why it's like my first couple deals, I mean, I was either getting screwed by a partner, or I was getting screwed by the money man, or I was getting screwed on somewhere just because I didn't have the resources, experience, and all that. And it's normal. I mean, I say charge it to the game. Like, if your first flip, if you have to rely with a partner, you found a great deal, but you can't execute it until you get this. Like if you don't have the money or someone to come in on the other side, it sucks, because whatever profit you found, you're about to give up half of it. So it's just like stuff like that, but it's good. I mean, the early ones are going to be like that and then move into there. Can we talk about stocks? Of course we can. I'm just reading the questions as they come in. So we're pulling up the options. People bring them up. People bring about real estate, whatever questions you have. I'm following the chat right now. I am following the chat. Shop is on the low. I thought I saw it on the high. Single biggest portfolio loan or loss. I didn't take a loss on it, but I remember there was one day, I think it was like 2018, I think on Facebook, unrealized, I was down in like a couple of days. I was down like $1 million or something. And it was just like, it was weird. That, like, I've seen a lot, but like, I think biggest realized loss, I think by like 30 grand realized, 30, 40 on that Apple. Sam was bad, but I still haven't realized that loss. It's like I said, I mean, that was my intention from the get-go. Like I said, even if this goes worst case scenario, I said I'd hold Sam. So, I mean, I have been holding it since. Am I taking losses on real estate flips? I've came close to it. I've gotten very slim margins, but I've never like lost on a real estate deal. Knock on wood, God willing, God is good. You know, that's it. It was bad. 417.34. We're about to go in the money. You got 200% now on those weeklies. But there it is. This is a key level now. Again, breaking below 417. 415 is going to come right back on. AVAV. I think we did look at it. I needed to double check to refresh my memory, but yeah. The Apple portfolio. I think at one point, that one, we did that on YouTube. You guys watched me I got clapped on that one. I want to say it was like more than 50% of the portfolio. And that was again another call sell. But since it was a call sell and I couldn't own shares, the minute I was able to like get some of the money back, I just bought it back and then that's it. Short volume corn, is it going up, man? I'm so mad. I thought I was going to be able to roll over and then it just took off on me. Yeah, Apple was Tastyworks 2019, 2020. It could get very ugly if you just watch below 417. 415 is now in play if we break. If we break below 417, I think we could go straight to 415, but it's going to fight around there, and that's the level. Remember, we've only hit 415 a couple of times throughout the whole year. And yesterday you hit it twice early on, and then we might hit it again. I mean, and just in the last week, we've hit 415 more than any time this year. So it's just like that level just, they keep knocking on the door. Nothing's after 415. The next low is 410, and then 410 is the low of the year. That was complete capitulation. I don't know if we could call it that since we're back at these levels, but prior, when everything was going on, that's where it really got crazy. Apple realized lost it opposite, but I just took the loss. I took the loss and we rebuilt, and then shortly after we came back. We hit TLT and other plays, and we came back. I mean, that's just how the game goes. That's just how the game goes. Ugly. We coming down again. This is a key level. I mean, it tested it again. SPY puts from today. You have over 100% if you want them. It's up to you. No, I don't. I closed out of the Apple place. I took the loss. That's why I was like, it was a big realized loss. I just had to take it, and then that's it. That's how the game goes in bull markets. This was before you were trading, my guy. These 20-year-olds trying to act all cool every day. This was before any COVID, before anything. Again, we've been here for a long time. We've been here for a long time. Why are we down again? I think I had to bring it back up again, bonds, but we're just selling off from the digestion of everything with the negative earnings. You have to be 18 again in real estate? Yes and no, to be like an agent and all that, but there's ways you can get into it below there, and you can work with people. The Apple play, it was like 2018, 2019, Apple was doing really bad, and I sold calls, and then Apple just started ripping, and I sold naked calls, and then it just got worse and worse and worse, and like for like a whole year, I just ran up on me. And then there's one big drop, and I was like, all right, this is the best it's going to do. I had to close it out, and then I closed it out, walked away, and then, yeah, that was it. $417.64. You think real estate is going to crash in California? I think it's going to stabilize. I don't know about crash. I don't like if you think real estate is going to go down 50%, I don't think that's going to happen. At least not for another 5 to 10 years. But I do think it could stabilize and stop going up 20%. That would be a beautiful thing to happen. It's kind of weird. $417.50. Yeah, down Friday, down Monday. We're going to find out. We buy Amazon. I like it. I mean, I don't think it's that bad, but people keep bringing it up. But they're still holding up a little bit better. Just keep that in mind. There's just always going to be some downside risk, more or less. It's better than not. At this point, I think housing could drop more than 50 if stocks and bonds can do it. The housing market can. Well, I disagree because stocks and bonds are paper assets. That's it. It's just paper. There's nothing really backing it. You know, one is there's real value in something with property, how people go about purchasing, all of that. But never ask real estate people if the market. That's honestly a good point. To be honestly, very fair point. I feel you. I feel you. But it's just the best example. I've said this earlier. Like that's the crazy. I've said this to you guys so freaking early. It's like it's dumb. Remember 2000 and 2002. Stock market crashed over 50%. 2002 was a nutty blow up with assets, and all real estate did was go up. So actually during the 2000 bubble, whether it was the .com, SARS, 9/11, Enron, WorldPay, whatever it was, all that stuff. Literally, real estate went up through that whole 4 or 5 years, from like 97 all the way to like 03, 04, and then that led into the next cycle. So it's, again, I've said it in a long time ago. I brought that up, but yeah, I don't think, like I said, I mean, you ask anybody in real estate, they're always going to say it's a great time to buy, but I think it comes down to, like, you got to really decide if you're going to buy your forever home or not. It's just simple as that. If you're gonna buy your forever home right now, I would buy. I would wait a little bit and really determine. You know, it's like, okay, if I want to live here, if you could withhold it, it might be good. But if you're not gonna get your forever home and you want to buy it for a little to live and do this and do that, it's like it might be difficult. But if you want to flip it, it's a very great market to flip in right now. CNBC, Amazon pump. Is it working? Tesla got a candle. Is it better to wait for prices to come down or for interest rates to come down? You want me to give you the best thing? I'll only say this once, though, and you got to understand it. Okay? Because this is the difference between smart and savvy versus just like being an NPC. It has nothing to do with prices or interest rates in a weird way. What you want to wait for is stability. What you want to wait for is for things to calm down on both ends. You don't want price, because think about what's been going on. If prices have been moving fast, so were rates. If rates were moving fast, the prices were still moving fast. Right? It's like velocity in the rates, velocity in the home prices. So what you want to look for in like the moment is like when you could see where things are happening is like you want things to level out. You just want them to calm down, and then you will have a way clearer picture of where you're going to be going from there. So that's what I'm looking at, and that's what I would say to keep your eyes on. It's just like wait till the stability, wait till the stabilization occurs, and just make sure it doesn't, like, you don't want to see bond rates moving historically, mortgage rates going up faster than they ever have, and then, or prices still going up 10, 20% every couple of months. So waiting for the Fed talks, pretty much that's going to be it, but you do have a lot of, you got a lot of earnings on Monday. That's going to be the key. Monday still has a couple of key industries. Same reason you told LT you weren't interested in playing earnings yesterday. Exactly. Yeah. Just like why do you want to go in now when it's just like you could just wait and get the answer, and then it's not going to change too much. And even if it does, that means the information was worth it if you really think about it. This will be like the 70s. I don't think we'll have stability for many years to come. Stability arrived in the 80s, but what happened to real estate? Real estate went insane in the 70s. So that would be the best case scenario if you already own property. But that's why I'm saying is like I would really consider if you're going to live in a home forever or not before making a purchase. Someone DM me in Twitch and said you better at trading than that toxic guy. Uh-oh. He might fall in love with you, bro. Because that's what the guy with the emails, he puts the name as like toxic. So that's probably one of the guys who like scams me on the emails. And that's why a lot of your emails, you guys, again, I don't like to blame other reasons. That's why it's just like, it's been kind of weird with the emails. But like, bro, my guy goes crazy on, yeah. So if someone, is it Kelly's gamer tag? Just record their names, screenshot them, and keep it up there. But watch out for that. That's the weirdo. You get your real estate license anywhere. Anywhere. Yeah, I'll try to show you a screenshot. Like he just did it right now on like 50 accounts. He like puts my email in a bunch of places and then he signs me up under really racist stuff, dude. Honestly, it's so like, I'm like, man, some people are really, really evil. I'm just like, but the guy's been consistent. I could give him that. I've never, bro, it's been like months. Like months. It's pretty wild. But no, he says some like fucked up shit. Pretty like evil. Like it's just straight evil is the only way to describe it. Is Kathy on?
A 5-year.
Oh, let's see.
But as fears about inflation and interest rates have moved up, time horizons in the market have shortened to basically a quarter. And so the analysts picked apart the quarter and zoomed in on the direct to consumer business, which did have a shortfall. There's more competition in that space as venture capital is financing some companies who are getting into niche areas. Now, our point of view is that Teladoc is becoming the healthcare information backbone of the United States. It serves 16% of Americans are paid users. And whenever we look at S-curves, we are looking for that 15 to 20% range as a trend moves into that market share. That is the beginning of an S-curve. And the story is not direct to consumer for Teladoc. Certainly that was a big booster during COVID. The story here is much bigger. It's business to business. What was not mentioned, and no questions about Northwell, the New York or tri-state area hospital system that Teladoc has won, took it from another entity. And what was also not mentioned is Amazon's decision to partner with Teladoc as opposed to compete with it. The stock had been beaten up regularly over the last year as Amazon said, we're going national. And instead, Amazon has capitulated and at least is going to partner for some healthcare services and certainly through Alexa with Teladoc.
Sure.
So I think the story here is huge. When you think about healthcare as 20% of the U.S. economy, so a $4 trillion ecosystem, the waste there is at least $400 billion.
Sure.
We would submit most of because this healthcare information system connecting patients, doctors, insurance companies, and hospitals has not been put in place. This is a winner-take-most market, and we feel that yes, short term there was an earnings shortfall. They had to cut estimates. Admit that. We're looking 5 years out. We're looking at one of the biggest stories in healthcare, a category killer during the next 5 to 10 years.
What do your analysts think Teladoc is worth per share? It is currently trading at 34, and I ask in part because all of the factors you cite, while compelling, get to the heart of ARC's differentiation, which is your research process. Teladoc bought Livongo for $18.5 billion and just took a $6.5 billion goodwill write-down. So why should we trust Teladoc's business model and some of the choices that they've made? And what does ARC-K think this stock intrinsic value is?
So Livongo was a we don't like growth by acquisition generally, but Livongo was a very important piece of the puzzle for Teladoc to acquire. It covers chronic illnesses. And whereas Teladoc was much more focused on acute illnesses, emergency room, and so forth. So it needed that recurring revenue base. And the other thing that Livongo brought was a huge amount of data. This is a data story, as all artificial intelligence winner take most opportunities are. And we have two data science organizations coming together, Teladoc and Livongo. They brought in Klaus Jensen from Memorial Sloan Kettering to run it. And very interestingly, they just hired a woman from AWS. She led life sciences at AWS, and AWS has the lion's share of the life sciences market. She chose, of all companies out there, to join Teladoc. Her background is United Health, J&J, and then AWS, where she helped build out that life sciences business. Teladoc is thinking big. You ask us, what is our price target out there? Well, as Simon Barnett, who is one of the most brilliant analysts out there in this space, as he was looking at his model and looking at how far ahead they are on the enterprise side, far ahead relative to our expectations. And remember, enterprise, B2B, is where we think this story is going to fly. He was adjusting his model, and he said, I can't even throw out this number. We'll haircut it by 50%. But he sees, again, preliminary estimates one day after this quarter, but again, we've got a long-term point of view, a tenfold increase. This is like Amazon. Remember, Amazon in the day, it IPO'd at 18 in 1997, went to 118, and then in the crisis, round trip back to 18. Today, it's at 2,500, even after it's dropped today. We see Teladoc in the same league as an Amazon. And, we also have experience with controversy. Our first big source of controversy was Bitcoin in 2015, when it was $250. Now it's almost $40,000. Tesla, we were fighting that battle for a very long time. And it went from $30 in 30 on the split stock. I get a bit mixed up. To where it is today, $1,000. So these are big ideas. I think we're one of the few organizations, financial organizations in the world, focused solely on disruptive innovation. This is our bread and butter. And because most of our stocks are not in broad-based benchmarks, most analysts don't feel the need to cover them that closely. So we are doing something, we are fulfilling, we believe, an unmet need, helping investors and advisors to diversify portfolios and incorporate disruptive innovation that is going to unearth the traditional world order. Is going to disrupt it, and so we're a good diversifier and a hedge against the creative destruction that disruptive innovation is going to.
To be clear, you're saying that at $35 today, your analysts think Teladoc is worth $350 a share potentially. So when you say there's a 5-year time horizon, those are the kinds of values that you're pitching to the investors who are kind of sticking around to still see this story out. Let me ask you something. Have you ever thought that there was an investment, a holding that you overpaid for, a mistake, a research mistake perhaps, that was later borne out by an earnings power that didn't match up to expectations? Or has every single holding, in your opinion, been either a success or an unproven success where investors just have to wait a few more years to see better returns?
Yeah, I think a lot of people understand when they hear us talk with such conviction about our stocks, and the conviction is born out of research. They think that conviction translates into perhaps arrogance or hubris, that we can never be wrong. That is not true. In fact, if we make mistakes all the time. If you don't take risk, you're not going to be able to generate the returns. We have taken, since last February, the number of stocks in our flagship portfolio, ARKK, peaked at 58 and is now 35. So there are 23 names that we took out of the portfolio saying, you know what? We're not as confident in our assumptions. or we don't like this management turnover. Management changes we watch like a hawk, and that's why I mentioned those on Teledoc. We're very impressed with the talent they're attracting. So no, we are going to be wrong. I'm sure we have mistakes in the portfolio now, and many people would say, well, look at the stock price. It's for ARKK, it's been decimated. It's been decimated, and it's treating our stocks and our portfolios as though it is 1999, when there were a lot of companies that were founded that actually failed. That they were chasing a dream that is becoming a reality right now. And we are investing in that reality, even though many investors, unlike the late 90s, are running away from innovation, running into their benchmarks, and selling our stocks.
Final question, you mentioned management. Do you think Elon Musk is done selling his Tesla shares in order to fund the buyout of Twitter? You've been continually, obviously, bullish on Tesla, keeping it within that 10% holding range, more bearish on Twitter, as I understand it. So can you just give us your updated thoughts on both stocks, especially in light of the selling pressure on Tesla that's resulted from this?
Yes, and we post our trades at the end of every day, and you'll see that we have been selling down Tesla, but it's still our largest position, 9.5% in the portfolio. When we see Tesla down, 20% from its high, and we see some of our other stocks down 60, 70%. Now there's more optimism with Tesla. It's in the indexes now, so it gets more support. We're going to make that kind of trade, but our confidence in Tesla.
What kind of trade? You mean you're selling out of it because of the price action in some of the smaller, more beaten down stocks?
Yeah. So portfolio management means if a stock is, especially over the past year and a half, Tesla has been a moonshot, and our confidence is very high, but it is maintained its valuation relative to some of the other names, in which our confidence also has increased. So Tesla, we have not lost any confidence in Tesla at all, and understand that Elon Musk is diversifying, as he should. He has an incredible amount of his net worth in Tesla, and he feels very strongly about Twitter. So, and we're very interested in what he's going to do with Twitter. We just had a brainstorm about it, and we think he could do some magnificent things with it as a private company, reorganizing the model in some way. And opening up the algorithm. So fascinated by that. So, in terms of Twitter, what's ironic here, our greatest fear for our portfolio right now is that our names will be taken out. They'll be acquired. They are selling at bargain basement prices. If you give us a 5-year investment time horizon, we will maintain that they are deep value names. So our fear is that they're going to be taken out. Now, Elon is taking out Twitter personally, which is even more interesting. We wouldn't have expected that. But, Elon has done great things for the transportation space, for space travel itself, or the space interconnectivity. Yeah. And we expect we would place a high degree of confidence that he'll do very well with Twitter.
We all have to go, but so to be clear, are you done selling your Tesla position at this point?
Well, I can never say never. If Tesla went up 30% and some of our other stocks went down 20%, that would be a natural trade for us to make. But it would still probably stay as the largest name in the portfolio.
Cathie Wood, thank you for your time today. We appreciate it very, very much. Cathie Wood is the CEO and CIO of ARK Invest.
Cathie Wood, y'all.
We'll talk about how many rate hikes are priced into the market, and if the Fed would be any closer to a full point hike.
Oh, full
next
point?
guest is calling for 4 half-point hikes, and that was even before the
dude, this is gonna get crazy.
Readings this week.
Earnings. Oh, yeah.
And as we head to break, here's a look at your markets just off session lows. The Dow down 528, the Nasdaq again the worst performer, down 2.4%, on track for its worst month since October 2008. We're back in a moment.
08? It's 2020? Dang, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Yeah, they're saying that right now the odds are split for June. So they didn't say that, but like in the real thing you need to know is that right now the rate hike odds for June are 50-50 for a 3/4 point hike. So the pretty much the odds of a double hike or a triple hike for June, right now they stand at 0.75 and it's 50-50 for both of them. I mean, I liked it. It was cool to listen to her. Everything I said right before, after hearing her right there, everything I say just sounds the same. I mean, I don't think people should be unfair towards it. I think people should have known her product a little bit more. Maybe that's her fault for not describing it, but I've heard her say it. So, and she's saying it there too. Is good. I think she believes in it, and that's the part when she says that, when she's like, I believe in it. We got full conviction, and you're like, you're down 80%, but it's like, you know, I see why she has conviction, and it's not because the stocks are down. It's because this is what she said she was gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it comes down to. It's just like I would much rather have her be spitting the same shit than flipping on y'all halfway down. You know what I'm saying? Like it literally is her plan. That's it. We don't know which one's going to be good or bad. She can flip now. She kind of did a little bit. You know, the pressure was hitting her, I would say probably like 3 to 6 months ago, and it doesn't help. Billy Huang is getting convicted right now. You know what I'm saying? So this is her plan though. I think she's kind of tried to like bring the hype, and now she's having to like explain herself. That's what we've seen over the last couple months. But again, as somebody who has been critical of her of a year ago, I've never invested in the stock. I never really liked it. It just didn't meet my strategy. I think this is her plan, and she's explained it from day one. I just think the market environment and the exuberance, I think people they heard it differently. You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, is it weird if I bring up a Bible verse? I don't want to make it weird for you, but it's like when Jesus fed 5,000. And you know what happened when Jesus fed 5,000? He went on the boat across the water, and they all were trying to like follow him. And she was like, nah. They remember Jesus was like, nah, man, y'all just following me because I fed you. You know what I'm saying? And I think people heard the message when Ark was killing it during that year. I think people were just getting fed off of it, and I think they heard the words a little differently, and they didn't really understand the plan. Kathy Woods explained the kingdom, and she said it's a far, far way ahead. It is a lot of innovation, and she said you see this stock game, but you don't hear me. Okay, that's only my real Bible readers get the joke. You know what I'm saying? Okay, well, amen. Short Kathy, but that was good. Kathy on the gospel. That's it. Bro, she took 5 growth stocks and 2 Teslas and fed the people. And 2 EVs. It was amazing. For a whole year. It was insane. Cat red. Amazon's still red. I don't like that. Even Apple. I mean, dude, this is a slow drawdown. Hey, yo, Chad. God bless you. Okay? Stay blessed. Where people guess how many candles in the jar, the person that always has the best guess is the one who collects everyone else's guess. That's you. Interesting. It's a good take. I don't know, but sometimes I go I diverge very heavily in some areas, but I just try to go slow, man. That's what I'd rather do that. Honestly, I feel you. It's like if you even put me in that situation naturally, I am not the first one going. But even then, though, too, it's like I know not to listen to the asshole who's like 5 when there's clearly like 100 in the jar. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where, and then the guy who's like, there's 1 million. You got to just know how to exclude those, and I think you'll be you'll be good. God bless you. Glad in your portfolio. Glad I woke up, baby. Amen. 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 Kramer buying PG. It's good info. I love Ask the audience, man. I love sourcing the info. I mean, it helps a lot because I know I get to see everything. You get to see genuine opinions. You get to see the hyper motivated, and like you get to see a lot from it. I mean, information can never hurt. Especially in this game. Everything's all about information. Again, if you just know about a certain area with real estate, you're going to make a lot of money. If you just know one piece about the stocks, you're going to make a lot of money. If you could understand the oil, the commodities, before most people pick up on it, you're going to make money. You see what I'm saying? So information, that's the separator. And that's where usually even here, that's why we try to put you onto as much info as possible, but hopefully to the stuff that matters the most. Uh-huh. Ladies and gentlemen, look, we got a spy rip for it too, baby. Yeah, it's PHILO time. It's Friday too. I hope you feel it, Chad. I hope you know you're blessed. I love this one, man. I love this one. I'm going to break it down. I'm going to keep it very simple. Okay, I'm going to try to get through this as quick as possible. I'm going to dive deep into the main part of it, but it does require some background. Okay? Today we're going to talk about habits and problems, adversity. Now, this is from Napoleon Hill. He's talked about this. This is from Conversations with the Devil, and this is just a segment, and that's what I'm saying. It's like he explains it a lot better. It goes into deep detail, but there's just one part I'm rallying behind, and it just gets me way too hyped, and I love it because it makes a lot of sense. So I wish I could give you the background. I do encourage you to go read it. I don't know what segment it is. It's like I forgot. The devil is explaining the benefits of failure. He's getting questioned on it, right? But here's the breakdown. Are you ready? Chad, it's very simple. Every single, I'm saying because I don't know how deep I want to explain this. Pretty much all of your guys' lives are controlled by a very certain pattern and natural rhythm that you have found your way into. Okay? There is a lot of patterns in your life. I hope you guys realize that. It doesn't matter who you are, whether you're good or bad, young or old, all of your lives, you are in a pattern right now, no matter how you want to explain it. There you have, whether most of you, man, if you show up every damn day, we are all in a pattern. Hey, think about it. This is what stuck out to me because I was like, oh shit, I can't fight this one because I am on a pattern. I do go, you know where I'm going to be 6 a.m. to 1 p.m. Right? There's a pattern. Every single one of you, you wake up, how you operate, how you even go about waking up. Mine, I take a dump in the morning. Some of you go and you go for a run. You go have a piece of toast. Some of you, all of you have your own different morning pattern. How you go throughout the day is a pattern. How you interact with people, how you interact with your significant other, your loved ones. It's this own pattern or rhythm, right? Everything has this is the natural rhythm. Everything has it. And actually, a lot of people don't understand how important it is. That's what, do you guys realize? This is why, for real, my moms and my dads out there, for real. Honestly, the people who've spent time here and where they're like, wow, my life has changed. Have you ever wondered why so many people say that to me? Like when it's there, because I ask myself this question at times, because sometimes I don't feel like I've done enough. To be quite frank with you, where it's like, wow, I feel like I could do a lot more, and I don't think I've done enough, but like people will tell me, they're like, Josh, you changed my life. Do you want to know why? I could give you a possible answer. I probably introduced you to a new habit. Again, my mothers out there. This is why it's so important for the habits that you teach right now to your children. Whether it has to do with money, how to treat people, how to live, whatever you find the most important. I'm not going to tell you how to treat your kids, but I'm how to raise them. I'm just telling you, whatever patterns they learn now, right? Whatever rhythm that they get into now, it's going to affect it. That's why people came to me and guess what? I'm this annoying dude on the internet. No, never show my face. You can find so many things to criticize. And guess what? Just like Epictetus, there's shit you should probably go way deeper if you really want to really criticize it. But then it's like, why would people say I've changed this amount of lives? Or why would people tell me that? because most people, they didn't develop certain habits. I don't care if it was the gym, if it was push-ups, if it was saving 10%, if it was simply looking at the financial markets, if it was simply being aware and putting yourself in a habit to be aware of the money system around you while you could either be working, paying attention, doing whatever you want. All of it is just new habits. I've introduced you to new habits. And new habits are the game changer. Oh, man. Not only new, because everything new ain't pretty and it's not that good, but positive habits. That is the key. Whatever is going good and bad in your life right now, I could promise you, it is related to some level of good or bad rhythm in your life, a pattern that has been good or bad that's been created. If you really think about it. That's why you want to develop good patterns. And guess what? That's why the devil wants people to drift. And that's why the devil wants you to think this stuff doesn't matter, that PHILO's whack, that you don't need to actually apply yourself, that you have more time to do this. And it's because if you could develop a negative pattern, it's probably going to stay with you for a long time. And it's probably going to do all the negative work that needs to be done. Very, very simple. This is not what my therapist tells me. My therapist told me to blame everybody but myself. This is what Napoleon Hill says from the book, Conversation with the Devil. You should read it. So, but I hope you guys realize one negative pattern could have so much destruction. And it's funny because we talked about this the other day. Remember I told you, I said, thank God, because I was like, it's wild how one good decision, a little bit of obedience goes a long way, right? Guess what? That's a positive pattern. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay? So, this is the breakdown. I just hope you understand the pattern. I hope you understand the natural rhythm. And honestly, it's so important because you can't shake the natural rhythm, unfortunately. Why? Because it's very, again, if I told you, yeah, change the rhythm in your life, the only way based on this is you have to change a habit. Habits do not just change tomorrow. I hate to break it to you. Are you guys following along with me? So do you see why it's very difficult with other pattern, good or bad? That's why it's so beautiful if you get into a good, healthy pattern, if you get into something that is positive and literally aligns with your goals, because it's the same thing. Because once you get into that pattern, it's hard to even get you out of doing good sometimes. Same thing on the downside, but it's not as if I tell you this today, none of you can take this and apply it tomorrow and watch an instant change, because your habits would have to be broken, shaped, and then reformed. It's really wild to think about. Very, very wild to think about. Okay? So, this is the part now. This is the conclusion. And this is the other topic of it. I love it though. Problems. Adversity in your life. When you now encounter something that is bad. Someone said it's sad. This sounds sad. This is not sad. Because imagine now when it actually gets sad. When you are faced with adversity. When you are faced with a problem. This is the key. It does not mean it's a guaranteed way out. I hate to break it to you. This is where the cliche takes a turn. Because I'm not going to tell you that every problem is an opportunity to do good. No. But in every adversity, every problem, there is a seed. There is a seed for every failure to go in your favor. I promise you. No exaggeration. A seed. Meaning how you handle adversity, or if you take what adversity brings you, there is a seed that lies in there. And do you want to know what that seed is? It goes back to the rhythm. It goes back to the pattern. I love it. This is why adversity and problems are so beautiful, my friend. It's very simple. Because adversity and problems are usually the only things that could disrupt a habit. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Come on. Think about it. You doing something, you built a very bad habit, you live in the way you live in. This is why people will change their life around sometimes. Because you will run into something. Life will be going. You're living your rhythm. You're living your habit. And then all of a sudden your car breaks down. All of a sudden you lost all your money gambling it. All of a sudden the relationship all the way down to the job, whatever it is. Holy shit. You've just been presented with a problem. And now this is a barrier that just stepped in the way of all of the rhythm, all of the beat and everything. Just think about that. That pattern now is not the same pattern because now you have a problem. So now you need to address the problem. This is the seed. This is why adversity is so interesting for our development of good habits, because now you are going to be forced to do something. You are either going to continue doing the same thing and deal with that problem, or you are now faced with, okay, how do I get around this now? You are forced now to start thinking. It makes you go into another habit to fix the problem. Oh, come on. You have to actually start thinking now. And then even better, depending on the problem, you'll notice it'll often lead you to, for some people, they will never seek an outside source of assistance until there's a problem. They will never look outside of themselves for a solution until a problem has disrupted the pattern. Right? That's why some people don't pray until the plane starts crashing. Now they're like, okay, I need something bigger than me. Okay, now, even if they don't believe in God, now they're like, okay, maybe I should look into technology after doing things the same way after 15 years. And then it's not looking, okay, maybe this. All problems. It's crazy when you really think about it. Do you see why when I was talking to you today? Remember, I was all day today, I was just saying to you, wow, what you could learn and all of this. But this is what I was going to get at to you, to tell you how beautiful this is. And I said, wow, this is amazing. Because it is very simple here that, wow, that's why I tell you, this is the best timeline. It does not matter what adversity you are dealing with, what you're facing with. There's something to learn from it. But now it's like, yo, if you could all tell me there's a problem, that means, wow, this is a very big seed to change into a lot of good habits. This is now something where we could disrupt the pattern to now direct the ship where it really needs to go. Oh, come on. Oh, man. Do y'all feel me? Because I really said, I was like, man, that's it. It's very, I don't know, it's simple. And it really does. And it puts you into a bigger focus. Just watch that pattern you're in, man. You know what I'm saying? Watch the good habits, the bad habits. But now it's like, yo, these challenges, these difficulties, this is like, yo, whether, I don't know if you need the challenge or not, but yo, this is like, yo, you got to direct this into something good. You like, seriously, you need to get outside of yourself right now, and something needs to adjust into a good habit and take the bad habit into the good. But now it's like, wow, I am so grateful now. Because for real, because if I just kept going along, skipping along my life with no problem, then the pattern would never, I would never go to get better. Do you see what I'm saying? The pattern would never been disrupted. So, like, guess what? I've heard a lot of this. By the looks of it, I think a lot of patterns have been disrupted. Crazy what a couple of stock market moves could do. But great. Because now we got to think. And hopefully we start thinking outside of what we've already been in. And start thinking larger outside of it. Maybe let's see where it was. Or now it's like, yo, I can't do that anymore. Isn't that beautiful? I hope you understand it now. Where it's just like, yo, some of y'all, it could be simple. It could be just so simple. It's like, yo, that's it. That was a habit. That I don't think that habit was helping me. I don't think I could do that anymore. So it's bittersweet, man. But like I'm saying, I hope you really don't get it twisted. This is not Disney cliche philo for you today. This is not saying every problem is your magical answer to positivity. This is not saying that every disruption or adversity is going to lead you to a pot of gold. Unfortunately, no. Like I said, it's only the seed. A seed still needs to be watered, planted, tended to a degree. Again, like I said, a habit. That's like a habit. A habit is a seed. You can't just, unfortunately, it's just not how that works. So, I hope you get it. You know what I'm saying? I hope you get it. But like I'm saying, it's bittersweet, man. I hope you could take it, but I hope over this weekend you could embrace your life, like with actual maturity and positivity, for real. Where you could say, yo, something is disruptive. But this is now, like, what was the habit? Like, what habit can I develop? What path can we set this on to develop to not have that again? To get into a new, better pattern. And just remember, like I told you, with the habits, it's so crazy. Because a lot of people like to focus on the negativity of the habits and say, oh, if you get into this habit, and then it could be bad, and then like over, and it's so hard to break, you can't just stop it. But it's like I said, if you just build good habits, it's still hard to break those too. Oh, man. So I love it. I love it. So, Chad, I hope you feel it with me. I strongly encourage, good patterns and good habit development. I hope you get this. And ultimately, too, though, at the end of the day, man, we all got our own lives. And I leave that to you. I hope you can take it and with positivity. That's what I wish for all of you. But it's like, yo, y'all control your lives right now. Things are going to happen. There's going to be good and bad throughout all of it. And I just really hope that everybody just takes it upon themselves, Hold yourself accountable, realize it, take advantage of the opportunities, and just don't miss it when your pattern is getting messed up. I know it feels weird, but chances are there's a good seed in it. So I hope you're ready, Chad. I love you. And get ready for another crazy, almost second half of the year, baby. It's games time. But that is your philosophy. Take that to the bank. And that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you're hydrated, healthy, ready to go. Make sure to post your watch list. Make sure we see you there in the morning. I need the armor. Oh, I said the wrong one. Okay, I love it. I know I get hyped on that one. But I love you. God bless you all. Let's get some uncle. Let's see what uncle. Which one? What uncle do we need? What uncle do we need? I like options, bro. We'll play some options. Give him some options.
Options, bit. Let's do it. Show me your mind. I got options, bitch. Talking like Honda, right to cost some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I has my shit vested in everything from value tested dividends. Living in houses in the hills. My life is different. Businesses I've been doing that since I was little. Yeah, bigger than that. I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair. I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in. You don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real. Never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this opposite shit. They thought it was easy, like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend. Tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream. You keep on dreaming. It's gonna leave if you don't lead it, huh? Got $1 in a dream. I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some preem, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit. Watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does, I'll buy the dip and then I get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he blessed. Wish I had time to hate this shit. I'm busy chasing greatnessness. I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they don't kick it. I be talking options. I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping, never dry. I got options, bitch. Talking like Honda, right there, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I hedge my shit, vested in everything from value tech to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah, bigger than that. I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you gotta get it till you get a deal. This is real. Yeah, pray follow ya. I hope you never lose your goals. The mock is valid, don't be afraid to take it slow. This has it possible to make the money if you broke. And mine's the obstacle, the strangest secret that you know. Adaptable, I had to go DiCaprio, plain as the wolf, subtract the host, but add some dough. The rooster didn't come to roast, about to cope, but back with folks, it's rapid growth. I have a coat, I have a rose, I have some homes, I have to go contractual. Selling those, but not my soul. I sell the clothes to buy some more. I'm with my bros, divide the dough, my high and low, my favorite hoe. I hit it when she drop it low. I'm never at the cop it close. Only buy options as homes. You don't got those, leave me alone.
Hi, baby. Oh, man. Damn. Impossible to take a trade. They talk a lot of shit, but successes are never safe. Heard lots of talkative bitches that's never playing the game. Oh, man. I got hyped after that. I don't know. I like the beats were just hype, bro. And then you're coming into the low. So let's close out this Friday, baby. You got the PHILO. You know, you got some uncle. We ready to go. We ready to go. Let's go. Game time. But Amazon is hitting a new low. I don't like that. If Apple's next, that means a couple things are holding this up. But literally everything's red. Even the safe havens are down really bad. Like real estate's down 3 right now. Consumer discretionary down 4.5. Materials and energy are the best, but even energy's down 1%. That other song is called Diamonds. You could only get it on YouTube. It's Diamonds by Uncle Answers. Even Facebook got out. I mean, they even came down. Everything. Baba, yeah. Baba balances the market. Tesla, like if China stocks weren't up 20% today, I don't even know where the market would be. It'd easily be 3. It'd easily be 3. That little Buffett freestyle. That one, it's a good lesson. It's a good lesson for right here, right now. It's crazy developments. Honestly, this whole year, man, like, I don't know if I could take a second to reflect as we're about to hit a new low of the year, maybe, but it's just like, bro, I'm sure you've heard it with all the headlines and just like every single since 2008, but what I'm trying to say is like the macroeconomic and like political landscape and like global tensions, like this last 6 months has just been insane. If you think about it, it's like it's wild. So it's just something to keep in mind. Like we're living through a very geopolitical environment right now, and it's pretty crazy. Oh man, can you organize Uncle for the Chad like Vegas? I think. Oh yeah, he has a lot of people out there in Vegas. My prediction for next week: do we keep bleeding or does it get better? It all depends on Powell, and depending on what other like guidance he gives. I'm expecting more negativity from Powell. But what I could see happening is that even after Powell, the market may go up. And then I think maybe towards the end of the week, we may show some weakness, but I don't know where we'll be. But it really depends on how low we go here today, because that could say a lot. And then Powell's going to be on Wednesday. And then over the weekend, we want to see, does China hold this recovery or does China end up going down? And then what happens with Europe and energy? So it's like, I'm kind of leaning towards like I'm a false bullish Powell. Does that make sense? And I think we've seen it there, unless he could surprise with something bullish, but I think it's going to be a false bull. Does that make sense when I say that? RDBX pushing. Like, you know where I'm saying? Where it's like, again, the earnings could get in the way, and we have 3 days to move until then, and it will be dictated by earnings. But it's like, I think if things are better than not, it could go up a little bit after Powell. And then, I think it'll even be a positive reaction the day after Powell. And then Friday kind of just like stall out or come down rapidly back to kind of where we started. We've seen it many times before. But here's the thing, though. If you want to take the line of logic from yesterday and what we were saying, this is just one. This is why today is so important where we end up here. All you got to realize is that, like we said, if earnings are bad coming into Powell, chances are it's not going to look good coming. Powell's probably not going to be good. Do you see what I'm saying? Because if earnings were good and Powell was bad, I feel like the market would have gave us a way bigger bull reaction. But now if Powell was bad and then earnings have already been bad, so we'll see. Maybe Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday earnings factor in. We will get travel stocks and a couple of other of the names there, but it's what we're going to see. It's crazy how convinced you were, Josh, that today was going to be bullish. That's exactly why I bought a daily SPY put. Yeah, I feel you. 100%. Is this the most volatile week? It's up there. I mean, you're in the top 5 for most volatile years ever. Just simple as that. If you want to like years, months, whatever period we've gone from, you know what I'm saying? It's just this is the most volatile time. You're in top 5. There's 2008, there's like the 80s, there's 08, and then give or take like 1929 or 1970. Or you can maybe swap out the 80s. It just depends. Or like 2011, 2012 Euro crisis a little bit there too. So it just, that's what I'm saying. It's like that is what you're dealing with. That is literally what you are having to deal with right now. That is the key. Yep, Kathy Wood's flagship. That's the latest news. We could get you a breakdown here. I don't think it's anything. Powell is going to be on Wednesday or Thursday. No, Wednesday, the 4th. The meeting starts Tuesday, though. Yeah, bro, this is very precarious. Look at this. But U.S. stocks extend slide as big tech fries nerves. Apple and Amazon misses worst month for NASDAQ 100 since 08. Treasuries on the back foot again with the 10-year back around 2.9. Again, that's the key. You got to realize the bond just plummeted right back to the lows. So all of the last 2 weeks have been for nothing. Or even the last week and a half. This little bond recovery was bullshit. Again, now do you see what happened? So that even the divergence, it's like it's even coming back. It's widening up a little bit. I still have that SPY put. We made one free. We got 100% on it early, and then I'm just still riding it. It's still up 100%. It's up over 100% right now. That's the only play we made today. U.S. stocks extend slide, but yeah, U.S. equities extended losses Friday, sparked by earnings missed by tech giants, while China's pledge to ramp up stimulus helped restore confidence in the world's second largest economy and driver of commodity demand. S&P dropped 2%, Nasdaq 100 retreated 2.5. Nasdaq 100 retreated 2.5 amid post-earnings slump in Amazon and Apple. Stocks Europe 600 climb, led by mining shares. Tesla rose 2.8 after Elon said he doesn't plan on selling any more shares. A busy earnings season has largely helped temper losses during a turbulent year. Even with notable disappoints, S&P earnings growth rate is tracking 4.3 year on year, with 86% of companies beating earnings estimates. According to Barclays, the NASDAQ is still down 12% so far in April, the worst performance since November 2008, as fears rising rates hurt frothy growth shares and fuel the risk for future profits. Key tech giants have been keeping the stock averages from falling even further than they already have, so it looks like April is going to end on a sour note. That's Matt Miley of Miller Talbach, as Apple warned of ongoing supply constraints after earnings. Low ticker's picking up here. Watch out. We'll see if it moves from here, but keep on watch. But experience tells us that these kinds of wild intraday moves and wild day-to-day that we have experienced on many days in recent weeks are signs of an unhealthy market. The losses come as investors are assessing risk from China's ongoing COVID challenges to the impact changing Federal Reserve policy and Russia's war in Ukraine. The U.S. yield curve flattened Friday as traders priced in more aggressive Fed following the data showing U.S. spending was higher than expected. That followed a report Thursday pointing to solid consumer demand despite a surprise contraction in economic growth last quarter. The figures undergo the debate about how much scope the U.S. central bank has to tighten policy before the economy cracks. Traders are now bracing a near equal chance that the policymakers will raise interest rates by 3/4. It's slipping. Watch TLT too. What's happening here is that we're moving away from this period in which a rising tide is lifting all boats. Emily Rowland, she said, we no longer have ultra-accommodative Fed policy. We no longer have fiscal stimulus. And BioX halted for pending news. We have no longer have speculative risk taking, and we are now getting to see what the fundamentals actually look like for technology firms. And we're seeing a big divergence between some of the winners and losers. Meanwhile, oil rose. West Texas Intermediate closed about 106, on course for biggest monthly gains since early 2018, when the fallout of Russia, war in Ukraine, and the spread of virus in China. That's it. That's the recap. So a lot of it we're already aware of. We've gone over, but again, just earnings jitters. You could do all that. You could bring that all into that. Super simple. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Clap, 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 clap. SPY is not getting clapped. It's holding pretty good, but we got a lot of time. We got 2 hours still, but at least a lot slower than the last couple days. But this is the digestion, and now we're going to find out. We're pretty deep in the red now, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be down Friday, down Monday, right? Where's Monday? Monday. Nah, Monday was green. And nah. Remember, we gapped down heavy, hit the low, and then bounced. Nah. It's down. It's not down Friday, down Monday. No. Hello on and on. Hello all the time. All in the ghetto, the weather is better than ever. I hope it never ends. I hope it lasts forever. But when it does, we could all pretend that it's better than it's ever been. Lie to ourselves like a sky. Where's the sky and the well, and it's well and it's fine if we fail. But you can refine the storyline if you survive to retell. Pay out the PHILO bet. When did it end? I was not responsible for that one. Mods, y'all were running PHILO bets. I'm at to flip tables. No one's getting paid on a PHILO bet. Y'all have turned PHILO into a marketplace, huh? Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. What, Twitch Chad? What? They don't even know. Half of the heathens in the Twitch chat don't even get that joke. You know that? They don't even get that one. Isn't that crazy? You got video gaming heathens. They don't even get it. They were betting on PHILO. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Where are my points? Take that up with Judas. I'm sure whoever is running the table. I'm kidding. I don't know. With the mods, so I need a judge on that for the mods to do it. Y'all figure that out. That's on you. Y'all take that up with the mods. I did not issue that one. I saw my opportunity for a good joke, though. Good joke. Wow, how the tables stand. Do you use unusual wares? I do not. I might start using it. A lot of Chads send me stuff from there. It seems very good. I think it's very useful if you are trying to find a better idea on an option trade intention. That's what I think is very positive with them. I've never signed up for the service. I never paid for it, so I can't tell you if it's worth it. But a lot of the Chads, I think, they've sent me it because it does. Troy sent me the login. I'll log in. I'll do it this weekend. I'm using the weekends for Twitch. I need to get stuff, and do all that. We'll see. I got a couple of real estate stuff, but I will play around with it because it does do good for the if I'm trying to figure out if it's a cross trade or not, and then get a little insight. But that's the biggest thing, is if you could get some idea on if it's a sell or not. They do that for you, which is great. How fast did the watch list? I think it sold out within 7 minutes. Some people said they got it an hour after, but based on the reports, I'm pretty sure it was gone within the first 10 minutes. I think there's 200 Chads just ready to go. I mean, it was free. The shirt costs more to make than it's literally it's not a free shipping scam. It's I think it's $3.99 for shipping. You get the shirt and a bunch of stickers. I mean, and all it does, it just goes straight to the stream. So, but it's dope. I didn't think any of you guys would like it like that. It was just an idea Lending Tips had. I was like, let's run it. Why not? I said, if we could get $3.99 clothing in an inflationary environment, come on, run it up. Let's do it. That's what I'm about. I said, all right, why not? I could vibe with it. I could vibe with it. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll get you guys. If anybody, I'll give you clothes for the year. Or that's it. I'll give you just fresh white tees, and we'll get you the cheapest clothing to buy. I will pay for your wardrobe, and then you just are gonna wear around QR codes. That's it all day. Nah, but I hope you guys like it. Let me know. It's comfy. It's comfy. I like it. Look crisp. I was looking at the video, bro, and I'm like, ooh. I just want like crisp white tees, bro. It was just it's a crispy white tee, man. It's just nice. It's just nice. I was like, okay, that's it. I like the white tees. Market is trash. I mean, did you hear that market recap? Like, I just read a bunch of shit, and that's all it boiled down to. They were like, everybody's worried. The market looks unhealthy. They are now reacting. We'll see if there's hopes in China, but things aren't looking good. We got to balance 18 different things. Earnings are disappointed, and then the inflation, stagflation, and did I tell you about the GDP, which is awful? And then this is the worst month since 2008. So, yeah, that's all it boiled down to. Brought to you by Tesla. Watch the market drop while charging. Tesla. Only stock that's up today. Invest. Tanks with the QR. Oh, okay. Okay, you might get a tank top drop. You could thank Lori for that. I feel you. Maybe you need to get tan. You guys need to go and start working out so you can wear tank tops. That's it. Let's go. Let's go. A hoodie? No. I want you out in a tank top. So then you lift. Then you're going to start lifting. So you make that tank top look good. You see? And then you're going to get a nice tan so you don't look as pale as Josh. I'm the whitest Arab you will ever meet because I sit inside for like 12 hours a day. Okay? If I didn't, I still go to the gym though. That's the only time I do go outside. Unfortunately, they don't have sun in the gym. Okay? Get out there. Get out there. I'm going to find you it. I'm going to literally get you a picture of my grandpa. Y'all are going to trip out. Y'all will trip out. If you see my grandpa, you will trip out. I don't know. I gotta find a way to sneakily do it. I know my mama won't get, mama, she ain't going to be down with that. But I need to find it to you. I'll just show you, man. You'll see. It's actually wicked. The Chadette merchandise. I think the polo. I think the girls can pull off the button down. It's very professional, nice. We need that. We have a request for that. We have the request for the kids' clothing too. So we need to get the kids, the baby tees. Maybe we'll get you guys free baby tee QR codes. You're like, nah, man, you ain't turning my baby into a billboard. But I'm like, hey, man, them baby clothes crazy expensive. I don't know who is up to that. Like, you know how much you pay, like, per ounce on, like, the thread count for babies' clothes? It's crazy. Colombian Central Bank, they raised lending rate to 6% from 5%. 1% rate increase. Latin America could have some effect. I think UNG's going up. Amazon, new low. SPY is about to break. You're at 417.24. The plays are up almost 200%. That SPY put from the morning. I was watching. I told my son this dude works out, and he said, "You don't look swole." His words, not mine. Yo, if you don't think I'll diss your son, I mean, you got the wrong one, man. So I'll let you try that one again. But let's try that one again. But I'll tell you, I don't care. I'll diss him too, man. That's fine. But I kind of like his attitude. Honestly, you raised a good son. Now tell him to get in the gym so he could back that up, okay? At the very least. But if you don't think I'm gonna diss you, think you're gonna hide under, oh, my son said that? Nah. I'll go after the whole fam, bro. That's fine. It's okay. We just talking smack lightly. And if your son really works out, then he shouldn't be offended. Because then I know he's not a... Well, I'm just saying, man. That's how I break it down. That's how I break it down. You know? So this is good, though. I like it, though. I like it. Tell him good. He's 9, but I thought it was cute. Honestly, yo, that just made that whole, like, joke so much better. You know that? Bro, that just made the whole damn joke that much better. Because I, like, in my mind, I thought it was like a 20-year-old or something, man. Nah, he was like, yeah, my son's 8, but I just went. I'm like, the whole fam could get it. I'll diss him. I don't care. I'm like, you got me beefing with the 8-year-old, dog. Come on, okay, you win, man. You win. Back to the SPY hitting a new low. Okay, UNG. We don't know why UNG is there, but oil's going to close the largest monthly gain since 2018. Yeah, just witness me just going after an 8-year-old, man. See, they put me in this position. That's pretty funny, dog. That was pretty funny, dog. Oil down. Energy's up, though, overall. Oil's not down too much. It is still negative, though. But oil, like actual, like commodity oil is up. So natural gas is up. Brent is still barely up, but apparently, I don't know why this is the biggest monthly gain. I guess 7% is huge. We just got used to crazy stuff. Sending love for anybody who needs it, baby. Amen. Happy Friday, bro. Tell them. For real, I like it. I like it. The SPY's at 417. We need it. We need it. Slow it down. You're driving into LA and you keep seeing evergreen trucks. 417. I don't know. What do you guys do? Do you push this daily or do you hold it? Push or hold? Do we get a poll? Oh, I got a prediction. We should do it. You guys should bet on if this thing's going to end up worthless or not. Up 200%, just under 200%. You already made it free. So think about it. We've already made it free. We've got all of our initial investment back. It expires today, 417. All of this is pure profit. Or you could ride it out. If you get a flush to 415, you'll be making $200 by expiration, actually. That's a fun lesson. Do you guys realize the difference? Right now with timing, you have to think about this. If it goes to 415 by expiration, this contract will be worth $200, but right now it's worth $1.30. But if it goes down to 415 before expiration by the end of the day, it'll be worth more. Right now the break even's 418 or at the current price, but we bought it. Our break even is like probably 416.50. Ghetto spread. So hit them with the ghetto. You could ghetto spread the 415. Oh, you could ghetto spread the 415, get your money back, and then you could still make $200. Oh, you could ghetto spread. Oh, you could ghetto spread, sell it and buy it back. Your value since it trades after hours. That is true, and we're already at the money with 2 hours left. But that's the thing. If it bounces up in the next 10 minutes, that's just getting clapped. We've already made it free, so that's the good part. Trailing stop loss. We could put a trailing stop loss maybe at break even of 50. So then we still make 100% technically. Or we make 50%. No stop loss. LA Hoop says, are you going to be in San Diego? I'm not going to make you come out to hoop with me because then if you're like, Josh was only able to play like 2 games and then ran out of breath. And I took a 5-hour flight to get here. This is bullshit. It's a bullshit, Josh. I say realize the profits. Bro, I would dunk on you. I would just lay you flat, Ryan. You know that? You've said so many good and bad messages in the chat where I know you're the homie, where I just, let's go. I'm going to try to post. I'm my 5'6" ass are going to post you up, dog. Play with me. Watch. I'll show you what these old people learned at LA Fitness, man. We run these courts. We run them. So it's going down 416. You're in the money now. Plays at 150, 200%. Easy 200%. But again, if it drops a little bit more, you could get another 200 though. And now, do we make the test of 415? This is lower than not Wednesday. We're breaking below yesterday's low. Then the other test is going to be like 416, 17, and then 416 if it wants to go slow. Let's go, bro. We gonna ball. Meet me on the court. Watch the VIX. Probably. Paul, yeah. We could flush to 4. We can, but we could easily bounce here too. That's the thing. You could bounce it and call it a day. I kind of like the ghetto spread idea. You could ghetto spread it and then call it a day. Get all your money back. Or we just push it to the limit. Yeah, if the market gets clapped, you could get rewarded on dailies. I'm not trying to romanticize this. You will still get clapped. Sorry. It's Friday. Just saying. I'll get us spread to Netflix. Calling GM on the watch list. Overstock held. Judas. Did people name their kid Judas? Like, or did that name just lose popularity? Like, do y'all have anybody, does anybody got a friend named Judas by chance? Like, do you know anybody named Judas? Amazon's selling off. I don't know. So something's holding us up right now. Couple of things. Herbalife is moving. Herbalife. That's random. Well, someone just said Judas, and I don't know, it just made me laugh. Because I was like, it's a funny name. But then I was like, yo, is anybody named Judas? My son's name is Javion, though. That's dope. That's a good name. Not Judas, though, but Judas. I don't know. I don't know how I feel if they're like, yeah, I named my son Judas. I'd be like, oh, yeah? What inspired you? Judas Priest? Who is that? I don't know who that is. He got good sermons? Okay, bad joke. Push it to the limit. 130. It's coming down again, but the premiums are kind of holding. Amazon is flushing. Rock Band. That's my brother's name. Is it Judas? Like, why did your parents name him that? I named my son Judas and his brother is named Jesus. They're going to have so many issues growing up, dude. I'm just saying, man, like, you just, like, brought, like, the age-old plot to your family. Like, bro, like, why would you want to even be the father in the middle of that, man? Like, that's crazy, bro. Good luck. That's nuts. It's like, yeah, I named my son Cain and Abel, and I wanted to see what they were going to do, and I feel like we just started off young. 150. Apple's, dude, Amazon's 15%, dude. How many Airbnbs is this? They got 5. So every $2 is a billion. Jeez. Every $2 is a billion, and they're down 424. So they're down over 2 Airbnbs. Airbnb went bankrupt twice at 15%. They went bankrupt, built itself back up, and then went bankrupt again. That's it. Went to 0, then came back up to 160, and then went back to 0 in 7 hours. That's crazy, bro. That's adding up. That's adding up big. $211 billion. Very funny. Thank you, my friend. I'm glad. We like to make people smile. It's good. That's why the raid was so hype yesterday. Are y'all ready for a good one today? We're going to hang out a little bit, but I hope you're ready for a good one. Hope you're ready. That was fun. That was so wholesome. You have no idea. And it's good to see. Honestly, it was good to see that a lot of you're really not assholes, which I was very excited to see. Honestly, even like some of the people who are like assholes to me, I at least felt better that you were like nice to her. So that was good. Honestly. That's why I was like, you really think you know me like that, huh, punk? No, I'm kidding. But no, seriously, that was like, it was, you guys can behave. Yeah, it was exciting, and it was beautiful to see. SPY bounce. Dailies are going to get clapped. What do? Do we hold it 120? Oh my gosh, we could still ghetto spread it, or do we ride it till the end of the day? Do we ride it till the end of the day? What do we do, Chad? 11:15. Let's flip the coin. Coin, or do we just hold it? I kind of want to hold it. Ride or die. Coin, we can hit the coin. End of the day. Chad, throw up a poll, maybe. Or flip the coin. I think coin. Heads, we hold. Tails, we fall back and push it to the limit. Sound good? Sound good? Coin it. You could coin it. So tails, we fall back and hold. Heads, we sell it. Okay, it's tails. End of the day. Push it to the limit. Preem going to 0. No, final. Push it to the limit. I was watching yesterday's stream for cleaning for 2 hours before I noticed it wasn't live. I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm keeping it. So I just put out a stream alert though, letting everyone know. Just be mindful. You got a nice 200%. So I mean, might as well. If you want it, I flipped a coin on it, so you know my judgment is what it's based on. So just keep that in mind. Selling may go away, be worse because volatility. Yeah, some people are worried about that. Just because it's already an interesting time, and then coming into the Fed and them raising rates and everything, I don't know if they're gonna want to do it. Like, my attitude has changed. Attitude has definitely changed. End of the day, Froggy Babas. Now, I'm going to wait for the Baba. I mean, it's going to be volatile, but usually when it starts, like, gapping up and down crazy like that, it's like we've seen it. The premiums won't, like, even move too crazy for the next day or so. So we will have to see. Push it to the limit. Thoughts on ApeCoin price after? I don't know. I'm gonna see. I got mine from the thing. I'm holding everything because it's pretty much free. I don't know how a lot of that's gonna play out. Would you buy today for next week or wait till Monday? That's up to you. Because pretty much I would, there's gonna be premium movements before, but in this market, if we move another 2-3%, any call will get clapped 50%, just like my Amazon. When I grabbed that one and it's just the next day, it didn't matter if there's any earning sympathies or not. But ideally, it could, if the market was more stable, it would make sense to buy it before some of the other earnings, because after they report, the premiums are going to come back in. So I have old Airbnbs. I might wait to a little bit before end of close on Monday, or if we really wanted to, we could go today. But today's not really looking like there's just a lot more selling off in fear. Like, look at this. It's an ugly one. Another, I could think one. I think maybe we could either wait till after they report and just take whatever we got. But if you want to go for the pre-run up, depending on Expedia and all that, Monday before close would be your last time to get Airbnb before pre-earnings. Or at least that's how I view it. TLT calls. I like TLT strangle. I think both ways. TLT, I mean, that's it. Just bonds are just going to go nutty from here. They got a big bounce in them if they really want to go up, if people want to bid it up, but then they could also go down a lot too. Have you read Outwitting the Devil? Yeah, we were just talking about that today. Airbnb increased employees by 15%, and they could work from home. That's what they announced today. So all of you, if you wanted to apply for a job at Airbnb, they let everybody work at home if you want a stay-at-home job. How many books have you read? I probably read like 100 a day. And I just make sure, guys, I got a lot in my garage. And like that's always been my strategy is like the more books you read. So I would just read like 100 a day, like minimum in there. You know, it's kind of rookie numbers. I feel you, but just like minimum. But like my garage is only so big because I have the gym too. But I might swap out the bench for a bookshelf. No, I would just read the Bible every day. It's a good book. It's a good book. UVXY is hitting a high. New low on this SPY. New premium on the high. Actually, no, it's not just this high yet. Send to quick chart. How do you get it to quick chart? Doesn't it just go? Quick quote. Where's my quick quote? Quick chart. There it is. I like to see it on here. Not as much, though. I think we're definitely hitting a new low. These are getting to the highest. Damn, the implied price is 260. 416.76. He said, can confirm I'm a janitor for Airbnb. I work from home. Currently cleaning the company's toilets in the metaverse. That's dope. It's a great working environment. VXX, Amazon on the low. Didn't VIX break that last time? But UVXY is going up. Bank, dude, JP Morgan at 120. XOM, even the oil plays are going down. I want to on the COPs. Again, I think we might have an opportunity on Monday. Just wait a little bit because earnings were good from the oil companies, but the estimates were high. So let's see. But then if the energy and oil trends continue, that's really going to be the bigger driver, if anything. Capitulation. Not yet. I mean, there's no capitulation when we can't break 415. If we sell below here, then we'll find out. But again, we've tested a little bit lower, and let's see as low as 415. I mean, where it takes us, but there's a lot of time left. A lot of time left. Again, Amazon that's $200 billion in market value wiped from the market. That's 2 Airbnbs. That's big. 2 Airbnbs, almost 4 Netflixes, or at least 3 Netflixes. Why do you feel like it's downhill from here on the long term? Because that's how emotions are. Like, why do you think the term going to the moon originated from? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Think about it. It was going up, and everyone's like, yeah, man, it's uphill from here. They're like, it's up to the moon from here. You know what I'm saying? It's up to the moon, and then it goes down, and now they're saying, that's it, it's downhill. That's it, everything's going to die. There's no in-between when it comes to stock market emotions. TLT has not moved once in all this, though. Everything else is moving. UVXY, we're about to hit 416.50. NASDAQ is down 3% right now. SPY, 2.5%. Dow, 1.75. It's still kind of slow, but we have a lot of... We're close to 415, but we have a lot of time. We're going to see... Sub 13 this week on the NASDAQ. We'll see. That's 500 points. We'll find out. And the one play still at 150, 200%. This is the chart. It's pretty much the highest it's been, right around there. The market's down Friday and Monday. It's usually a weird indicator, but it usually means that people started the week liquidating and they ended the week liquidating. That's usually not a good sign, especially for like confidence created in there. in the market. 87 crack baby says subscribed. What's up, baby? I like it. 87 crack baby. That's good. Seems nice. Made it to 34 years old. I guess congrats. That's good, man. Yeah, right? You did good. You did good. Were earnings that bad? I don't think so. Well, here's the thing. 80% of companies beat earnings, but the average growth rate that those companies reported was 4.6%. So do you see the paradox, I guess, or the problem? And do you see the good and the bad? That's it. There's good and bad in that. Can you observe? You know, very simple. The companies are beating earnings more often than not. Like literally 8 out of 10 companies are doing good, but they're just growing at a slower pace at 4%. And now, sadly, as a lot of you have mentioned, inflation is much higher than that 4%, right? And then this is just the beginning. If we're basing this off of the future, where is this going from here now? If the stock market is pricing in future price as well, and they're saying, well, yeah, these companies are beating 8 out of 10, but the growth rate on this is now 4% on average. So S&P is on average is doing 4% growth overall with everything in terms of earnings growing. So that's not really sustainable. And if it's already slowing down and could get worse, then where does that take us? And that's where all of this is coming into play. Love the positivity and listening 3 days in a row. Up 3 days. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You better not unsubscribe if you go down 3. I'll be positive, but still, man. Come on. You used to live in Taiwan and have been to the science park where TSM is? That's cool. I ain't never seen that. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even know they had a science park. I feel like Taiwan Semiconductor was in Dallas, too. I don't know why. I guess that's the other one. I think WDC is Dallas. Amazon, so sad. So sad. UVXY coming up again. Let's see here. Because SPY's not getting a candle, but big candle in the UVXY. Maybe they're breaking it. UVXY's at 31, or just a VIX. Do I have any jean recommendations? Nah, I don't really wear jeans. I just wear sweatpants and basketball shorts more often than not. I have a good $20 option. My girlfriend got me these like pants from Zara. It's like men's pants, and like they kind of pretty much feel like sweatpants, but they look like dress pants to a degree. So if you need something that looks like somewhat professional, I think that's in there like $20, $25 or something. That's my recommendation. Otherwise, you hit them with the Jordan shorts and you hit them with the Colt sweatpants, bro. That's it. Sounds mid. Nah, it hits. It hits. It's clean. It's clean. It works. Not women's jeggings. It's not like you think I'm getting jeggings with the little butt pockets and all. No, I know what a jegging is, bro. They're like, yeah, they're kind of like golf pants, but they look more like professional, but then not like you professional. And then they're like stretchy at the waist. It just looks dope, honestly. They're like, you got jeggings. No, it's jeggings. They're like, you're wearing jeggings. I have to show you. I'll show you it after hours. I'll go upstairs and show you it. Apple, nothing, man. This day. What a day. What a day. It feels slow at these levels, man. We're just going to get surprised, I feel like. We need to flush this out, call it a day, and then go from there. RDBX up 50. It did that the other day. Always good to see something holding up. At least there's some money going around. To bet on horse. I need to get better at horse betting, man. I've never bet on a horse race in my life. I've seen people who take it so serious. I've never bet on horse racing in my life, but I've been pitched like a horse ring like 5 times. Where like people are like, listen, I got a system to bet on it. And then another guy was like, listen, we could buy horses and sell the sperm. And then another guy's like, we breed the horses and then we race. Then they're like, no. Then another guy's like, we breed them and then sell it to the Saudi Arabians. And I'm like, I was like, let me learn more about horses first. And then I wound up running into a metaverse horse, NFT. I was like, oh, man. End up at the week slows. The week slows was like 416 flat. We're half a point from there. Isn't that crazy? So it's like it's kind of slow right here as we're getting into it, but I'm pretty sure the low was, oh, no, we clipped 415, but the real break was like 416 flat. We tested it several times. Then we did hit 415 once from here, so we will find out really shortly. Here it is. UVXY still holding up. Apple and Amazon's on the low. We're still hanging out there. So you bought the digital horse. I was going to, but I was like, man, it's too much work for me. It seemed fun for a little bit, and then I just started looking at more real estate. That's all I did. I was just getting bored. Apple did good because they buy. No, Apple makes a lot of money. Again, even that quarter was good. They just had a very a grim guidance. Their guidance was very grim towards next quarter. They literally said they're going to lose $8 billion from China. The Z horses, yeah. Picking up MOS, no. Not yet, because they have earnings on Monday. So keep that in mind. You don't condone the use of steroids on horses. It hurts the horses and leaves less for humans. Damn. You should start like a charity or something. It's a noble cause. Save the horses and the humans supply. SPY coming down. Bigger candle. 416.50 though. Wait, it has to get a little crazier from here. Save the roids, man. Save them. 416.50. Oh, yes. Am I nervous? Nah. I'm just looking, waiting. Because today is like it's like game 1 or maybe like game 2. So it's like I want to see where the performance goes coming into Powell. It's like all eyes are still going to be on Powell for next week, but I mean there's still a couple of opportunities here on the table. And then watching as the trifecta starts moving around beyond like the dollar and the SPY and bonds, more so like China, energy markets, and Europe. Just keeping our eyes on those. And then where we come into Powell, I mean, we know there's going to be an effect. So today is like, it's important in its own right. It's already moving big, but you could see it's still kind of calm. But I mean, it's down 3%, but it's not as violent as I feel like some of the other days felt a little bit more aggressive. Like this felt faster, but today's pretty bad. I think we just gapped. One of the points was like a gap down. EA low. Soft landing. That's so the earnings are kind of letting us down soft, but we'll see what Powell has. Powell's happy with the market. Market is pricing in a hard landing. They just don't think the market, again, the market, a lot of people still do not believe in like that the Fed's going to make it to what they're saying. Some people are thinking after a couple of rate hikes, the Fed is just going to stop and then is never going to be able to cut it, or will start cutting it again before they raise it. So the timeline is key. $416.42. It's breaking $416.50. So let's see again whether we flush or butter at 415. I mean, I would say that's probably the most important thing about all this. There's so much blood. It's big. I mean, this is the worst month. I think in a month this has been awful. This has been the worst month since 2008 just for the NASDAQ. But now, I mean, we're just getting back to the original levels that we were at the lows. The SPY plays are up like 200%. We made one free at $100, and then I'm holding the other one. He's a goat if he could get us a soft landing. Pray for Powell, man. Pray for Powell. You know? The dollar and oil chilled, yeah, to a degree. This is good. Powell next speaks on Wednesday. That's the big event. It's a live Fed meeting. Surprisingly, EWG is not going down. This is more U.S. stocks right here. But Apple's staying pinned. Amazon's big money, though, and that's weighing heavily. Yeah, and bro, Amazon just keeps dumping. Jeez. 2.5. That's another $100 just from here. We should have known the top was in when the Fed sold. In retrospect, right? RDBX just kind of a hype play. Been going crazy there. 316 brought to you by Tesla. It's going down there. I mean, watch if again. Last time we buttered a little bit, but we never broke below 315. We're getting down there. NASDAQ down 3 right now, but we're approaching it. SPY getting clapped. 416. Again, I put out a stream alert. Just watch for the break there. Again, that play's breaking out now. But just watch if it butters 415. See if it holds, because if it bounces at 416 flat, it might bounce right back up here, maybe to 417 or 416.50. But watch if this like butters through to like 140, or if it butters to 415.50 or something. If it does, then it might start to pick up, but that's it. LT should have bought puts yesterday. I was telling him, I said, why wouldn't you go with the puts, man? Better risk reward. It was like the channel prediction. 416.02. I think Amazon's the thing really killing right now. I guess Netflix is coming down. So is Microsoft. Where's Google? 415.99, 416. So watch for the butter. It's not doing it yet, but this is it. Last time was last Tuesday, and then we only went to 415.12. That's like the lowest we've been all week, and then we just start hitting a whole different level of crazy there. So almost 300% on those plays now. It's at 180. SPY's buttering. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. What's your definition of capitulation? No, we're not. This is slowly. Capitulation is like giving up. Like this is more capitulation to me than not. Like this is just a repeat of what happened in February. This is just like bear market more or less. And then again, the earnings were bad, but I think this is reacting. We're trading within a range. I mean, we're at the lows, but now we haven't made a bigger, higher, or low until we've seen the Fed. So it's like this is a slow burn. This is landing the plane to a degree. This is the soft landing, but it's not. This isn't hardcore capitulation. People giving up. People like, you know what I'm saying? Like this is slow. This is slow with a large average. get a bet for power hour mods. They want to gamble. We're pricing in. That's 50-50 for June. I think this meeting is going to be guaranteed double. Then where we go from there, we'll see. UNG. I put UNH again. Fed futures, they're even lower than before. Everything is just, it's pretty wild. I mean, it's now the market's catching up. That's the difference. Is like at least the Fed futures have gone lower, but at least we are at a point where the market is kind of catching up. But it's already hit like another new level. But they're at December's pricing in 2.75. So we're at 2.2. So that's what? 1, 2. We need 2.5. That's pricing in 10 rate hikes from here. 10 quarter point, 5 doubles, all from here. Isn't a stronger dollar harder for corporate profits? Yes. And that's why, and it depends where it gets to, and it depends the kind of industry they're in or if they take any hedging measures. But if you've noticed from some of the earnings, a data point that they keep mentioning is currency translation. Like I believe Apple and Facebook, they were talking about like 3% currency effect. Same thing with Caterpillar. So strong dollar is a big effect, but some companies are talking about it. I'm sure I could probably get you data on how many times currency translation was mentioned during earnings. We'll probably look towards the end of the season, but it is a big deal. But it's not going to be the biggest deal, especially with everything going on. In this case, I would say, yes, a strong dollar is bad for corporate profits, but in this environment, it's more so what is affecting the dollar and making it go up. That is more worrisome than the actual impact of a couple percentage points of currency until the currencies absolutely combust or absolutely just incinerate. Facebook on the lows. You dirty dog. No way. At least Facebook has cushion, though. That's the crazy. At least Facebook's at 200. This shit could have been at 170 with Amazon going down. That's the nutty part. Now it's like they're taking turns between who's leading. Netflix got two rounds. Apple holds on. Facebook got to get chill, while Amazon, they switched off. But $415.99, we're not buttering just yet. We are not buttering just yet. HD on the low. Let's go, baby. The Amgen, they got like, aren't they getting investigated? That's the thing, but maybe because they dropped a lot from that. Is that you hitting me up on Instagram about crypto accounts? Nah, man. We have a lot of impersonators. There's a lot of different things, man, but unfortunately, that is not me. Fortunately, you have asked that question, so just report the account. You can mess with him if you want. I don't know what type of personality you have, but that's it. All in with it. All in with channel points. What do we got? What's the prediction? Power hour, green or red candle. Oh, wow. 15 minutes. Oh, wow. Do you guys know? What are the odds looking like? Let's see. Oh, wow. Green is better odds. The odds are shifting. Right now it's... Ooh. Oh, you guys are split today. I rolled my entire account into Apple calls expiring next week. Wish me luck. I mean, like I told Lending Tips yesterday, if you really are just trying to capitulate and give up, I would just put it into something that's going to cover you for the next couple of months and cover any downside. Again, if you want Apple calls, I mean, it might hit. Who knows? If it goes crazy, if we do get a bounce, you'll hit big. But I would get a little more time. Red box about to halt. Mm-mm. 416. Hasn't flushed, hasn't broke. And no butter, no bounce. UVXY is going up. What is going to happen, Chad? SQ low. Abivite. FDA approves Rinvoq as oral treatment for adults with active ankylosing spondylitis. That should be good. Anything Rinvoq related is good. We'll see. The scripture says, two are better than one. When one falls, the other can lift him up. When doubt comes, negative circumstances can encourage your spouse. You lift up that person. Let them know we're not moved by what we see. We're not going to break our agreement. God is faithful. What he has promised is on the way. I'm very surprised I saw that in the chat on Twitch. My God. The SPY butterflies, we got robbed. We would have been hitting, but we were wrong. That's it. You're wrong on the time. The ones from today are up like 300%, I think. We grabbed these at 50 cents in the morning, and they're at $1.80. But SPY's coming down. Kind of a butter. Quarter point. Quarter point. So let's see. Quarter point, getting to half a point. There it is. That's the half a point butter. All right. It might get pretty wild here. It might get pretty wild here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this isn't good. A 1-2-2 bull reverse strategy on the VIX. SPY could really collapse right now. First time viewer has said that. It's bro. It's at the buttering point, though. This just isn't good now. We're probably going to test 415.12, but that's the low of the week. All the earnings in, people are digesting. I mean, we're going to see if it breaks below a new low. I mean, that's just telling you where the momentum is going into all of this. Again, Amazon's hitting another low right now. It's holding 415.60, 416.70. The play shot up to $2, $50 into 200. What other ghetto spread can I do? You could ghetto spread the 415, and then that's it. But let's see. XLF printing. Does trading SPY affect the underlying stock? Yes and no. It's an ETF, so it's designed to reflect what everything else is doing, more or less. The SPX is different. If you trade SPX futures and actual purchases on that would have a different impact. 415.50. Let's see if we keep going down. You're breaking the low. Here is the break. This is important. This is about to be new lows for the next 2 weeks or not. You're about to close out April on an even worse note. We're going to find out. 415.52. Yeah, last time you bounced at 415.20. He's fighting, man. He's fighting, but Amazon is not going down anymore. Let's check if anything else. Energy's starting to fall. Banks are still getting squashed. You're breaking below 415.45. That's the new low of the day. It bounced a little bit there, but 45 or 43 is the low. You're hanging. It's doing the dance. Banks are going down now. So are a couple of energy names right now, too. Watch healthcare. I'd say if healthcare starts to give up, that's going to be bad. Again, every industry is red now. Materials are even down 1%. They were holding up the best. 415.30. Let's see. 450. This is big right here. 415 flat is going to be big. EWG puts didn't move today. Don't worry. Let them scam. We're going to get it on our other bounce with everything else. 415.40. It's holding, though. It's actually holding surprisingly well. But the premiums just launched to 220. That's the crazy part. This barely moved, and the premiums are like staying very, very elevated. Let's see, more volume. What's the volume like right now, actually? Volume only 69 million. Amazon's still there. 415.29. It's like little by little giving up some more and more. That's the point, is this: if we go and we're going to test the 415 flat, 415.39. It hit. The low of the day is 415.27. Just a little bit of a bounce. 225, 230. Dude, every time I go back. Bro, you can't even click away, bro. I don't know, bro. The premiums are going insane. Bro, that's a big spread. 13, big volume coming in. This is either going to be big bounce or big sell. Oh, shit, I put a buy. That would have been bad. $226. Maybe a good thing. Yeah, that would have been. I would have just bought a brand new one, and then if it bounced, that would have been awful. Bro, this is a crazy, bro. It's the premium. I like the premiums here. I just want to see, though, because if it bounces, it could still test by the end of the day. Or 15.30. Dude, this is nerve-wracking right here. This is a nail-biter. Just like 1 point at a time. 415.26 is the low. It's breaking down a little bit more. High tickers going. Biotech and VIX. VIX is still just rocketing. $231. This is like right above the level of last time. You might want to fight. You might want to fight. 415, 27, 26, 27. That's the low. It's not breaking it. It's like actually not. Okay, now 24, 20. It just hit another. It's like barely hitting new lows. The VIX keeps rocketing again. Watch some of the energy. Healthcare is now starting to slip. 415.20. 415.15 now. This is the low of last week. Again, just a couple of days ago. So if we break below here now, this is a new low after all of this. So 415.05, it's still going. Oh, man. 415.11. It went to 415.01, actually. You've actually printed 415.01 in all of this. Or 1509. Oh my God. Algorithm selling 450. It's doing its thing though, but it's like slow. We'll see what happens. Amazon might be done selling for now. If you're having any stream problems, you got the Twitch. 240, bro. 249, 250. Is it going again? 415.06. Bro, it just doesn't need. There's like no room to even bounce on it. I'm surprised. YouTube acting clappy. Again, go on the Twitch if you're having any troubles with YouTube. We're on there if you're getting any lag. 415.11. It's soft. It's just going little by little. Yeah, it's very weird. Yeah, the YouTube stream's being weird. Put in the Twitch link. 415 flat, 414.95. There you go. It just keeps going. It keeps going. There you go. There you go. There you go. 440. Dude, that just buttered another half a point. Damn, those are at 260 now. Oh, it's still going. Let's see if we go to any lower from here. I mean, if it goes to like 411, you're down 3.5%. So there you go. You just buttered a half a point from there. So let's see. You're getting the butter. That's it. Next support is 410. 410, 411. That's it. That's honestly it's a crazy point from here. because like it's moving slow, so maybe it slows down, but the next point is like 4 levels below. But I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna sell out of the what's it called? Take like 245. Oh, what the hell is this? No, I only want to sell one, bro. Only want to sell one. Is it still going? 260? Don't tell me it's still going. Every time I want to sell, it just keeps going. But I think I might take. I think I might just have to book the 250, 260. I keep doing this. Yeah, it's still going. I'm just looking at the premiums to get an idea. I'm about to hella just get clapped on some of these. Oh, see, it's already. Okay, just give me 250. I'll stop being greedy. There it is. 250. Not bad. I'll just take it. 250 right there. I mean, we got a good one. We bought. Remember, we already got the $50, so $300 total off $100 this morning. I'll take it. Yeah, honestly, on the bounce, I'm down to go back into it. I'm out of both of them now. We sold one at 100%, and then that one just went up to like 300-400%. We just took it. So then that's it. That's why I was able to write it down and not really care about it because it was a free play. So there you go. Good. I think good timing on there. We'll see if we get a big bounce. We might be able to go in on it. Very good. It's very, very good. You're donezo. The long term is donezo. You're out. Come on, man. Come on. If you could stay on Twitch for that long, you could hold the long term. Remember, we had a big discussion today. It's difficult to hold stocks, but this is part of it. This is part of it. Every time we get to the lows, we have to have this talk. I've had this talk like 5 times this year. So I feel you. But it happens. My little bounce kind of moving around here, but bro, we are at the key levels. This is crazy. This talk is every red day. I know. It's crazy. It really is though, but it happens. I mean, I think it's just things are changing a little bit here. Little mini bounce. Let's see what we got. Where would that be? Like 417-ish. I think we're range bound. 513, 440s. Well, that will depend on Powell. If anything will break the range now, if earnings doesn't break the range, the only thing that will be Powell. Robinhood liquidating options at 3. I forgot about that actually. Mm-mm. 75 basis points, 50-50 odds for June right now. That's like the next thing people are going to be talking about. Shukram for the SPY puts. Thank God it's Friday, baby. Amen. Amen. Power hour candle. Here it is. So this is the power hour candle. Wherever this candle ends, is that what your guys' bet is relying on? Oh, man. I wish you guys the best of luck, man. You know what I'm saying? I wish you guys the best of luck. With negative GDP, it happens, man. Oh, it came back there. It's still going red. 415.33. 415.18 again. Ay, ay, ay. Rich team, enjoy the weekend. You too, man. Be easy. Be easy. I want to know if we're gonna break. That's it. What type of low do we set here, coming into week of Powell and a couple? You don't have a lot of cushion anymore. I'll tell you that much. But where this goes from here just gets even more crazy. Low ticker is picking up. It might do it again. Prediction result is red. What a day. We still got one more hour now. Power hour is starting. You're bouncing right above 415.12, exactly where we bounced the other day. Today hitting. Let's see though if this stops the momentum or not. It's gonna be a very interesting Friday. This is like Friday on edge, man. You got him on edge. I hope you're feeling good. Don't be scared, Chad. Don't be scared. What's the next support level? 416. No, the next, above here, we'll probably bounce back up to 417 maybe dance a little around 416 to the upside, but to the downside, the next levels are 410, 411. That's why 415 is so key, because it could be big, man. It could be very, very big. Still have the VGK puts yet. We got that in the EWGs. And then we took the profits on the EWJs. And then we made one of the EWZs free. But then the other one got clapped. The EWG, where is it? VGK. Yes, the VGKs are still up 18%. That one actually held. We were closer to the money on that one. So SPY, a little bit of a bounce here. Yeah, Amazon off of the bottom. Not too bad. Unprecedented volatility expeditiously. I feel you. If there's one thing I learned from this channel, it's to not be scared. Oh my. That's a great channel then. You know that? You know that? I ain't even saying that because it's this channel. I'm just saying, oh man. Oh, y'all don't feel him. They don't feel you, bro. I feel you, bro. They don't feel you. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel you. Bro, you just hear that? He said if that's the only thing you learned, wow. Amazing then. So if I learned anything from this channel, it's to not be afraid. Oh, good. Now control the budget. Don't get clapped, but don't be afraid. Amen. I love it. I love it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Calling the management office. The risk management is good. Risk management is always good. Three citizens' pockets will vanish. What? I'm glad I switched to REITs. Yeah, even though real estate got crushed though today. Hopefully we get a good opportunity to maybe pick up a good REIT. That would be nice at the bottom. If the REITs could come down big and we could get a sick purchase, that might be the silver lining in this. SPY's coming back down. That bounce did not hold up. It was not enough. It was not enough. Nothing does. Or IRM. Try and get O for 65 or lower. That'd be beautiful. Honestly, that would be great. Good REIT is good. There's a lot. Just the REITs are still up overall. It's a bad day for real estate today, but 415.10, we're coming right back down. What do you mean be wild? It'd be good. If REITs go cheaper, it'd be good, but then it's like those were one of the strongest, and then they sell off. I mean, that could definitely say a lot. QQQ, let's get a bounce. LMT, new low. $4.14. No, at least Amazon and Apple bounced, though. This one's interesting. I think this is like oil. It could be oil and the other stuff. Where's Tesla still? Tesla might go negative, actually. Amazon at historic key levels. This is from the earnings before 2020, actually. Damn. That's wild. They still, I mean, remember, Amazon was still a big, big leader, but we'll see where that goes from there. They still have a lot of meat on the bone, kind of like Apple, but that is pretty wild. That's why, I mean, they're down 15, 415 now, or 414.88. It's coming back down. Even the puts are back up. Man, those puts ain't even getting any cheaper. That's it. That's crazy. Even the dailies throughout all of that, bro, it's getting more expensive now. Premium, UVXY, it's going down, but this time it's everything else. This isn't Apple and Amazon like earlier. Apple's giving up a little bit. Amazon is holding, but Tesla's about to go. I think banks are hitting a brand new low right now. So is energy. I think healthcare as well. They're all just one at a time. Microsoft, Facebook. Facebook's holding up. That's not at a low yet, but a lot of other stuff is just moving around. Catch y'all Monday. You two have a wonderful day. Why don't they wait until the last 10 minutes? I mean, we still got 50 minutes left. There might be a bigger bounce there. I mean, who knows? This is just bringing the VWAP down. We've seen this before, but this is, I mean, 411 is the one. You know, 411 is the danger zone. Let me see this one. Yeah, those just went down to 5. Let's see. UNG high. That one's an interesting one. I'd watch if Tesla breaks, but right now I think it's energy and a couple of other ones. You know it's bad when EWG puts are going up. I feel you. They're like, yeah, we actually have to raise these ones a little bit. We can't. No, everything is there. You get done with the market, not worth the stress. So y'all could leave, just make sure you leave everything just at the door. You know what I'm saying? Just leave your diamond hands at the door, leave your moon suit and everything else, you know, if that's how you feel towards it. Just please return everything if you haven't already returned it. And, you know, I wish you the best of luck on the next endeavor. It's the only way. I don't know what to say anymore. That's it. I think I'm just going to, I've been trying to keep y'all in the game, but I'll just start signing the resignation letters if you want me to. That's it. I'll give you guys the list of what you need to bring back. It just, you know, I got you. This is just the beginning. Honestly, I mean this respectfully, but like, fuck you. And I mean that in the sense that like, man, bro, COVID in March was way scarier than any of this. That's all I'm saying. That's where my FU comes from. Okay? Like, I don't mean it harshly or anything, like, literally, like, you know what I'm saying? I feel you, but like, I'm just saying, y'all just didn't own stocks back then, maybe, but this was not as scary as I was wearing a gas mask outside. Okay? I bought half a Costco water supply in 2 days. Okay? Way scarier than this. This shit is fine, bro. This shit is like going down like little by little. Like it's just different. Like I'm not as scared of this. There was way more opportunities we could have quit. It's all I'm saying. Where I was like, yo, this is about to get worse. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's about to get crazy. Oh, you meant it was going to get good. All right, well, even then, I understand there's going to be bad side to whatever, but it's just like, I was a lot more on edge with different historical events, more or less. Let's see, which ones did these go to? We wait. I think if we get a bounce, the SPY puts could be cool again on the dailies. It was weird. It was weird in March 2020. It's big though. If we're going like this, how the flash crash is going to play out. Sadly, I think this is its own flash crash, but I don't think it's done yet. This isn't what I was expecting, but you got a little bit of a hint of it. But we're going to see. That's just going to depend on China and Europe and then how we trade in the meantime. With some low dollar stocks that might be fun to dabble in. I mean, there could be a lot, but I don't know if you want like what are you looking for? Like, are you looking for like cheap ones, or are you looking for like to just day trade or the long term? Because there's like some good names that are really cheap that people would have added to the long term at a way higher price that are way cheaper now. Like I don't know. I see I like the DraftKings. Like that's a cheap stock. I see even fucking Roblox is cheap now. Damn it. Everything is cheap technically. But is everything still cheap if everybody's broke? Does that make sense? So it's like if everybody got clapped and now things are cheaper, but then now things are cheaper, but now less people want to spend money. How does that work? Economics, please. Sending the gents. You need some positivity. What you need, baby. We got it. It's going to be either way. I mean, at the end of the day, I hope you know there's still a couple more events. 4/14/30. Get ready, Chad. Are you ready? Here it is, 4/14. I mean, bro, if it breaks below here, this low starts to get very interesting. I think that other play has to be at like, what? 1,300, man. That's crazy. Bro, those are even almost in the money. 417s are at 322 now. The Oceans play. We still got, I'm waiting for wait for the final bounce. We're going to wait for, there's going to be one big bounce by here and close, and then we're going to, let's go. We start moving in. I think we're going to try it. So we'll see, but 414.04. Oh my gosh. This one's crazy. This is crazy. That because the lower we go, it's just like we're just going to get to 411. That's a deflationary spiral. People save their money because they believe things will get cheaper. Yes, it is. And that's the thing though, is just as that came into consumer sentiment and investor sentiment. Construction prices going down if we go into recession. That would depend on the supply chains and the prices of energy and all that. It's going to be interesting. Ready for the long-term purchase. We got a deposit coming in by Monday. Check my Apple puts. Oh, I didn't. They're up. Nice. That's crazy. Even that play went up. That's wild. That means people are freaking out. So you got the little bounce here. I think we need to come close to VWAP or like 417, 418. I think we'll get one more bounce from the day, and then we might be able to go for our Oceans on the dailies. I think we'll buy news next week. I think that depends on the other stuff. Bounces, you grab the 450s. It's good. It's good. Goes by in a whole lot of small. Bro, today is just like little by little. It's actually pretty wild. How do I hedge for housing market crash? Pretty much just have cash and then sell the real estate if that's what you believe. But I think that's premature. But again, I'm a real estate guy. SPY, fourth, bro, it's trying to bounce, but nah, it's testing again. UVXY is hitting the high ticker. Tesla hasn't broke through. If Tesla prints red, that's not going to be pretty. If Amazon starts selling off, but Amazon's coming up, though. Hold on, I think this is a lot of other parts. It's weird. Apple's going down, but I don't know. Let's see. If Amazon bounces good, it could pretty much hold. Cash, that's bad for inflation. Well, it depends. Not if things start crashing. That's sadly if things slow down with inflation, that's stagflation. If things crash, you might quickly turn into deflation. Should I buy my first home right now or wait until rates go down? Go see what you could afford and then ask yourself if you're going to live in that house for 10 years. If you're going to live in it for a long time and that monthly payment makes sense to you, I would go ahead and do it. But if it's like you're kind of like in between or you plan on moving in a couple years or you're going to do this, it's like I would really, really think about it. And even then, if you are going to make it your forever home, you got to just ask yourself, does that payment make sense to you? And then if you're going to flip something, do it. Don't even hesitate for the flips right now. I don't think it's you get it while it's still hot, to be honest with you too. And it hasn't slowed down much in the markets, in the price points you want to flip at. It has not gone down. VLO is getting clapped. Elon Musk will be the most indebted CEO in America if Twitter deal goes through. VLO selling through the bottom. SPY finally bouncing though. JJN, RDBX again. That thing's still going. Are you worried ECB will start QE and clap REWG puts? No. Just because if they even announce that, it would like pop it up temporarily, like China. But then that would mean there's a problem, and then that would mean the next 12 months are probably going to be very difficult for Germany. I believe this is straight reaction for China. All this news came in 1-2 weeks. Calls 220. China helped us today, though. That's the thing. I personally think people underreacted to China. Again, you had, and surprisingly this week, you had the China stuff at the beginning and from last week. Then you had Europe and the announcement there on Poland and Bulgaria and the cutting off, and now that whole thing with Europe. And then we had the earnings, and now you had mega caps. Again, Apple and Amazon, just people didn't like them today. And then you have Powell next week. But I personally think China is underblown, actually. Like, even right now, like today, yes, exactly. If China's stocks weren't up for like 10% today, if the China index was not ripping, we would be down 4.5% probably. I'd say an easy extra 1% on the market. The path of the righteousness is often akin to looking into a bright light. Like God's grace amidst a beam of light, it's hard to see the steps in front of you. If your picture of the pathway becomes easy, you could ask yourself, am I in the position or is my path facing the wrong direct? Ooh, that's a good one. Just face the light, baby. Couple commercial apartments, 8 to 10 cap. Do you think they're better than single houses? If it's realistic, that's it. A lot of commercial is BS when it comes to that. Just make sure you can verify it, verify the tax rates, how much it would cost to hold, but it's good. But one thing right now you could do with commercial, if you find a good deal, you could roll equity into your loan. Yeah, banks want 20% right now, but if you could come with a certain amount of equity and get it appraised, then you're going to be good to go. Germany cut off, or Russia cut off gas to Poland and Bulgaria. That gives you more support to make your 1K bet. No idea what you're referencing is. But here's the best part. You're a grown adult. You get to make your own decisions, and you get to deal with the consequences. Isn't that amazing? It's crazy how it works. Let's see. Amazon rally is slowing down a little bit. VIX is going nuts. Yeah, bro. It's even the premiums on those SPY puts still. We have yet to go. We have yet to even get the bounce. It's going to be fun. This is going to be fun. What do you think about how a liquid GME is? I haven't thought about it, actually. I haven't really given much thought to GME since the GME. You know, since it all kind of happened and all of that. It's cool that it's still holding up. I think that's fascinating. But it's not crazy. I mean, Russia is the beginning to World War III. I don't know. The very difficult question. This is the most global tensions that we've seen in a long time. A very long time. At least 10 years almost, or at least 2014. Like 2014, 2012. It's just been a very active geopolitical environment. Japan is about to lose, bro. They're saying Japan is going to Japan is going to not be a safe haven anymore. Isn't that wild? They said Japan's currency is just, it's about to, like, it's just not going to be a safe haven anymore, which is wild to think about. That changes the last 20 years. That changes everything I've ever taught you about Japan. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Every single thing we've talked about with Japan and with just all of it, that means that it's the fundamental dynamic is like drastically shifting. It's going to go from a safe haven currency to a inflationary currency, which is wicked. Crazy to think about it. Then I'm going to put in long-term stocks. I'd wait till some of the earnings are wrapped up. We kind of have a good idea, but split it up between, growth and value, and I think you'll be good and little by little. All of them are a sinking ship, and the USB just happens to be the crow's nest. USD is just the safe haven, because now everyone globally is like, oh, shit, everything's going to shit. It's like, oh, wow, everybody has inflation. So even if the United States, even though we printed all of that shit money, it's still better. Our shit money is better than their shit money, sadly. It's just like, would you rather have the Thailand baht, Malaysian? Would you ever have Malaysian currency, or would you rather have a dollar? Like when it's all said and done, that's why Japan's getting inflation. That's why it's weird, because now it's just like they're like, shit, I'd rather have a dollar instead of a yen. That's the problem right now. Again, even China could get to that point too. That's why they're liquidating some of the yuan. Amazon's bouncing. We might get a little mini bounce here. How dare you disrespect the bot? I know, sorry. We're at this shit, but we're just the highest point of it. Yeah. It's crazy, though. It's, again, like I was saying, global currencies, energy, how this all ties in. It's very well been, you know, you haven't really seen it. Oh, yeah, let's get a 10-minute rig bet in there. Run it, baby. For the Vietnamese dong to become the reserve currency. They'd be like, yeah, just everybody has now directed payments to the Vietnamese dong. It has now become the global currency. We now settle all transactions in dong for oil. That'd be good, maybe. I don't know. The volatility slowing after the Fed meeting. Give or take, it might, maybe like a couple weeks after it will. But depending on what happens in the market and then what happens with energy, Europe, and then all of the other stuff that we've been going crazy over. Disney's getting closer to long-term pickup. It's crazy. Excuse me. Abby Vi, they got the Rinvoq thing, but yeah, they got clapped on the Humana guidance or Humera. I like, yeah, bro, Apple's slowly just selling off. Again, the puts from yesterday came up barely, but pretty wild. It's actually very wild. Where's the other one? 417s. That's it, man. We're going to test it again. I don't know, bro. If that was the bounce, I'm going to be so disappointed. I'm expecting like a violent rip up. At least something to shake it out. We got 32 minutes left. You're coming back down 414.36, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're hanging on. This is key. A nail biter for the day. And where we go, I mean, you just got 3 points between you and the floor. And the question is, before we come into Monday, are we going to find the literal yearly floor? Are we going to hit the yearly low or not? And that's literally what we're dealing with right here. So get ready. If you perfectly time the 10-minute, you can hit the oceans. I think we can, but we need the pop. We'll do it small, but I think we'll be good. I think we'll be good. Let's just get the pop. Let's go. Let's get the pop. That's all you need. But even then, even a low though too, I'm cool taking any information. I'm cool taking any information here. We're gonna find out. The MB, well, just because the mortgage market went haywire. Again, they're firing people. Business is going down. Right now in the world, you have a paradox. Right now, think about anybody offering a loan, a mortgage, anything with big money. SPY's coming down right now, 414.19. That's the low. This is another new low here on the day. Or 414.10. There it is. It's coming down again. But right now, the phenomena is that it costs more money for new money than old money, which is very wild. I still have the UNG. We still got those. We made them free, so we're riding it halfway. But pretty much you're paying more money today for new money than old money. That usually doesn't work like that. 413, bro. You clipped it, bro. You clipped it. 413.93. Ay. Oh, man. I gave up. I sell it all. Okay, please drop off your moon suits on your way out. Turn over your long-term firearm. And if you got a hat, bring in the hat too. Okay? That's it. You please do not return back. We expect the signing bonus back. If you received the TLT signing bonus, we are going to expect that back. Okay, thank you again. This is the stock market live. No more helmets. Please. Oh, that's sad. No, don't turn in your armor, man. Don't do them like, don't bring in the armor. They're like, I brought my chest plate. Oh, don't do that. Come on. You really gonna give it up? You really good? How you gonna give up your chest plate and still get clapped, bro? Without a chest plate, at least you have the chest plate. Shit, man. But no, you're not allowed to keep anything as a souvenir, unfortunately. 433.99. We might bounce here, but let's see if it goes. Bro, we could flush a point, 2 points at any second. 30 minutes left, bro. This has been a crazy 7 hours, man. I feel like I've been in a lull. It feels like it's only been an hour, but then it's felt like a really long day, and it's just been the same thing all day. Talked to a few large accounts, post terminal headlines. They don't have permission. They've never been contacted by Bloomberg. It's because we have stalkers and we have weird snitches who just don't like anything we do. Like, legitimately, like, I personally have stalkers and harassers. Like, it's honestly, I'm not even over-exaggerating. I'm going to show you. I'm going to make you guys a video. You'll get to see it all. It's dope. But that's part of it. And then also, too, a lot of Bloomberg employees watch the show. So I don't know about that. I've been talking with them back and forth, but there's at least, I know 5 Bloomberg employees that actively tune in, they're members and all that. So we just have a different exposure. Hello, Bloombergians. It's hilarious that actual humans can act like that, look in the mirror, and think how it's okay to be and act like that, and never defend it. I think it's their dirty little secret. That's the thing. But to each his own. Everyone is an adult. Everybody deals with the consequences of their actions. Oh, little. I want the bounce. Someone asked what Oceans is. You could trade 15 minutes till the close or after close, and sometimes there's big after hour moves, especially on a day like today. How are you thinking we could go given the circumstances if the earnings? Well, I said it yesterday. The logic of yesterday is very simple. It's like if the earnings are bad, it's not going to be good coming into Powell. That's it. Because I was expecting good earnings, bad Powell. That could balance out. Now we have bad earnings. Powell's just not going to be good. Everybody might do it, but for the most part, it's more negative than not. But like I said, I'm kind of expecting a false rally following Powell. So, and then we'll see from there. And then we need to watch how China, energy, and Europe develop at the same time. Full port, Oceans 11. If Powell decided to be good, like, do you mean if he, what's it called? If he came in like with a quarter point, it would be interesting. Because if he came in less than expected, some people would like it, but then people would be like, then that's it. They're not going to stop inflation. So it's very interesting. If anything, he raises double and then he just keeps it cool on the balance sheet tightening and doesn't say anything to scare people with the balance sheet, sell off. And maybe that's the best he could do. But, in my experience of watching Powell, my guy is very, very good. Like, he could always pull a cat out the hat. We did make a play. We sold out of the last one. We bought daily SPY puts at 50 cents this morning. They're up at like $3 right now. So I got a nice little gain, and then we're going to probably make a double dip here at close, depending on how it plays out. Are those swings? We sold out of them. That was just a day trade for today. Just because I said it this morning. I said, listen, if yesterday we had a straight run up just because of good earnings, very simple logic today. Bad earnings, we're going to do the exact opposite of yesterday. I just put $100 on the SPY puts, and that was kind of the idea. I looked for post earnings, but it just wasn't there. And then that's it. And then we just ride it down here. And that's it. Baba's going red now. Maybe China stocks giving up could start negatively impacting things. Baba's still up 7, dude. Isn't that crazy? It's crazy. Worried the market does what happened with Japan and just stays flat for decades. It could. Like I explained the decade theory today. And a lot of people try to I hate it. I hate when I talk about it. If if you are biased and you already know what you want to see, you're gonna just get something bearish. But we were talking about the 70s through 80s, and in this process, what happens, the rotations, all of that. But I wouldn't say it's not possible, for us to do that. I mean, that's just what happens when you get a stagflationary economy, when you get massive amounts of inflation and then massive, decrease in growth, and then employment or any other external problems come in. It's just not good. Channel points, anything for betting. You could use them for stuff. And then we even are going to give away merch. And I'm sure as the channel develops, we could add some other rewards. You think that was a SPY bound? I think SPY bound is just a couple of names in here. Just, bro, it's getting, everybody is deciding. This is end of the month, and it's been just hideous. To your portfolio, some being heavily discounted. We grabbed the Netflix. That was the last ad. We have a deposit here in a couple days. Honestly, I think I might just go for JP Morgan and call it a day. I could probably wait a little bit, maybe hold some cash, but I do like JP Morgan next. I think it could probably drop another $5 more here, $6 more. Maybe even $10 to 110. But that's the only other one. TQQQ. No, Monday was green, unfortunately, if you're looking for that indicator. So I don't think we're going to get a down Friday, down Monday, just because Monday was, even though we had a big gap and tested 415, we were green. We're literally we hit 415 on Monday, and we hit 415 on, on Friday. That's it. We hit that low twice on Monday and on Friday, but Monday was green. Today is I don't think we're bouncing 3.5% right now. Only got 20 minutes left. So let's see if we get that little bounce. This could be nice. This could be nice. And we got this sense of urgency. It's because there's so many things that are going to move it. And like I said, eventually when things get crazy, just don't underestimate a lot, like the big indicator. If you're really paying attention, the big indicator is real stability, right? Is like leveling out where you don't, we don't want to see urgency right now. The urgency is hurting us. The same urgency that drove everything up is now the same urgency that's freaking everybody out. You know what I'm saying? Because remember when everybody chased the 100-day dip and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the urgency. That's why it's just like we need a leveling. You pretty much, like, if we could get the market to do nothing for the next 4 months, that'll be great. Like, if we just stop the big swings, if it just starts playing out like 2015 again, like just like this, where it just chills out and then that flash, but like this would like be better than not. But we'll see. The beginning of the month to the end. It just kind of looks like middle of February without, and that's it, dude. This has just been a straight sell-off since April. Back when we moved 0.1 a day, remember that? You remember we had the longest streak of less than 1%. Bro, that didn't even bounce it. 1442 or 1242. You got 18 minutes left. I'm trying to see if we get like a hopeful bounce, anything. Close that 6-point gap between here and VWAP, maybe like a little bit. Lower it to maybe 3 points, but it's just staying pinned right here. This is going to be an interesting one. Ooh. You all would be able to have fun on days like these, baby. Shout out to Troy. Thank you for the chat and the news as always. Amen. Horn. Hit him with it. Hit him with it. Oh, what? We had Notorious on Friday? And Notorious, bro. Happy birthday, baby. Horn. Oh, yes. It's the birthday week. It's the birthday week, bro. Everybody's birthday week, man. It's crazy. Then remember, you got some earnings on Monday, and they're actually kind of big. Oh, Slickback. What's up, Slickback? God bless you. You in there. You in there. So, again, if you have any lag or anything, or if you're going to hang out after hours for the Twitch Bible study is what we'll call it now. There you go. Well, just get ready. I need to go to the bathroom. I want to wait for the bounce. We only got 17 minutes left. I think it's going to be good, man.
This inflationary.
Oh, yeah. Who's this guy? He looks
number's going to go to 4%.
Tell us about that.
In my opinion, certainly this year.
I love you. God bless you.
The flip
Follow
side
me on
of
Instagram.
your whole view, Charlie, is if growth really starts to slow down. We got a negative print on GDP. A lot of people think we are going to slow, given all of these headwinds, including the Fed getting aggressive on rising rates. If that were the case, wouldn't you want to be buying bonds and out of that trade? Because we've seen some, they're pretty extended right now, that sell-off.
Yeah, not at an 8% inflation number. I think we're going to have inflation actually up over the next couple of months. We're not going to see inflation peaking until the summer. And then next year, we're going to see inflation way ahead of the people talking about 2 or 3% next year. So at those levels, you should not be buying bonds. Corporate spreads are still too tight. Those are going to widen out. Keep your durations short. The other things to be doing are, frankly, real assets. Don't be afraid to own a home here. Warren Buffett talks about the value of owning a home, and there are still good value there. Real assets look real good right now.
Charlie Burbinskoy, thank you very much for joining us from Ariel Investments. Flat on the year. Learn that, too. We're going straight into the closing bell market zone here. CNBC senior markets commentator Mike Santoli here as always to break down these crucial moments of the trading day. Plus, Deirdre Bosa on Amazon's big sell-off. Piper's Chris Donut on his downgrade of Visa and MasterCard. We'll kick it off with the broad market because we are near session lows again in this final hour of trade. And it caps off a rough month for the major averages for the month of April. Worst month for the NASDAQ since going back to October of 2008. Looking at declines pretty much across the board. There's the S&P 500 down 3%. And Mike, now down about more than 8% overall for the month. We thought April was seasonally strong and that we were going to get a rebound here.
Oh, yeah.
What do you make of the earnings? Do you think they are being taken as poorly? Do you think they are as poor as they are being taken by the market?
No, I wouldn't say.
Bro, 413.89 is dropping. This is getting up. Bro, you're down 3.7. We might do 4% on the NASDAQ, and even the SPY's down 3.2 right now. It's going down. This is big. The oceans, we didn't get the bounce. Some of the out of the monies are still cheap in price, but we need, if you want to really hit it, we need that bounce. Remember, last Friday was like $20 into 200. Easy, but it was because of that bounce. Remember, you had the end of the day bounce. So let's go, man. Get ready. 413.85, 77. Oh, there it is, bro. It's breaking that, bro. It's even breaking that little floor. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get it. This is kind of like the Grim Reaper in a weird way. It's just like, bro, this is a bad month. Like this start, bro. This is an ugly chart. Like this is how, like, I don't want it. Like, do you want to see the 08 chart? Let me get the SPY up here so you can see what's going on right now. You're going 413.50. You just pummeled below that. These just doubled up. The 411. Again, I want to see these premiums get cheaper, but like, do you see? This is how it looked, bro. So it was like up. You had the rally. Then this. I feel like we're kind of like right here, a little bit. Maybe we're like right here as we, finally broke that low. But then they're saying it's worse than this month. The Nasdaq has already dropped more than this. That's the crazy part. That is the actual wild part, is that the Nasdaq got absolutely killed. 413.35 or 25 right now. It's going even lower, bro. That's it. You're going to 411 by the end of the day. I mean, there's only 13 minutes. We might get a bounce here, and then hopefully we could play it again. But dude, this is wild. So you're gonna get a lot of opportunity coming into Monday, because it's either gonna be another one of those 18-point wicked bounces up top to bottom, or we set a new low either today or we gap into it, man. We're gonna find out. But everything's starting to sell off. EWG is not down a lot, bro. Honestly, that play is still holding suspiciously too well. Again, market's down 4% right now, so this is hitting America more than it's... Again, miners in Europe did good today. Rally for what? Well, the next rally is going to come after earnings. The next earnings season, pretty much. We'll see what other earnings we have here, but that's what happened in 2008. So even in September 2008, even though the markets were getting clapped, mortgages were getting clapped, it was the worst thing ever, right? They had one earnings season in like September, October, right before the drop, and the earnings gave them a little bit of a bounce, at least in Lehman Brothers. I mean, people bought the dip on Lehman, and then like 2 months later, it just was fucked up. That's it. So we'll see. Hey, May is an interesting month. Again, May, sell in May and go away, but the volume's not the crazy part. Last time we were at these levels, though, I feel like the volume was like almost double where we're at. Again, anytime we break in and breach the level, the volume has been a lot more aggressive. EWG coming down. JP Morgan now. Black Monday incoming. It might be. This is not pretty. But it's still like, where's the VIX at? Like, the VIX is still kind of at the level. We'd have to assume something that takes us above here, but the VIX is in the middle. I think it's kind of 50-50 right now in terms of, again, people are just very uncertain. You're at 412.80 now. Bro, that's it. I should have held the other one. It's going. WG, why is it raining with the sun out? Free fall. Again, 411. I mean, that's it. There's no support. The question is, do we bounce at 411 or not? Who knows? 411. If we hit 411 and bounce, that might lead us into the opportunity there for the Ocean's 11 bounce. But that's it, bro. This already just went down another 3 points. 2 points from here. No, 3 points almost after this. 412. 4% on the NASDAQ. Those dailies at probably at like $500 maybe. Yeah, they're at $500. I sold out at $250, And then the other one at $1. We bought them for 50 cents this morning, 1,000% if you held them this long. 411.70. 7 billion sell. I thought 1.9. Hold on, bro. I put out dude. That's it, bro. You have 4%. We printed 4%. You're going to 411. I mean, you're not getting out of this one now. We have 1 point away. Just get ready. We're either going to set a new low or not. 2022 low could be set here at the end of April, last trading day, and let's find out. Close the markets. 412 bounce. So get ready. Again, depending on the velocity of this, we might be able to make our move. But be 7 billion market on close. Oh, dude. Dog, it might just go to 405. Yeah, no limit down at this point. You're already down 4%. Bro, this one's hideous. That's it. I think the Apple Amazon effect, even Apple. Bro, the Apple puts are almost up 100%. That's stupid. Those things went crazy. Again, even after earnings and all those slow moves. I think last time we saw 7 billion sell side was probably like 2020 or like late 2020. Jeez, let's see if we get the bounce. But bro, low ticker's going crazy. It's not looking like it. Everything is, again, the correlation is high right now. Not everything's at the low, but a lot of stuff is just getting the business right now. This is a flash crash. It's a fast crash. I wouldn't call it a flash crash. That was a fast 12%, but it's not necessarily a bigger, we haven't had a 1 day full-blown sell yet. So, but this is pretty bad. But 4%, 3.5 on the SPY. If we get a 4% SPY close, you haven't seen that at all in 2020. In 2021, we've never seen that one. UMP. Oh, where's the other one? We had a couple of other puts there. But they're not going up. Like those dominoes came back to life, but it's not like too up. E-Trade clapped on my end. 412.02. So you bounce from 411.90 or whatever. So a little bit of cushion. JPM long term. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I mean, we get our deposit on Monday, but look at this volatility. It's going to be crazy. So we'll see. Would it be smart to get calls? It depends. I would try to go closer to the money, but even on days like today, there's still volatility embedded into those calls. So even the people on the calls, they're going to the wide spreads is going to make it kind of difficult. But I think if you control your balance, try to get closer to the money, you'll be good. E-Trade keeps selling your earnings. I've never had that happen. Recession pricing in. This is bad, bro. This is, again, Amazon alone is over $200 billion in market cap loss today. Even then, Amazon stopped dropping now. Amazon finally hit a floor. Apple hasn't. And then again, Apple down 3% is its own thing. You're going down 411.80. You are breaking another low. This is key. Again, why? Because we were trying to see if we were going to hit a new low on the year. That can be set in the next 6 minutes, honestly. This one's wild right now. Oh, my goodness. The VIX at 18. The actual VIX at 34. UVXY is at 18. Where's Facebook? Yeah, they're all just plummeting. And then considering some of the moves they've had in the last, everything, honestly. Some value names, I'm surprised Altria is still up. But now you even got some of the names that were doing good. Abivai's going up on this. People are buying the dip now into this. So you're getting some level of rotation. That could be good. You got 5 minutes left here. And then you got MOS and NTR tomorrow, the fertilizer stuff. Wheat came down. Biden said he wanted to invest $500 million in wheat production. Abivai got the FDA approval earlier. We got that really early, but I think even then, as just the lower the market goes, I mean, if you wanted to put money to work, again, the safe. We saw what happened with Abivai last time. 411.63. Low ticker. All of the inverses are on the high ticker right now. 5 minutes. Oh, what a long day. Bro, this one's crazy. 412, it's fighting 412. It's not going to 411 flat. But let's see here, man. You really don't have that much time. But those those were just at 5 cents. I was looking at. You guys remember when I pulled this up? I was eyeing the 411s. We missed it. I thought if we could have got that without the bounce and it would have hit. Bro, that was just at 5 cents. Oh, killing me. That's a good one, though. Bro, these are, again, if these days start stacking up, though, I mean, we've learned from even last week. But let's see what happens with this. Again, we still got a little bit more time. Let's see if we get any sort of bid here. Call for next Friday. That's gonna. I mean, you're gonna have a couple more earnings in the way in Powell. It's gonna be like this though. I'd expect similar movements with a little bit more volatility next week. You're gonna have a couple earnings at the beginning of the week that are gonna get in the way, and they're gonna slow things down until Powell speaks, and do those little weird movements. And then Powell's gonna speak, and then by the end of Powell and earnings, then we're really gonna know the full story there at that point. Ay caramba. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover at the Trading Fraternity Terminal. Going to be like a 2-day layover. You should be getting a video there. We'll see what happens, but make sure you guys are doing good. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 70 degrees and sunny, so it's an overall good day unless you try to buy SPY calls today. Been a pretty rough day for all the portfolios and pensions out there, but should be able to enjoy that weekend. Like we said, no longer under COVID guidelines. If you're interested in a Nicole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for allowing with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful weekend. Yeah, I sold the puts too early. We would have made 500 off of them. They're up over 1,000%. We got like 500%, so not too bad. But things are moving now. That's it, man. We're coming into it. You got about a minute and a half. You better decide what you want to do. It's very, very simple. What are you going to do for Monday? If you're going to go for the Monday play or not, we're going to see. We're going to see how the weekend develops. But even though Monday was down and then closed green, this is not a down Friday, down Monday situation. People are a little worried. You got a couple of earnings, a lot of earnings on Monday. But Powell is on Wednesday. We are closing near the lows. My E-Trade's glitching out. My E-Trade's broken too now. They don't want it to. That's it. Oh, look at this volume coming in, baby. Oh, man, what do we got here? Oh, man, baby. But wrap it up. What are you going to do? 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Bring it home. Okay, here's your bounce at 1 minute. This might be your only bounce. I don't know. The softest landing ever. They're doing it with expertise. Abivi's going crazy right now. Less than 30 seconds remaining. Less than 30 seconds remaining. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they coat for you? Coat. Less than 15 seconds, Chad. Little mini bounce. It may not be enough. That's a lot of volume coming in, bro. You're over 100 million, so it's increasing. About to be a 4% close on the NASDAQ. 5, 4, 3, 2. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, and let's go, baby. Oh, let's go. Give the Twitch a heart, baby. GG. Oh, my gosh. 7 hours in the books, baby. We made it. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap, bro. Oh, my gosh. Holy crap. What a wicked month, dude. What a wicked. Chad, how do you feel right now? Oh, my God. We made it. Woo. It's Friday. Holy crap. Thank God. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. We made it to Friday. Oh, my gosh. Bro, do you feel me right now? I need a GG, bro. 7 hours, bro. Come on. Oh my gosh, 13% in April, biggest monthly drop since 08. Oh my, where my GG, Chad? Chad, give me the GG. Everybody, if you really in the game, if you really in the game, that's it. If you fake in the game, if you here for the wrong reasons, that's okay. But maybe you want to get better. We'll take it. Oh, 1.4 thousand. Let's go, GG, baby. GG, let's go. Oh, hey man, I needed this. I needed my Friday GG. It covers all the sins, baby. Let's go, everybody. I need to see it from everybody. Run it. Run it. Wow. Wow, GG. Let me get some for the Twitch, bro. Let me get some for the Twitch. I got you, Twitch. Let's go. Everybody, let's go. You made it. You made it past this month. It was awful. It was bloody, but you made it. Oh, I think you got new ideas. I think you got some hope, though. I think you in the game, bro. Let's go. Oh, this is a reminder. The stock market ain't easy, mother. Beep. Oh, let's go. GG. Everybody. Let's go, baby. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Cut that, man. Cut it. That's it. Chad, how you feel, bro? Holy crap, man. That's it. We out here, man. Oh, we out. We're out. We're actually out for the day. We're out. We're out of here now. That's it. Oh, my gosh. Bro, 7-0. We made it, dude. Are you serious? Oh, congratulations. Honestly, you know why? Let me tell you this. Don't go anywhere. I need to tell you how much I love you. I'm going to tell you how thankful I am. It's Friday. We like to have fun here. So hopefully you stick around. Make sure you're on the Twitch because we gonna clap you guys on YouTube very soon. But I'm just saying, man, just listen. Just keep it simple. And I'm going to be the one to tell you, man, congratulations. Okay, because nobody you know is going to tell you this. None of your friends, your girlfriend, your mom. I'm going to just tell you congratulations. You made it past one of the worst months in stock market history. Okay? For real. I don't know if you felt it, but congratulations. You made, no one else is going to tell you that. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got to tell you. Just congratulations, dude. You did it. Okay? You did it. It could have been a rough week. Yeah, keep the chin up, bro. It's a rough month. Rough month, bro. You're living through history. Volatility unprecedented, bro. Historical records broken left and right. I'm telling you, you have not seen a dip buying market like this in 50 years, meaning it has been the worst dip buying market in 50 years following one of the best dip buying markets in history. Oh, man. So you made it, though, okay? So I'm just saying, congratulations. And guess what, mother effer? Yeah, mother effer. We gonna be here for the next month. Oh, and that's the beauty. If you made it this month, hopefully you could develop some good habits. It messes with the pattern, with the rhythm, but you could change it. But I'm just saying, bro. If you haven't quit yet, you know that? Some people quit today. Some of y'all quit today. I just got to say, I love you, but F you. You know what I'm saying? You the type, you quit today. You didn't even quit on the weekend. You could have waited till the weekend to quit. Some of y'all, it was 8 a.m. and you quit. Oh, come on, stop playing with me. I'm just trying to tell you. Why quit if you've already made it past the worst month? Oh, they don't feel me. I'm just saying, if you're in hell, why are you going to stop here? Oh, my gosh. Oh, I'm just saying, though, for real. This is when you going to quit now? You already made it past the worst month, dog. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to keep it real with y'all. That mean, like, you should have quit. You should have quit when the Fed quit. Yeah, that's a good joke. Because they quit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's when you should have quit. But why you going to capitulate now? You going to go through all of that pain? That's like getting tortured, not saying a word, right? Like you ain't switched sides. Like imagine you getting waterboarded, they beating you, they making you listen to Uncle Answers for 19 hours a day on loop. You get tortured and you don't say a word, right? And then on the final day, the final thing, they just like poke you. And then you're like, and then that's it. And then you're going to speak now after going through all the torture. If you were going to crack now, you should have, why go through all the torture? You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on. Man, they don't feel me. So let's go, baby. You made it. Congratulations. And honestly, RIP, bro, to a lot of things, to a lot of people, to everything, bro. It was a difficult one, but let's get right back on it. Let's get ready for it. We still got earnings next week, and we still got a lot more on the table, okay, my friends? So just keep that in mind, all right? Just keep that in mind, okay? So we going to see what happens. We going to see what happens, but let's go, baby. Remain humble, remain excited, stay in the game, and just find out. Let's embrace the disruption. All right, who's with me? Embrace the disruption. Embrace it, baby. But that's the day, Chad. I love you. If you got to get going, you got to peace out. I understand. Thank you for being here. Thank you to everybody, all the members on YouTube, stream alerts, anywhere. It don't matter, even on Twitch, man. All the stream alerts people separately, too. If you got both, you really holding it down. And just big shout out, bro, to everybody who comes with the right attitude. Again, bro, I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Like, I don't know if you have felt it the same way. It's just like, what? We just had like 1 week of just like, shut the fuck up about politics. Jesus. And then all of a sudden, everybody, y'all just got in focus. The market's going down. I know some of you want to quit. Some of y'all play around. But honestly, bro, most of y'all been in the game, bro. I like it. At the very least, you've been focused. And that's what I need, man. I'm just saying, if you come every day to play, just God bless you and thank you, man. That attitude, that contribution, a real contribution, not you trolling or trying to get your emails answered and doing other stuff and trying to make it a big deal. You know what I'm saying? Just getting down to it and playing with us, man. That's all. That's what I like to see. Just get to it. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, baby. So God bless you and thank you, baby. That's what makes up the Chad. The people who work on their craft. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The people who work on their craft, bro. Oh, I don't know if they feel me. Let's go. Determined people. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. They don't know about that determination. They don't know what it's like. That's it. What are you determined? Do you have determination or not? That's it. Are you ready, or have you set the purpose? Have you defined the purpose for yourself? Are you ready, Chad? Come on. Come on, baby. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm going to get... Why am I so hyped? Oh, come on, dog. This is game time. Okay, I love you. But that's it, man. So check out all the links. It's Friday. You know what to do. Fill out the prayer request wall. We're going to pray for you, man. I love all of you. Please pray for me. Pray for everybody else, too. Again, it's going to be good, but I love y'all. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? It's just simple as that. Please enjoy your weekend. Please be at peace. And if you're going to stick around for the Bible study, stick around for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Have some fun. So we're not going to move it to the Twitch quite yet. I'm going to give you guys a song that we could all rally under. And I'm going to go get a drink real quick. And we'll get it prepared. And then we'll make the switch. But I love all of you, man. For real, it's been good vibes lately. I don't know if you feel it. I don't know what y'all think about me. Again, that's up to you. But at the end of the day, man, it's been good vibes. And I'm thankful for all of the people who have came with that energy, whether it's for me, whether it's for other people, even the raids and all of that. But, like, let's go, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, baby. I love it. So God bless you guys. Again, if you do got to head out, please enjoy that weekend, all right? Make the most of it. If not, you better start getting on the Twitch, okay? It's very, very simple. Very, very simple. So, run it. Run it. My team's so different. They don't feel me, man. It's different.
It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SCDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SCDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SCD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band grand, got some buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main cage. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I said show them the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Cause even though it's there, I can stay on the road. Cause little after little, it's gonna turn into growth. Whoa. Tryna hit big, but it says CDC, ULT, my team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do when live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot, I'm chillin'. Feel I'm Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it says CDC, ULT, my team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do when live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot, I'm chillin'. Feel I'm Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Yeah, man. Is it called 2019? Holla at me. Hey. Stop it with the talking, I ain't got no animosity. Called it when I profit, you could say that shit a prophecy. The topics that you talking make me think you doing comedy. I shop it on the market every morning like a shopping spree. Yeah, see, I love it when they doubt it. Ain't rub it in their face, they could read up all about it. Can paint a perfect pic, I don't need the perfect palette. They be coming at me sideways, but still I kept my balance. God gon' get the glory in the story that I'm brewing. Sorry, I'm not sorry, I believe in what I'm doing. Yo guys, I'm pretty godly, let me see him, let him prove it. I got mountains that need moving, round them lions and they drooling. I've been through a lot, these the lessons that I taught. See, I got a lot to teach, cause I had a lot I lost. You tryna eat with me, I'ma ask you what you brought. Nothing in this life is free, everything still got a cost. At your party, what's on my face? It's a code, I'm sorry. For your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah, they talking and they barking like I care if they believe it. Honestly, you right, bro. You thinking you gon' be it. I'm not trying to fight, bro. I'm on the turn to cheat shit. Hold it, go the light bulb. I win if I'm defeated. Yeah. What's the plan without the work? What's the blessing without curse? Been depressed and I've been hurt. I've been stressed and I got burnt. I've been tested and I learned. I've been tempted, I discerned. Love them blessings but hate church. I've been knows a lot. Thought they supposed to help the flock, but they always talking guap. Thought they supposed to show the lies. Just because I say it, fuck, I can't believe in God. That sound fucking crazy, like they teaching Islam rhymes. Saying bombs is jihad. Don't use peace, use your arms. Use my speech, I disarm. Words stronger than the sword. Learn the mindset from the Lord. Man defined him by his wars. Progress ain't the final score. If you hate this, bless you more. At your party, what's on my face? It's a code, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Are you ready? Chad, listen. I love you. I hope you're ready. Honestly, bro. Dylan, I love you. Said good week. Wish we all made money instead of being slaughtered, though. I'm about to say some real Kathy Wood shit right now, okay? Are you ready? This is the PHILO. Nobody got slaughtered. You know why? I don't know if you believe this. This is what I believe. I can't be slaughtered. I'm sorry. The lion seeks whom he can devour. I'm just saying. He has to. Not everybody could be devoured. He's looking for who could be devoured. So if you want to put your mindset like that, I encourage you not to, because it's a belief. I'm saying I'm on some Kathy Wood shit when I say this. You gonna hate me or not, you gonna judge me or not, that's fine. I get it. I do not mean this out of arrogance. I do not mean this out of cockiness. It does not mean I've seen my fair share of failure, but all this is saying is that I'm just saying, I mean, if that's slaughtering, I'm not gonna fall into that category, and I do not claim that over the Chads. I want all of y'all to just That's it. It's an attitude. It's an attitude type of thing. It's a you can't slaughter me attitude. You cannot devour me attitude. Okay, it doesn't matter. Even if I'm the smallest in the game, you cannot devour me. I'm sorry. This is a spirit, man. This is not. I don't know any other way to tell it to you, bro. That's it. That's the only thing. You could whatever it looks like naturally. I'm just saying I cannot be devoured. You could still call it what you want. Call it what you want. Okay. So let's go, baby. Are you ready? I hope you are, Chad, but let's go. Level 4 hype train. Let's go. Bring it home, baby. I was getting hyped on it. I was just bringing back some of the classics, man. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I love all of you. I do have book recommendations. I'm going to give it to you right now. We're going to end the YouTube stream. You guys will need to go ahead to the Twitch if you're going to hang out here for after hours. All right? It's very good. It's very, very good. I would love to see you. It's going to be a fun one. So stick around here for Friday. But my book recommendations are The Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And if you're feeling a little bit aggressive, like if you're feeling a little bit more aggressive, what you could go for is Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale. That's always a good one. That's always going to be a good one, okay? So I hope you like it. Do that, and just ultimately don't forget why we're here and why we keep going. And literally what I just said, the spirit, the attitude with all of it. And, you know, we know there's a definite purpose, baby. Why? Why, baby? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. We ended it, YouTube, okay? You get to hear it, but I love you. Okay, I'll see you guys over the weekend. I will see you in the morning on Monday, and please enjoy it. Please be filled with peace, my friend. I hope you enjoyed the blessings and have a wonderful day. And just, again, think about the PHILO too, okay? For real. Just don't worry. The disruption, hopefully, honestly, if you would like to make this productive with your trading, again, I think this is for PHILO, but I think you could do something productive for your trading. It's very, very simple. All you got to do is, you know, maybe find a habit that you could change over the weekend. Now that you've experienced the disruption a lot of people have in the markets, maybe there's a habit you could find that you could develop that's good for you, or maybe there's a habit you develop that hasn't been helping you out over the last couple months, maybe the last couple years, who knows, okay? So I'm going to leave you with that, Chad. I love you. I'll see you guys there, and hopefully we see you on the Twitch and over the weekend and everything else in between, baby. Peace out. I love you. Have a wonderful weekend. Oh, hey, wait! You can't devour my pony! Okay, love you. Bye.